music. I want everyone to know really quick. This will be a live watch party commentary, so please understand that the footage is not going to be shown, but we will be reacting, and I will later on tonight have Hassim Rahman Jr. Hassim Rahman Jr. will be my co-host calling in. We're going to do a live reaction to the main event card. But until then, we got a full card. Carrington, Shadesha Green, Lucas Bahdi, Mario Barrios. So, I want everyone to know real quick, this will be a live watch commentary, and I will be telling you where you can watch it, how you can watch it, so don't freak out. I'm not scamming. I'm not tricking. So, neither here and neither nor. Get this going, man. What's going on, everybody? This is Ron Good over here at FightHype. I'm going to be calling a live round by round commentary for the whole entire card. So the expectation must be set straight away. Is it live now or is it in 20 minutes, Warren? Listen. Here, let me get my let me turn this music off real quick. Boom. All right. So for everyone to know,
walking like an Egyptian. I'm sorry, Bangers. I know it's an old school reference, but yay, we're around the world, kids.
Afterwards, all right, I want everyone to know real quick.
I think he's walking with a...
I'm going to show you guys where you can watch it, all right? These are the times. These are the times, whatever country you guys are in, this is where you can watch it. This is the time it starts. I want you guys to understand we will be doing a live watch party commentary. So Carrington, forever, Mike is on his shirt. He entered the ring, so we will be calling the very first fight on the undercard. So, coming up next, fight now, boom, boom. I'm getting this stuff together. Real quick, while everyone's coming in right now, let me know where you guys are from, where you guys are at, and who do you have winning tonight? You got Mike Tyson or Jake Paul? Let me know if you guys got Mike Tyson or Jake Paul winning tonight while we call to action, blow by blow. Let's see. Let me get this highlight comments a little bit cleaner and fresher. There you go. All right, Robert. What's up, Robert? Robert says if Mike and Jake was locked up, who's getting bent? Oh. Yo, Robert, chill out, man. I can't. Which channel can we watch Mike and Jake on Netflix? Listen, so first and foremost, if you see this graphic on the right side, right there, guys, right there, it's clear as day. This is how it works, right? Tonight, these will be the times. Right now on the YouTube channel, they will be having their first fight with Carrington versus Donna Coolwell, which is up here at the top. So for everyone to know what fight is on, is it coming up next? Is it going on? That is going to be the indicator of what fight's going on. This is going to tell you in what country, at what time, and that tells you what platform, right? Netflix. So if you guys can do me a favor, when people come in the chat and they ask, yo, this and that, just tell them it's all on the screen. So, yep, Scotty, like he said, it is on Netflix like you said. The undercard is going to be on the YouTube, most valuable MVP. So if you want to have a fight, party, companionship, a group of guys, a group of girls, we all will react together here because Netflix ain't going to have a chat, all right? So, and like I said, I will have Hassim Rahman Jr., the one that utterly Jake Paul was supposed to fight for his heavyweight debut. He did not fight him. He's fighting a 58-year-old Mike Tyson. It's Mike Tyson now. I'm not, you know what I mean? It's Mike Tyson, Iron Mike. But, so, first and foremost, I'm going to turn this coming up next into Fight Now. All right, so this is going to be the precedent. Logging in from the UK, Mike Tyson all the way. That's what's up. And I'll be reading the chat too. So, hey, you say you don't have Netflix? Don't worry. We gonna call the fight how it is. So, Robert, shout out to Shushu for being smart enough to get in the card. I'm sorry to ask, but where do I watch? It's on the YouTube. It's on there on the YouTube channel. So right now, Bruce Shoo Shoo Carrington is back in the ring against Dana Coolwell. Pretty much Shoo Shoo has been criticized for his last performance, you know, because he was Prosper of the Year. He didn't get the knockout, but he was smart enough to get on this card, and he's taking it nice and slow and simple. Shoo Shoo's pacing pretty well. He has a couple nice jabs going on. Couple feints. Kind of feints a little bit. Taking his time. Right now, Shoo Shoo's walking up with the high guard and throwing a couple jabs while Dana is going backwards. Dana throws a couple jabs as well, trying to get Shoo Shoo, to back up off him a little bit. Right now, both guys are exchanging double jabs. Dana's putting a little more pressure on Shoo Shoo, and Shoo Shoo's on the back foot. Dana's throws a 1-2. Shoo Shoo responds with a jab. Nothing significant has landed between the guys. Shoo Shoo scoots up a little bit, throws a jab to the head, and goes to the body. So far, just a lot of jabs. They both exchange jabs. They both jabbed each other. Dana gets a nice little right hook on Shoo Shoo. Probably the best punch in the match right now. Shoo Shoo tries to respond with a 1-2. Nice jab, sends Dana's head flying back a little bit. It's a pretty close round so far. Both guys are just jabbing a lot, trying to establish their distance. It's a pretty close round, guys. Shoo Shoo now has turned into a high guard and landed a solid jab. Shoo Shoo tries to go to the body. All right, I'm gonna remove this part right here. Let's see. Ooh, a nice 1-2 by Shoo Shoo. Shoo Shoo responded really well. Shoo Shoo's pretty much ducking and weaving a little bit, doing a little bit of the shoulder roll. Shoo Shoo attempts to go from a swinging hard right, barely misses. Dana's on his back foot right now. Dana's trying to respond. 35 seconds left in the first round. Both guys are just trying to establish their distance. Very patient. Kind of a fast but patient round. Shoo Shoo picks it up a little bit. Nice right hand lands over the top. Kind of like sneaks right on top of Dana's head. Two good jabs from Shoo Shoo. Shoo Shoo does a nice little feint. Tries to kind of slide in a lead uppercut. All right, that's the end of the first round. As in right now, I think I got Shoo Shoo. I think I got Shoo Shoo winning the first round. So real quick, I want everyone to know, I'm not Hassim Rahman. If you look at the thumbnail, I think we have two totally different skin complexions. But Hassim Rahman will be on the panel today, and he will be calling it. So for everyone to know, let me see. Yo, so check it out. Shoo Shoo Carrington is in the ring right now. As everyone can see, this is all laid out, all smooth and nice, right? Live commentary. Shoo Shoo is fighting Dana Coolwell. That's on the YouTube portion. Everything right here on this side that's covering the chat as we speak are all the different times and countries on Netflix. That's how you watch it. If you don't have Netflix, you can't, then cool. Hang out here. I'll be calling the action. So this would be kind of like the old school black and white back in the day. So second round, Shoo Shoo Carrington versus Dana Coolwell. I gave Shoo Shoo the first round. These guys are back trying to establish the jab, trying to establish the distance. Let me see, fight times. So for everyone to know, the main event will be on Netflix. Nice jab from Shoo Shoo. Shoo Shoo just kind of like trying to walk towards Dana a little bit. Trying to put a little psychological pressure. A right hand barely misses over on Dana. Dana needs to kind of figure out Shoo Shoo a little bit. Putting a little pressure, trying to get back. Shoo Shoo's back on the ropes. Shoo Shoo's trying to time Dana a little bit. Double jab to the body. Shoo Shoo's putting a lot of good little traps going on. You can see Shoo Shoo starting to get a little bit more comfortable. But Dana's still trying to put pressure, trying to respond to everything Shoo Shoo throws. Shushu's on the ropes. Kind of have the Floyd Mayweather defense going on. A 1-2 attempt from Dana Coolwell misses. He got Shushu on the rope. Shushu ties up, turns his opponent. Referee separates the two. Minute and 43 seconds left, second round. Nice jab to the body from Dana. Another good body shot from Dana. Probably the best punch in the round so far. Shushu tries to respond back to the body. Shushu's throwing a lot of little feints. Dana has to be careful not to bite off one. Shushu's known to be very notorious for throwing a solid feint. You bite and he comes with a crazy hook or a crazy uppercut. Dana's doing pretty good to the body. Shushu lands a good jab to the head. Oh, and a solid 1-2. Shushu lands on Dana. Coolwell's trying to respond. Shushu's putting a lot more punches together. Those are the two best punches. Oh, a solid right from Shushu lands on Dana. And a good jab sends Dana back a little bit. This right now looks like a Shushu round. A couple jabs from Shushu barely miss. Dana's on his back foot. Let's see. Good jab from Shushu. 32 seconds left. Shushu goes to the body. Right now, Dana's taking a lot of punches this round. As of right now, Shushu looks pretty good. Dana's throwing a lot of punches and bunches, trying to get him off. Shushu's walking him down, shaking his head. It seems like a lot of confidence is brewing. Shushu throws a 3-punch to the body and a solid right on Dana. Dana looks like he's in trouble. Saved by the bell. Man, Shushu's turning it up right now. Shushu's putting the punches together, guys. I got Shushu 2-0 right now. How do you watch the Shushu fight? The fight is... So the undercard is on YouTube. And then it will switch over to Netflix. So right now I'm watching the YouTube feed on Most Valuable Promotions. So. But I got Shushu winning. I got 2-0. Shushu's previous fight wasn't uploaded by Top Rank. They deleted a highlight reel. Pure hype. You know, every fighter every once in a while kind of gets a tough fight here and there, right? So, was it a tough opponent? Absolutely. I think the guy that he was fighting was a guy that probably is a lot underrated. He fought Jermaine Ortiz. He actually was fighting at 135 pounds, and Shushu's a 126 pounder. And pretty much at that point, you know, he was coming off a big upset win against Ruben Villa, and then Shushu said, hey, give me that guy. So, we'll see, you know. These guys are all on the come up. Can't judge off one fight. Third round, 2 minutes and 45 seconds. Shushu does a couple good punches to the body. Do you have to pay extra for the fight on Netflix? No, you do not have to pay extra on Netflix. It's just part of your subscription. A couple good jabs from Shushu. Shushu does some good head movement. Gets around a little bit on Dana. Continues to put a lot of good pressure. A solid 1-2 lands on Dana. Dana needs to be careful. Shushu looks like he's throwing some punches with some bad intentions. Shushu goes to the body and Shushu throws a nice right hook that connected to the head. Jumps up with a lead left hook and a solid left hook lands on Dana. Shushu showing good defense again. Dana looks like he's trying to figure Shushu out, but it looks like Shushu's in the zone. He's locked in, and it seems like each round is becoming more dominant. It even seems like he's looking for the knockout. Shushu shakes his head after kind of brushing off a couple good hooks from Dana. Shushu throws a nice jab. Tries a back uppercut. Barely misses from Shushu. As in right now, the momentum's all Shushu. Shushu's landed the best punches so far. The most combination shots. The hardest punches. Dana has to be careful not to get caught in these exchanges. What up, Angry Casual fan? What's up, man? I hope it doesn't become a draw at the end and have a rematch. I'd rather just be done with the main event. Don't get it twisted. I saw Tommy Fury get caught too. He did. Tommy Fury did get caught. Dana has Shushu up on the ropes. Referee breaks him up after a clinch. They go toe to toe. Shushu goes left to the body, left to the head, right to the head. Dana throws a couple combinations. A lot was blocked. Shushu throws a couple get off me. Punches a solid left and right. Sneaks in on Shushu. Shushu goes dig into the body with a left hook. Shushu's putting a lot of punches together. 38 seconds left in the third round. First fight on the undercard of Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul. Shushu showing a lot of good defense as we speak. Dana puts up the high guards, trying to give different levels, and Shushu doesn't allow it to happen. Throws a good jab to the body. Ooh, Shushu tried to go with a sneaky left check hook. Barely misses. Shushu's on his back foot. And it looks like that's the end of the third round. Shushu looks like he's really trying to impress the crowd by having a sensationalized knockout. So, right now I got him 3-0. WDS. Nah, it was even. You're being biased. Look at Tyson. Oh, okay. You're talking to someone in the chat. I know you're talking to someone in the chat. So, what up, Zach? What up, Zachary? He got Tommy a few times. Does not in any world equal having experience to stay away from a master of footwork. Tyson didn't care about the exhibition match. He was stoned when he was fighting. Completely different situation. So a lot of you guys have Mike Tyson, I'm assuming, right? A lot of you guys. How about this? I'll put a poll. Let me start a poll real quick. Who wins tonight? Oops, shit. I'll put Mike Tyson, Jake Paul, draw. All right, guys. I just started the infamous poll right there. You guys let me know if Mike Tyson, Jake Paul, or if it's a draw / rigged. Let me know what you guys think tonight. All right. So in the fourth round, Scotty says Tyson's winning. So in the fourth round of Shushu Carrington versus Dana Coolwell. Ooh, Dana lands a kind of a low blow kind of shot. Shushu kind of reacts a little bit. Ref warns, keep your hands up. So far, Shushu's been winning the first 3 rounds. You know, pretty action-packed fight. You know, both guys have taken, you know, some decent shots, but Shushu has shown the better arsenal, the better shot selections from the body, the harder landing punches. Dana's on the back foot right now, just trying to. Ooh, solid jab from Shushu Carrington. As of right now, Dana still hasn't figured out Shushu's rhythm, hasn't been able to get punches together. Shushu's kind of comfortably starting to get into good defense. Ooh, Dana is actually putting some pressure and landed a good right on Shushu. Shushu's backing up a little bit in the corner, and Dana's putting some pressure. Hands low. Both guys have their hands low. They got to be careful not to get caught with a hook. And Shushu lands a solid left hook, and he has Dana. Shushu just drops Dana. Dana is down. He is hurt. Minute and 31 seconds is left. Dana Coolwell has got dropped by Shushu Carrington by a lead left hook. Minute 23 seconds. Shushu goes in for the kill. Putting a lot of pressure. Dana's on his back foot. I said it. You got to keep your hands up. They both got their hands low. You got to watch out for a hook right when I said it. I don't know why. I don't know why these guys rely so much on their athleticism. Shushu was able to solidly set up a left hook. Dana's on his back foot. A minute and 3 seconds. Shushu stalking his prey on his Mike Tyson for Brownsville. Trying to get one early. Trying to go 1-0 for Brownsville and try to end it 2-0 tonight. Sneaky right lands on Dana Coolwell. Shushu got the shoulder roll, putting a lot of pressure. He's looking for the knockout. He's setting his shots up. Dana's still hurt. He's still on his back foot. Slowly trying to clear up the cobwebs. Shushu still putting a lot of pressure. Ooh, barely missed. Shushu barely missed. Shushu drops his hands and just starting to walk, trying to put pressure on Dana Coolwell. He's trying to get the knockout. He ain't playing. That was a great knockdown by Shushu, landed a lead left hook, 17 seconds. It seems like Dana's starting to kind of weather the storm and starting to clear up his cobwebs. Oh, Shushu lands a sneaky left hook. Dana tries to respond. It's not working, guys. Dana Coolwell is in trouble. Shushu's in a good flow. 3 rounds in the book. And then the 4th round with the knockdown. 4-0 with a knockdown. Shushu Carrington, guys. Shushu Carrington's coming to try to show the world that that was not a fluke. My mic's still quiet? My mic's still low? Is it low, guys? It's probably his mic. It's still all right. Hold on. Let me know if that's better. Let me know if the mic sounds better right now. It might be too low. Hold on. Let me turn myself up. Let me see if it's better. As in right now, the undercard is on the YouTube. Here's the country and times when it goes on Netflix. Tyson's almost 60. If Tyson was at least 48, I'll have more confidence in Tyson. No, that's wrong. He beat Deji. He beat Tommy and Tyron Woodley. Shushu is definitely winning. Yep, is louder, is better. All right. Appreciate you giving me a mic check. That sounds better, Darth Vader. All right, cool. We're getting all the technical difficulties out before the main event comes out. So, no, Mike hasn't. This is the first fight. As you can see, all the details up there. Right now, that's who's fighting right now. Ooh, so 5th round. Dana comes out, lands a good, I think that was a good solid right. Shushu just has to be careful, man. I know that he dropped him. Ooh, solid body shot. Dana lands on Shushu. Dana's putting a lot of pressure now on Shushu. I don't know if he felt like he hurt. Ooh, Shushu. Dana's going back to the body on Shushu. These are kind of good shots that's landing on him. Another, Dana keeps still going to the body. Shushu's responding to lead hooks. Trying to respond. They're clinched right now. And the ref breaks them up right now. Sounds a lot better. Awesome. Yeah, you are my producer, man. You are my producer, man. Sounds better now. All right, perfect volume. All right. It's not the volume. It's the volume. Okay. Well, I got it up, so I'm sorry. Dana's putting a lot of better punches in this round so far. Shushu sneaks a nice little sneaky uppercut in the clinch. Dana's probably been told, you got to fight this dude. You got to come up. You got to make it ugly. You got to get in his face. So I like the adjustment that Dana's doing. The best shot so far has been seeming that Dana has been trying to recover from that last round and trying to start winning some of the rounds. Shushu's, I don't know if he exerted a lot of energy in the last round, but Dana's putting a lot of pressure on Shushu. All right. Kind of an ugly round, a lot of clinching, a lot of holding. Dana's trying to make this an ugly, rough fight after being dropped in the 4th round. Digs back to the body. Shushu's smiling right now. Shushu just got to be careful not to get overconfident. Very ugly round. Both guys are in these ugly clinches, a lot of holding. The ref is trying to have them break it up. Trying to work it out. Very, very ugly fight. Shushu needs to get back to his distance. Ooh, solid right. Shushu lands another solid right. Dana's on his back foot a little bit now. If you look carefully, Dana's right side is actually all bruised up a little bit. A lot of swelling is a little appearing on Dana's right side. Shushu goes to the body. 2 right to the body. Ooh, Shushu's mixing it up. Shushu's putting it together. 18 seconds. Shushu's putting on an arsenal assault of attacks. 2 left hooks to the body. Left hook to the top. Dana's on his back foot. Oh, man. Oh, man. That was probably Dana's best round so far. Guys, I think Dana is going for broke now. I think his corner told him, look, you can't just. What up, E? What up, EMC? What's up, brother? What's going on, man? Yo, we just out here and getting ready for the Mike Tyson, Jake Paul. So the first fight, right? So everyone, I want you guys to see this. This is gonna be very important, right? You see this thing that says fight right now? Hold on, let me see. There's a lot of fights on this card, so I want to set the expectation properly. Let me see. Fight pictures, right? You see this? All right? You see that? That's who's fighting right now. But I want you to show there's a lot of fights on the card, guys, right here, all right? So we're on Carrington, the bottom right one. So we got to get through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fights before the main event. All right. 6 fights before the main event. So I want to set the expectation. This is the fight we're on right now. You see it? See how I'm making it very simple and easy for you guys, so you don't have to worry about who's fighting, if it's coming up. So lands a nice lead left hook, 6th round, 2 minutes and 43 seconds. I wouldn't be surprised to give every round so far. Has dropped his opponent. Very, 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 very action-packed fight. What clock in Serbian? There's not a Serbian flag up there? I'm sorry. You might have to find the country that's closest to it. But Carrington versus Dana Coolwell, 6th round, 2 minutes and 19 seconds. First fight on the card. As in right now, I think at the pace that it's going, Dana is going to need some significant knockdowns, let alone maybe even a knockout at the rate that this is going. He's been dropped already. He's been losing most of the rounds. He's going for broke. He's putting a lot of pressure. Shushu's in the ropes. These guys are throwing jabs, trying to exchange punches. Shushu got to be careful. This guy's definitely trying to come to try to knock him out. He probably definitely knows after getting knocked down that his only way of winning is to get a knockout. Shushu's being patient. He turns his opponent, gets back to the center of the ring. Everyone says it's going to be rigged, huh? Or Mike Tyson. Oh, Mike Tyson. No, yo, Mike Tyson got the lead votes, man. Ooh, sneaky little lead uppercut from Dana landed on Shushu. Shushu needs to be careful not to get too comfortable. He got caught with a jab. And a solid 3-punch combination. Shushu landed on Dana. Dana initiates the clinch. I think that shot buzzed him. Good left body shot from Shushu. Another good left body shot from Shushu. Shushu dodge, does a sneaky back uppercut. As right now, Shushu's winning the round. This is the 6th round, guys. 54 seconds. 30 years ago, Tyson was out of his top 20. Was out of the top 20. He definitely was. But a lot of people saying it's Jake Paul, so you know what I mean. It's Jake, so you know it is what it is, right? A YouTuber, can the YouTuber dethrone the 58-year-old legend? 30 seconds left. Shushu comfortable, has good distance, trying to really set up some sneaky back uppercuts. Shushu does a little bit of showboating, kind of mocks his opponent a little bit, kind of throws his hand a little back. He's kind of starting to kind of dance a little bit, walking towards the opponent, trying to psychologically break his opponent, mental. Good right by a Shushu. That's the end of the 6th round. It looks like 2 more rounds. 2 more rounds is left in the first fight on Jake Paul, Mike Tyson's undercard. So appreciate the sub, Scotty. Appreciate all the support. Time in Italy, 2 a.m. All right, all right, real quick, guys. I know I didn't put all this stuff up here, just for you guys not to. Do you guys see this? These are the times. You see that? All right. Those are the times. At the top right, that's who's fighting right now. So, let me read some of the chat. If Jake doesn't win this fight, he owes payment back to his supporters. Tyson was non-competitive 30 years ago. I know Mike Tyson's going to win, but I hope Jake will. I think Jake is going to win the fight. He's fighting a 58-year-old Mike Tyson. He's fighting an old Mike Tyson, man. Time in the UK. I just showed the graphics. There's a lot of flags. I'm sorry if I scrolled it too fast. All right, 7th round, 2 minutes and 39 seconds. I have Carrington winning. He got a nice knockdown early in the mid round of the fights. Dana Coolwell is trying to put a lot of pressure, trying to get back, but as in right now, Dana has improved a lot in the second half of the fight. He has made it an uglier fight. He has made Shushu work a lot more. He has prevented a lot of distance. Shushu's have been fighting in clinches, but as in right now, it seems like Shushu has still landed the better shots, had the better shot selections, the harder punches. I think Dana should go back to the body. I think the body shots was having some effect a little bit. I mean, I know it puts him in a dangerous position because Shushu has been headhunting a lot. So when he drops his hands to go to the body, he's susceptible to like hooks and stuff. But he had a lot of good success against Shushu in the body. But as of right now, Shushu has been dominating this fight. I got my Netflix, but it ain't happening for me. So Jade, the 3 fights will be on the YouTube prelim portion. And oh, solid right by Shushu. Dana ate that punch well. Had a great poker face. Oh, another right lands by Shushu. Shushu smelling blood. Dana's wearing these punches really well, but Shushu can tell he hurt his opponent. Another right landed. 3 rights. Dana is hurt. Regardless of what his face says, Shushu knows that he has his opponent wounded. Good right to the body. Dana's on his back foot now, retreating, trying to survive. A minute left, trying not to take any more damage or punishment. Shushu's being extremely patient. He has his high guard right now, left to the body right now, lands on right to the body, right, left, right, left, right, left. Dana is eating so many shots right now. It just feels like in a matter of time, he might be going out. He's putting in a fight. Great heart, tough, resilient, poker face. He's not willing to go back. He's fighting Shushu toe to toe, but he's taking a lot of punishment. I think he ate those shots pretty well, but he can't be eating them too long. He initiates the clinch. Shushu lands a right. Oh my gosh, Shushu's just landing left and rights on him. Dana's still in the middle of the ring. A lot of heart. Tough guy eating another right hook. Shushu just landing these clean flush shots. 10 seconds left. He fires a right hook. Man, I don't know how Shushu has not dropped this guy already again for the second time. He is punishing this guy with a lead left hook. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Shushu is putting on an ass whooping. Holy moly. Alexander. The 3 first fights are actually on the YouTube prelim. The rest of the card will be on Netflix. Who do you hope will win? I hope Mike Tyson wins. I'm gonna put my energy out there right now for you guys. I hope Mike Tyson wins the fight, but I think Jake Paul wins the fight because I think Jake Paul, not saying that he is this legendary, extremely talented, one of the best boxers and players. I'm not saying that. I just think it's a young guy fighting an old legend, a 58-year-old. Is Mike Tyson. I respect everything about Mike Tyson, right? About his career and being the youngest heavyweight champion in the world and just consecutive first-round knockouts, but it's a young man's sport, and at some point in time, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen, and it's already happened. So, but as in right now, we're in the 8th round. Shushu Carrington had a wonderful 7th round. Dana Coolwell needs a knockout. Shushu's been dominating the fight. He's dropped his opponent. As in right now, if Coolwell doesn't get a knockout or some dramatic stuff, he's gonna lose this fight. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Shushu's just landing just these awesome combinations to the body and to the head. Shushu's looking, put him out. He has the biggest crowd, the biggest card he's ever been in. He wants to put an exclamation mark in this point of his career. Shushu's throwing a solid couple combination. Yo, Dana Coolwell is a tough guy. On an average, most fighters would have at least went down again in that last round. So props to Dana Coolwell for just surviving that onslaught. Shushu throws to the body. You know, Dana's a tough guy. He's sitting there in the pocket, landed actually a good left hook on Shushu, but Shushu fires away with a couple of shots to the body. Now it's an ugly clinch. As right now, they're head-to-head, toe-to-toe. Dana sneaks a good left hook. Ooh, a couple combination hooks. Shushu's on an assault. Dana's on his back foot. Dana needs to keep his hands up. 1 minute and 22 seconds. Shushu is putting some shots together. He's definitely looking for a knockout shot, guys. Shoo's definitely. Oh, a solid left landed. Shoo landed a solid left hook. Dana's on his back foot, guys. Shoo's looking for the knockout. Dana's retreating. I think he's hurt. Dana's on the ropes. Oh! Coolwell goes down in the 8th round for the second time in this fight. 1:56 seconds. He's being counted. He gets up. Oh, snap. Shoo's looking to put an exclamation. He's trying to set the trend on the card. He's trying to steal the show. He's letting everybody know it's the Shoo show in Texas. A solid 1-2. Dana's hurt. Can Shoo get him out? 36 seconds left. He's on his back foot. He's not looking good, guys. Shoo lands a nice left hook. He's putting a lot of pressure on him. A good left to the body. Oh, man. Dana has to be careful. Shoo's putting a lot of pressure. He's just stalking him down, Mike Tyson style. 17 seconds left. Can Shoo get him out? 13 seconds left to the body. Tries to go to left to top. Dana is a tough guy. He's fighting Shoo back. He is not going anywhere, guys. This is a tough-ass guy. Props to Dana Coolwell. I don't know how he made it out this fight, but he took hooks after hooks after hooks, and that's it. 8 rounds in the books. Shoo Carrington got 2 knockdowns, and Dana Coolwell practically won every round. Easy decision. Shoo Carrington showing that he's 2023 Prospect of the Year. That's what he did. With his trunks that says Forever Ike. Setting the trend, putting one in for Brownsville. Now all Mike Tyson needs to do is get his win. It's 2-0 for Brownsville, but that was great. That was an exciting fight. That was a great fight to get that card started, because Shoo's an extremely talented kid, and Dana Coolwell is a very tough, strong fighter from, I believe, in Australia. He showed a lot of resilience, a lot of competitive energy, but just wasn't able to outgun the young, talented fighter. That was exciting, man. Does anyone can give me their Netflix account? I'm Mr. Maju. Should I come back at 8 o'clock then? I mean, pretty much, if you want to hear for the later card. So, while everyone's here, right? Because I'm going to say Shoo's going to win this fight, right? It's clear as day. Where is it? Okay. So, I'm going to show you the card, right? All of this, you see this? Prelims, MVP, Netflix, YouTube channel, all right? You can watch along these fights with me. After that, right? This is the main event card, which will be taking place on Netflix. These 4 fights will be on the Netflix portion of the card, starting 5 p.m. Pacific, 8 p.m. Eastern. All right? And then let me get this back. All right? And then, let's see.
Shoo Carrington!
Yeah, Shoo Carrington won, guys.
Carrington producing the Shoo shutout, and what a sportsman, and deservedly so.
Yeah, so Shoo definitely won that fight. Wasn't controversial. And for everyone else, right, to kind of set the record straight, if you guys are in here, the card will start about in 2 hours, the main event. So about 2 more hours, the main event card starts. So 2 hours away, that's perfect. Yep, Eye in Disguise. No Tyson fight goes live on Netflix. Thank you. Why is your face screen bigger than the live screen fight? The live screen fight isn't going on. That is essentially fight week footage. That's all the stuff building up to the fight. This is a live watch party commentary. But anyways, Shoo Carrington looked solid. There was a lot of things that he probably wanted to show the world after his very tough last fight, that, you know, he is who he says he is. He had a great performance today. I thought Shoo Carrington looked very polished. He put a lot of combinations together, showed a lot of poise, switched on the killer mode when he needed it to. So there was pockets in the fight where it seemed like Dana had success to the body. So I don't know if it's an indicator that maybe just Dana landed some good body shots, or maybe Shoo's susceptible down there. I'm not sure. But as in right now, Shoo goes undefeated. What a spectacular performance on probably the biggest card of the year. So So I'm switching off from fighting now to coming up, right? You see how this is all working out right there? And I'm going to be changing the fight picture from that fight to Lucas Baldi right there. All right, so that fight will be coming up next. So no fighters are in the ring as we are getting ready to perform this awesome commentary show. But other than that, let's see. What are you guys talking about in the chat? Let's see how fiery this chat is. Howder says old boxer is stronger and younger if at same physical level. Are you predicting Jake Paul wins the fight? Is that what you're telling me? Because I'm in agreement with you. Let's see right there. Howder says old boxer. Tyson was done 30 years ago, Gregory says. So Jake Paul is out here cherry picking. Shushu did win Spencer Davis. Shushu dropped his opponent 2 times, practically dominated all the rounds. If you want to give Dana Coolwell maybe a round or so, I mean, that's fine. But it was pretty much one-sided. It was pretty much dominant. It was very competitive at certain parts, but Shushu separated himself. And the 2 knockdowns, he hurt his opponent multiple times. Shushu looked solid. Shushu looked solid. So, do you think just because he's old, he won't win? I mean, let's keep it real. If Mike Tyson was at the age that Jake Paul is, we wouldn't even be watching. I mean, the fact that people want to see Jake Paul get knocked out, that part. But realistically, this fight has been set in some sort of mindset that the general public still believes that Mike Tyson, even at the age of 58, can still destroy Jake Paul because Mike Tyson has touched the pinnacle of boxing. Essentially, people have idolized this man to become an untouchable force when it comes to just an average Joe. And Jake Paul is pretty much like an up-and-coming, average boxer, right? Nothing, no special effects, nothing that has told us that he's going to be the world champion that he claims he will be. So it's easy for the casual fans to kind of adore the idea that Mike Tyson, even at 58, can destroy this punk. But it's a setup, and people are trying to romanticize the idea that Mike Tyson, who they grew up as the baddest man on the planet, can still have some sort of that effect to a lot of these YouTubers and things like that, where one guy actually genuinely had to work to get to his position and fight champions and go on to have these type of rough and tough fights, while Jake Paul, on the other hand, gets to selectively go through at a novice level and handcraft and pick opponents with marketable names. So it's hard to imagine that Jake Paul is going to beat Mike Tyson. So a lot has to do with age, and the fact that if age doesn't play a factor in this, then yes, Mike Tyson surely will likely win. But the whole idea is set up for you to maybe hope that maybe there's a glimmer of hope. And Angry Casual Fan says maybe old Mike Tyson will drop him. And that's the finger crossed when it comes to legitimate boxing hardcore fans who recognize that age does affect you. Age does slow down. It's a young man's sport. And 9 times out of 10, that's preached all the time in the boxing community. But when it comes outside of it, the names are the ones that actually have convinced the casuals and the public that that's who's going to win. If you really think about it, 9 times out of 10, people have thought Jake Paul was going to lose to Tyron Woodley. People thought Jake Paul was going to lose to Anderson Silva. People thought he was going to lose to Ben Askren. People thought even he was going to lose to Nate Robinson. So for that alone has set people up to believe in the same situation that Mike Tyson are able to do what those guys couldn't do. So, but we'll see, right? Jake Paul can beat you up. Jake could probably beat up almost everyone in this chat. Like that's the reality of things. Now, in the world of boxing, he's a very novice person, but it's just well crafted. Pat G, what's up, Pat? Lucas Baldi coming up. He got the knockout of the year a couple months back. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. I didn't think he was going to do that against Ashton Silva. But everyone said, yo, Lucas Baldi's a heavy-handed puncher. So I was looking to see if he can actually land some solid shots, and he did. And he had a devastating knockout. That was ugly. I hope Ashton Silva's okay, but that's why he's on the card and Ashton Silva's not. So I am looking forward to see Lucas Baldi. Really, what was interesting as a reminder, Kid Austin was supposed to fight Ashton Silva originally on the first time they scheduled Mike Tyson and Jake Paul. They actually had to reschedule it because Mike Tyson was injured, and so Ashton Silva was moved off the card, and then later was slated to fight Lucas Baldi as kind of like a warm-up to get him ready for Kid Austin. But in this case, he got knocked out, and Lucas Baldi is that guy. So right now, at the top right, Lucas Baldi is coming in the ring. That's the coming up fight. These guys are not in the ring right now, so I'll be calling blow by blow commentary action for it. YouTube shows 3 fights, then Netflix shows the rest. Right? Thank you, Pat. Right? Yep. So I'm doing commentary for the whole card, guys. The whole entire card. And then just so everyone knows, I will have a special guest, Hassim Rahman Jr. will come in here as well. We're going to team up. He's going to be my co-host. We're going to call maybe the co-main, but for sure the main event. Jake Paul was supposed to fight Hassim Rahman for his first heavyweight fight, and he actually later created some sort of weight clause, and at that point, fight didn't happen. I'm about to sneeze. Give me 1 sec. All right. Give me 1 second. Uh-oh. Baldi is back, right? I'm really excited about the lightweight division, right? There's a lot of new faces in here. We got, Abdullah Mason. We got Keyshawn Davis. We got Lucas Baldi. We got Kid Austin. We got William Zepeda. We got Raymond Moyataya. We got, all these dudes haven't fought for a title. But eventually they will all fight each other at some point. The lightweight division is popping. It's been popping for a while. And of course, there's Javante, has Shakur, has Lomachenko. Obviously, Dennis Berinchek is there too. So I'm excited. And Lucas Baldi is just another guy added in the mix by having one of the most spectacular knockouts this year. So correctly pointing out that the fact that he's lost his only fair boxing fight is not underestimating him. It's acknowledging reality. There's also a probability, and I will say this, because the fact that his rival, right, Tommy Fury, was able to beat him, creates an opportunity that maybe the idea that Mike Tyson can do it, because clearly Mike Tyson hits harder, right? He has a lot more experience, and it really just comes down to the point of his age and just maybe some of the punishment he took over the years, maybe the lifestyle as well. Mike Tyson has definitely probably lived a kind of a wild lifestyle during boxing, but also kind of just a casual, just comfortable life after, and probably didn't really treat his body perfect, right? So this card is fire. What the fuck? I love not looking up fight cards until the day of. Right? Like, I'm actually extremely entertained. That's why, to be honest, I'm actually going to enjoy tonight. I'm going to enjoy it because it's actually real boxing, right? We got to see a variety of good fighters. Shushu Carrington coming back after the Sugawa fight. So, all right, guys. I'm switching from coming up to the fight now. So, I'm going to be calling the action. I'm really excited to see Lucas Baldi. This dude has really put a stamp on the lightweight division by that knockout. So, let's just see if it's a fluke or he's really that guy. He's a heavy-handed puncher. So I'm expecting a knockout in this round. So just keep an eye out. It can happen. 2 minutes and 44 seconds in. Just a lot of posturing right now. Just trying to... Lucas Baldi throws a couple jabs. Is his name what? Casamonica? All right, I just want to make sure. All right. So Lucas Baldi has like a nice, solid distance with his jab going on. Keeping Casamonica back. Kind of controlling the pace. One thing I can say that from watching Ashton Silva fight, even though he was outgunned for most of the fight by a young, quick, talented kid, Lucas Baldi has good timing. You know, when you can kind of catch a guy. Couple jabs, keeps Casamonica on the back foot. Good jab to the body. Lucas Bahdi is circling a lot on his opponent, trying to prevent Casamonica getting in. Casamonica gets a nice jab, putting a lot of pressure on Lucas. Bahdi tries to do a little lead left hook and turns his opponent. Good right landed by Bahdi, right down between the gloves of Casamonica. I like a lot of the footwork right now from Lucas Bahdi. Good right to the body from Bahdi. Casamonica try to respond. Casamonica is trying to keep the fight in his face. Lucas Bahdi is jabbing, keeping him away. Lucas Bahdi just being very patient, try to do a lead left hook. Nice jab. As of right now, we're seeing Bahdi is able to actually box on his back foot. You know, in the Ashton Sill fight, you know, he had to put a lot more pressure and fight in the pocket and pick shots in between. Oh, solid right by Lucas Bahdi on Casamonica. I'm telling you guys, watch out for the knockout. Casamonica tries to respond with a right hook, sneaks in on Bahdi. Casamonica throws a left hook and misses. They both throw a jab. 42 seconds left. Bahdi throws a couple good jabs. I like the jabs from Bahdi. I like the distance control that he's keeping the Casamonica at the late the arm reach from possibly a hook. Couple feints with the jabs. 21 seconds. So far, the best shots have been from Bahdi, but Casamonica is definitely a tough guy. Sneaky uppercut from Bahdi lands right on Casamonica. 10 seconds left. All right. What up, Oliver? What's going on, man? Yeah, we just out here enjoying the fight. McGregor was outboxing early rounds and made millions. Of course he did. Tyson would do better than Holyfield did. I think so too. But at the same time, Mike is facing a way better opponent than Vito or Belfort. So, yo, I can't help it. Angry Cat. I'm trying to tell them this, all right? But it's okay. Who cares about money? They're both millionaires. So for everyone that's just coming in, the fight will be on Netflix. The undercard right now is on the YouTube prelim section. You can go to Netflix on YouTube or MVP. But right after that, it's going to go to Netflix, and I will be calling the blow-by-blow from now to the main event. And I will have Hassim Rahman Jr. here for the main event to call to action with me. A guy that Jake Paul was originally slated to fight in the past, but it didn't happen. And we're going to get his thoughts in real time about everything. So, all right, second round. Let's see if Lucas Bahdi can continue to keep the pressure fighter Casamonica at bay with his jab. Couple jabs from Lucas Bahdi. Couple feints. You know, just kind of assessing Lucas Bahdi's frame. He looks already just a strong guy. Casamonica now, on the other hand, you know, doesn't look as physically strong, but is also a very strong guy based off his back and his shoulders. So I'm expecting a lot of good resistance from Casamonica, but Bahdi's known to be a knockout artist, so we'll see if you'll be able to take that shot if it happens. About 2 minutes in. Bahdi's still keeping him at bay with the jab. Casamonica's having a hard time trying to get inside. He has to be careful not to just lunge and jump into something crazy because Bahdi's definitely trying to set him up with that right hand. Couple jabs from Casamonica is trying to get him a little bit more. It's not working. He can't close the distance on Bahdi. Bahdi's in complete control with the jab. He's circling his opponent. Good ripping left hook to the body from Bahdi. I like Bahdi's patience right now. Showing a lot of poise. Strong jab landed on Casamonica from Bahdi. Casamonica's face is starting to red up a little bit. Good right hook from Bahdi. Bahdi's just taking his time. Very patient, very poised. Frustrating Casamonica. A couple more jabs from Baldy. And this is just what I always want to see. Fighters doubling up, tripling up on the jab. You've seen it in the last fight with Shushu. You know, when there wasn't jabs established, the fight was a lot tougher. So Baldy's making this fight extremely easy. Keeping Casamonica on the back. Not being able to enter in. Disrupting his rhythm. Pumping that strong jab over and over. Ooh! A miss of a right and a miss on the left. Baldy tried to throw some heat. Left to the body. But you can see when Casamonica actually gets a little bit close to Baldy, he throws a couple of strong punches ripping to the body. Baldy tries to throw a right hook. Gets away a little bit. Casamonica is digging to the body. Oh, man. Good shot right there. Baldy's being very patient. 14 seconds left in the second round. Not a lot of action now. Very just calm, controlling the eager, anxious Casamonica. Very simple fight. Not as much action as the last fight, but it's definitely a very well thought out strategy, and it's being implemented very well from Lucas Baldy. I'm very impressed so far. Wait, fellas, let me ask my classmate if I can borrow a Netflix account. Tyson should be fighting Keith Richards. This is crazy. Yeah, training does. Jake effing trains bro daily. Stop arguing just to argue. You're wrong, bro. You should. Man, WDS is trying to let y'all know, man. Pat G, what's up, man? Canelo versus Paul Netflix would break numbers and would be a homicide. That's the fight that I think Canelo should do. I know it's not boxing integrity, but listen, he can fight the guy that everybody wants to see. If Mike don't get the job, Canelo can get the bag. It'll be an easy fight, and it really could rival some Mayweather numbers. Like, I'll be honest. If Canelo fights Jake Paul, he's breaking a lot of Mayweather numbers. Does he break the number? Would he enter top 5? I think so. So that's an obvious fight that you must take. Well, then again, if it's Netflix, there'll be no pay-per-view. I take that back. Can't break pay-per-view numbers if it's not pay-per-view. But that should be on pay-per-view. All right, third round. Lucas Baldy just still controlling Casamonica. Good right. Best punch so far landed from Baldy. Sneaky right hand. Caught him on the top of the head. Another good shot. Lead left hook from Baldy. Baldy might start throwing some bombs in here. He might have the rhythm and the timing down of Casamonica. I'm telling you guys, Baldy has some serious power. You know, Casamonica is definitely a vulnerable guy the way he's coming in, throwing wide hooks and just lunging in. He's very compact, but at the same time, running to a shot is very highly likely based off his style. Minute 55 seconds. Baldy's just constantly just pumping out the jab. Going to the body a little bit. And Casamonica pretty much is just trying to just hawk down and just swing and a miss and a swing and all Lucas is just doing is just get back. Lead left hook landed solid from Lucas Baldy. Casamonica landed a good right hook over the top and then a nice lead left hook. Casamonica could throw some heat when he's inside. So Lucas definitely has to keep him at a good distance because he probably doesn't want to fight this guy up close. He definitely probably has some solid power. Like I was mentioning, outside physically, Baldy looks stronger. But Casamonica also looks physically strong as well. So, very compact in his shots. A minute left. Round was heating up a little bit. Casamonica is still trying to lunge in. Baldy is starting to open up his hands a little bit more and take some more risk. He's kind of... Ooh, nice right hook from Baldy. Casamonica ate it. Nice lead uppercut from Baldy. Casamonica ate it. Casamonica's a tough guy. This guy's going to be in his face all night. Lucas Baldy initiates a clinch to kind of slow the momentum down. Lucas Baldy on his back foot a little bit. Couple jabs from Lucas trying to keep him off a little bit. Casamonica's back in his face. Like a little bit like Mike Tyson style a little bit. Casamonica's putting a lot of good pressure in the second half of the round. He's putting a lot of pressure on Lucas. Ooh, nice body shot from Lucas Baldi. Oh, shit. Casamonica's digging to the body. He's putting a lot of action. A nice lead left hooks landing on Lucas Baldi. Oh, nice lead left hook by Baldi. I think this fight's going to heat up, guys. I think this fight is going to heat up. Lucas Baldi looked a little uncomfortable that second half. Personally. Tyson, the underdog. A good bet. If he knocks him out, the betting nation will be partying. Absolutely. Because, you know, there's a lot of people betting on Mike Tyson. As of right now, Vegas, they're like bringing all that money in. Bringing all that easy money. I would bet if it didn't, a draw was possible. Yeah. All right, so I'm gonna so we got about 16,000 votes so far on the second fight. So those are good numbers, right? About 43 minutes I've been live so far. We're on the second fight, and Mike Tyson's winning the poll unanimously by far, devastating amount by 87%. Jake Paul comes in with a measly 7, and the draw is not that far behind with 6% draw and rigged. So a lot of you guys don't think rigged is an option. A draw is an option. And the very few small Jake Paul supporters or believers, or maybe even boxing fans, I feel like a lot more boxing fans are actually picking Jake Paul to win, but they're rooting for Mike Tyson. So, but we never know, man. That's why we're watching the fight. Fourth round, Lucas Baldi goes back to the jab, trying to keep the tough Casamonica at bay. When Casamonica gets a little bit close to Lucas Baldi, he's starting to rip. You can actually see the discomfort in Baldi. So the body language definitely speaks. Baldi does not want to be in a close phone booth kind of fight with him. So he's going to keep him with a nice solid jab and try to pick his shots from a distance. I think someone's going to get clipped with something. And it's going to be pretty exciting. But right now, it's just a nice, calm pace. Lucas Baldi, nice right, landing on Casamonica. Casamonica is trying to get back after getting cracked with a right hook. Lucas Baldi has to be careful. I notice every time he lands a really good shot on Casamonica, Casamonica immediately fires away and puts himself in a vulnerable situation, throwing like 6-7 punches, trying to smother Baldi. Oh, a good right by Casamonica. Pretty much timing Baldi throwing a hook to the body. Lucas Baldi tries to jab to the body, and Casamonica throws 2 punches and misses. Good defense from Baldi, good head movement, good jab from Baldi. Baldi's just kind of like slowly pacing, conserving his energy, not trying to move too much because he knows that it's going to be a long night if he can't hurt Casamonica. Casamonica, high guard, trying to feint his way in. Ooh, Casamonica threw a couple punches, but Baldi timed in between those shots and then landed another shot. I'm telling you, Baldi, by watching a little bit, he has great in-between shot timing. So Casamonica has to be very responsible not to just throw punches. He has to be defensively smart and throw shots and not just be all offense. Because Baldi's looking to time a shot that's going to change the fight's momentum. Good defense. Yo, Baldi's showing good upper body movement, kind of Canelo-esque. I like what I see. Very, very good upper body from movement from Baldi. Baldi got hit with a good shot, but turns, good legs. Wide right hook misses. When Casamonica misses with a wide right hook. Casamonica misses with 2 leaping shots. Casamonica has to be careful. Eventually, Baldi, if he is in the zone, he does get comfortable and gets the rhythm. He will try to land a shot in between. 17 seconds left. They clinch. Ref breaks him out. Casamonica comes back again. High guard, trying to put pressure, trying to make Baldi uncomfortable. Baldi is trying to posture and throw different looks, trying to get him to feint. Ooh, solid left hook from Baldi. And like I said, immediately, right when Baldi lands a good shot, Casamonica is trying to get that back immediately fast, trying to erase what the judges may feel and think. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Hassim Rahman Jr. just texted me. Bet. I'll tap in on. Okay, cool. So, guys, I think Hassim Rahman Jr. is slowly getting ready. So, real quick, I'm going to switch my setup. Let me know if I'm having mic issues when I do this, all right? So, hold on. Check, 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 check. 1, 2. You guys can hear me nice and clear, right? Everything's still good. All right. I just want to make sure everything's all good. All right, all good. Mic check, mic check. All right. We're going to throw this. All right. Perfect. All right. StreamYard, my camera. All right, cool. All right, so we're just going to wait for Hassim Rahman to jump in, and he's going to be calling some of the fights with us. So, as of right now, I feel like Lucas Baldi is winning the fight. I haven't been given rounds and things like that. Mr. Grandy, what's up? Casamonica is a bit lazy with the jab. I mean, he's definitely just running in, right? I definitely feel like he's definitely not setting his shots up. He is a very tough, strong, rugged guy. My brother, let's not be spamming the chat with like silly stuff like that. I put you in a 5-minute timeout only just because that's just obnoxious. 2 minutes and 15 seconds. Lucas Baldi is still on his back foot. Yep, the prelims I'm watching right now. The fights are on the YouTube channel and the MVP, the prelims. We got one more on there, and then we got the main event on Netflix. So Diddy's going to win. He is undefeated. The main card starts about in probably about an hour and 15 minutes. The main card. 1 minute and 41 seconds. Good observation. What's up, Robert? Appreciate the support. We're just calling the undercard until the main event starts. You coming and rocking with us. 1 minute and 26 seconds left. Casamonica has to figure out a more effective way of coming in the space of Baldi. Someone in here mentioned Mr. Granny said Casamonica is a lazy with the jab. He needs to establish that jab a lot more. He needs to try to disrupt Baldi's rhythm, and he can't just be walking into shots. Trying to retaliate every time he gets hit with a good shot does not work. But Casamonica is trying to put a lot of pressures together. He has to be careful not to get caught. Baldi's throwing a nice little jab. Pacing his energy, very comfortable. I really like the defense from Baldi so far. Baldi has shown a lot of good upper body movement throughout this fight. Not a lot of explosiveness that we saw in the Ashton Sill fight, but a different fight, different opponent. Baldi throws a little shoulder roll right now. Casamonica is trying to catch him in shots between. They clinch, getting a little ugly. The fight's getting a little sloppy, a little ugly. Baldi's trying to be as poised as possible in these little moments. Good right hook from Casamonica hits on top of Baldi. Baldi's output seems to slow down a little bit. He's solid right from Baldi, landed on Casamonica, and Casamonica ate it well. The Casamonica responds with a leaping uppercut, and I'm telling you guys, every time Casamonica gets hit, it almost like starts like the engine to throw 5 punches immediately. Baldi has to be careful. He can't admire his work. He has to be immediately defensively responsible. He has to be defensively responsible right when he lands a good shot, because Casamonica is going to try to get that back immediately. Where they showing the undercard Stonewall on Netflix and Most Valuable MVP. So I'm going to show you guys, all right? Every once in a while I'm going to do it. I'm not going to keep spamming it, but as you can see, I got the Lucas Baldi commentary portion coming up. Next will be Shadesha Green. That's all in the prelims on the MVP and Netflix YouTube. Immediately following that, the rest will be on Netflix starting at 5 p.m. Pacific, 8 p.m. Eastern. I will be calling the whole entire card from all across the board, so we can see we got 1, 2, 3, 4 more fights before the main event. So get your Netflix ready, get your YouTube ready if you want live commentary, because Netflix is not going to have a chat where you can talk and react as a community. We will be here and we will react. I will have Hassim Rahman Jr. coming up. He texts me. He's getting things ready. That's someone that Jake Paul originally was supposed to fight. So random guy says Nas 100% rigged. If you Google who won the Tyson Paul fight, it says Paul won by 6-round KO. Really? Is that the AI? Brad Parsons. Hey, man, how's it going? Are we going to have the Tyson Paul fight playing here or doing commentary? Just commentary, right? So I want everyone to know Netflix is not going to spend all this money just to sit on my feed. But what I can do is provide audio at times and live commentary and live reactions and a special guest to also react with all you guys. So, yo, there's like 1,500 people. Take a second to hit the like button and hook our homie. I appreciate it, Zach. Let them know, Zach. We about to be cooking. We about to be cooking in here. We about to be screaming and yelling. Google it. Yo, Rob, stay in here. I'm going to Google it after the Lucas Baldy fight. And I'll put it on the screen so we can watch it or see it. I promise you. I'll do that. Bro, who doesn't have Netflix? I don't know. Lucas Baldy's putting a lot of pressure. So let me get back to the fight. I'm in too deep in the chat. 6th round. Lucas Baldy actually has Casamonica on the ropes. I think for the first time, throwing some bombs. Baldy's trying to throw some heat now. Trying to get some respect. A right hook barely misses over the top of Casamonica. Casamonica is still a tough guy. Constantly in Baldy's face. Lands a nice right on top of Baldy. Yo, Casamonica lands some good. Ooh, Casamonica lands another right shot. Baldy has to be wise that right hand is going to go over that shoulder roll. You know, I know he has that lead left hook down, but you got to be smart. You got to show different levels, different timings, even set it up as a trap. You can't just rely on athleticism and reflex, okay? Good head movement from Baldy, but Baldy has abandoned the jabs that kind of kept him in control early on. He's starting to dig to the body. These guys are starting to let their hands go more. Baldy's starting to fight more in a Casamonica style fight. This is where Casamonica wants to be at. He's getting his hands off a little bit more. Baldy is a lot more flat-footed and also sitting directly in front of Casamonica. Baldy's trying to kind of slip and roll, kind of Canelo-esque. If you see his style, it's very, very like Canelo. But he has to be careful not to get sloppy because every time he tries to roll or any type of feint movement, Casamonica landed a good right over the top, just like right there. So Casamonica is starting to get a better rhythm while Baldy is kind of still trying to establish his distance and try to get more control of this guy. He's had a lot of early success, but when the fight continues to heat up a little bit more, Casamonica is starting to let his hands go more and starting to win in between these little exchanges. Where Baldy throws one or two, Casamonica showboats a little bit and jiggles and wiggles a little bit. He's in the groove. Casamonica is feeling it. Casamonica right now is dancing around, and I'm with him. The momentum is slowly going into his type of fight, his type of fashion. His energy's up. Baldy has not still figured out how to neutralize this guy who's constantly in his face all night. I wouldn't be surprised Casamonica is starting to win some of these rounds, especially that last one. He lets his hands go. When they exchange, Baldy throws a couple, Casamonica throws a lot. So it really depends on what you like when you judge these type of fights. So, let's see. Random guy. I love your name. Tyson dominates a few rounds, gets a few KOs, and then Jake starts dominating, ends. Oh, knockdowns. That's what you meant. You can't get a few KOs, brother, but a couple knockdowns, and then Jake starts dominating and ends up with a BS decision. Possibly. That's a possibility. If it's only 1 or 2 hours, okay, but if more, I will sleep. Omar, the main card will start in an hour. So the main fight might start in probably like 3 hours. So, Mr. Baldy seems to be feeling the pressure more. He does. You know, the jab was working well. I really did like his game plan in the beginning, but Casamonica just seems like a tough guy that's constantly in his face. Baldy needs to neutralize him by kind of, I guess, maybe establishing the jab more, not getting caught into firefights, anticipating where Casamonica is trying to throw punches in exchanges or try to catch him. You can set up traps. I want to see more feints. Baldy's standing straight up. You got to feint. You can't just only jab. You got to show level changes, right? You got to use your eyes to kind of set up, fake opportunities for Casamonica because he's eager. He jumps literally off of reaction. If Baldy moves this way, he's going to throw. If Baldy moves this way, he's going to throw. Baldy's picking up a lot more punches. He's throwing a lot more punches in these shots, but immediately Casamonica fires back and throws 3-4 shots, still bouncing on his toes. Seems like the more fresher of the two. A lot more energy. Baldy right now is just pacing his energy, kind of flat-footed, not really bouncing around moving, relying on his upper body movement. but Casamonica is firing away. And even if a lot doesn't happen in between his exchanges or punches or just landing on the glove, Casamonica has a more friendly type of style where he's letting his hands rip. And if it's a slow round and you really don't know who you're going to pick, Casamonica, oh, solid right, left attempt by Casamonica. I think some of the shots landed. That left lead hook definitely landed on Bahdi. Bahdi has to be careful. Bahdi needs to just not need to just stand there. He needs to keep his distance, use his jab, not only rely on that little Canelo slide. You know, he needs to definitely set up traps. Good left body shot. Casamonica is definitely in shape. He's definitely tough. Bahdi's starting to put pressure now, landing some good solid shots. Nothing seems like it has hurt this guy yet. And Casamonica is ready to fight in every second of any moment when Bahdi lets his hands go. This is a very tough fight right now for Bahdi. And personally, I wouldn't be surprised if Bahdi eventually lose these next rounds and might even lose the fight. Mr. Graney says Bahdi's hurt. Possibly. Very possibly. Casamonica has landed a lot of good shots. Even the timing on Bahdi seems to be a little off when he tries to actually land solid shots. Oh, solid right from Bahdi. But Casamonica ate it. Usually he responds really well, but, you know, he took a back foot a little bit, trying to reset. This is the first time I've seen Casamonica light on his toes going in his back foot. Very interesting. I wonder if that shot actually buzzed him a little bit. Haven't seen Casamonica show this type of style yet. Bouncing on his toes and going back to the corner. Ooh, did Bahdi hurt Casamonica? That's the end of the 7th round. I think that shot actually hurt Casamonica. That's the first time I've seen him actually show any type of going backwards in this fight. But, man, there were some good hooks in that round. Even though Bahdi might have hurt him, I think Casamonica hurt him just like Mr. Grandy said so. Random guy, Netflix is exclusivity streaming the event. Won't they make it be a long and suspenseful fight? If it was Prime Mike, he would win so quick. But here, technically, Jake should win. I agree. I'm picking Jake to win by using just realistic, analysis. A 58-year-old man who hasn't had a competitive, legitimate fight in years. By the end of his career, ended on the tail end of the worst side of his career. Probably lived a very comfortable life outside, wasn't probably keeping a healthy body, and he's coming in here essentially to be a showcase, right? A fighter where Jake Paul is trying to essentially take advantage of. And knowing that a lot of people adore Mike and idolize him, it's very easy to sell the idea that it's going to be a competitive fight, if not a one-sided fight against Jake. So Jake's smart. He did this with the MMA fighters, and he's now trying to enter it with legitimate boxing legends. So, what's up? Things are good, man. Appreciate it. Hasim has not entered yet. Hassim Rahman will be entering in here pretty soon. If you see the thumbnail, we definitely have totally different complexions, brother. Let's see. Matter of fact, I'm going to text him right now. Bet. Just jump and jump and All right, cool. All right. 8th round. A minute 53. Pretty tough, pretty close fight. I haven't scored this fight, but I wouldn't be surprised if I saw scorecards all over the place. Minute 35 seconds. Bahdi still hasn't figured out the piece of the puzzle that he needs to have a showcase performance after the Ashton Silva knockout. I wonder if Casamonica was set up in a way where because he beat Ashton Silva, they brought in a guy where it's here to, I guess, essentially have Bahdi lose. Because he definitely lost some rounds in this fight. And this is a tough guy he's facing. You know, they're both tough guys. But Bahdi's definitely the guy the boxing world is looking at. Bahdi throws a couple strong jabs. Bahdi seems like he's really ready to fight him in the pocket now. He's kind of abandoned. Casamonica fires a couple good hooks. I wonder if Baldi feels that he hurt him in the last round and now he's trying to take some risks. Baldi needs to be careful doing all the upper body movement with his hands down because Casamonica definitely throws from the fences. Good right hook from Santa Monica. Oh, Casamonica. Good shot. Baldi throws a couple good jabs. Good body shot from Casamonica. Casamonica. Baldi clinches after getting hit with a winging right, trying to slow the momentum of Casamonica. Casamonica might be winning. He's putting a lot of pressure. Oh, good right from Baldi. Kind of sets Casamonica back. Good shot. Good shot. So check it out. Corey says, based off my life history of Tyson, bro still has it. That's just my opinion. But thanks for this live and happy Friday, everyone, in FightHype. And I respect that. You know what I mean? That's what we're here. We're here to just give an honest perspective. I'm giving my respectful, right? Because I will always respect Iron Mike Tyson, right? It's not about a level of insulting his technique or things like that. I just feel like he's at a point of his career that he's so far beyond his competitive age that a guy like Jake Paul is taking advantage of that situation. And that's why I feel Jake will win the fight. But skill for skill, you can't even rival them. Can't even rival them. People are speculating that it's being paid fight. Either way, they get millions more. Thoughts? I saw a Tyson training video the other day. He did okay. Definitely can tire Jake. Jake is known to always get tired. And based off the media workout, Jake definitely put on 30 more pounds. He definitely looks like the weight has affected him. So I've been to a couple of Jake Paul fights myself. And some of those fights, he definitely looked like he was tiring out in that fight. So I wouldn't be surprised if he tires out. But the question is, can Mike Tyson at 58 take a punch from a young guy? Can Mike Tyson actually keep his engine going? In his 2-minute rounds in Baldi, landed a good lead or actually back uppercut in the 9th round against Casamonica. These dudes are strong, Angry Casual fan. I knew Baldi was, and I know I was trying to assess Casamonica's frame, and I would assume he was strong, but he's physically strong as well. These guys are landing very strong shots, and they're taking very strong shots very well. I haven't even really seen a moment of time where they both have looked hurt. You kind of had to just look at how they posture their body. And I think Casamonica got hurt in the other round because he started boxing. But other than that, these guys are tough, you know. Wow, I'm dyslexic. Katie Taylor got the best trunks in the game. I didn't see her trunks yet. I haven't seen her trunks yet. 9th round, Baldi, Casamonica are duking it out. Don't have a scorecard yet. I wouldn't be surprised. A lot of mixed. Good right hand. Casamonica is starting to sit really down on his punches while Baldi's sitting here throwing some bombs to the body. So Baldi's starting to pick up his action a little bit more. He initiates the clinch. Casamonica is leaning, trying to get him off. Regardless, I'm very impressed with Baldi's composure. This was not an easy fight, and this was clearly not a showcase fight. Casamonica as well may have viewed as an opponent to boxing pundits. You know, didn't really see him too much on big stage. Oh, they're swinging left and right. These guys are swinging for the fences. 1 minute and 3 seconds on the 9th round. No one has been dropped, but their bombs are being thrown. Casamonica's throwing some serious heat, pushing Baldi back. Baldi's just defensively putting his high guard up, hoping that he can block a lot. Pawing a little bit with his jab, trying to measure. Baldi has never effectively got a good distance throughout this fight to land any crazy shots on Casamonica to at least affect him besides maybe once or twice. Meanwhile, Casamonica, oh, solid left lead hook, Baldi land. These are the punches that might get Baldi the advantage in this round. Casamonica's trying to get back and throw some serious shots. A lot of bombs being thrown. Does one connect and get one of these guys out? Both physically strong, tough, compact punchers. Both in great shape. Ooh, Baldi lands a good shot on Casamonica. Kind of has Casamonica dipping a little bit. Casamonica responds with a lead hook. I don't think a knockout's happening, guys. I don't think a knockout. These guys are just too much in good shape. Jamar is like, yo, what's up, man? Yeah, I hope it's not rigged, man. I mean, actually, I'm not going to lie. I think it could be rigged, and I actually would be okay with it because I think Mike Tyson will lose the fight. If Casamonica had like real power, like legitimate, real one knock. Baldy has the ability to, but he just was never able so far in the fight to actually get the proper extension, range, and timing. You know, and plus Casamonica, when he punches, he kind of smothers Baldy's work. So Baldy doesn't really have the ability to land a good shot. So all that jumping in and multiple punches have actually put Baldy in more of a defensive state. And then when they finally are kind of in a spot where Baldy can respond, he's still kind of smothered from Casamonica, while Casamonica's punches are a lot more compact and closer when he's up close. So, how are we watching the prelims? The prelims are right now on the YouTube, on Netflix, and Most Valuable Promotions YouTube. And then the rest of the card will be on Netflix. He's cooked. Paulie Malignaggi has been hyping up Baldy for years, and we still don't know what he really got, if he can be a champ. Not sure. I mean, I think we're starting to see some of the shortcomings of Baldy, right? The things that, good left hook from Casamonica. It seems like when Baldy is facing a guy where he has to be kind of a mid-range shooter, right? A guy who might fight like a guy, obviously Ashton Silva, a guy who throws a lot of offense, creates opportunities to eventually catch. Similar like Pacquiao Marquez, right? When you guy that's very anxious, very offensive minded, eventually you're going to probably get a solid shot in. And that's what Baldy's been really good at, catching guys in between shots. But when he faces virtually a guy similar like him in his style, he becomes the boxer. He becomes the guy that has to keep the distance. He's the guy that kind of gets overwhelmed a little bit in moments. And he's the one that actually gets outworked in spots when eventually when he lands a good shot, Casamonica will then fire back. Casamonica has been swinging a lot, missed a lot in this round so far, and Baldy seems to get the better of it. A lot more poise and patience and getting his rhythm. You know, I don't know if it's Casamonica eagerly just trying to keep the pressure on Baldy, or Baldy just slowly getting his rhythm and getting the timing down a little bit. But Baldy right now has been showing that he's hittable. He sits in the pocket. When he's not in a puncher's range, he can get outworked. He can get outgunned. And even while he's watching and waiting to counter or land a shot, he can get caught in between, you know, waiting too much. And when he admires his work and lands a good shot, you can actually attack Baldy and kind of smoke like a Kid Austin. A Kid Austin will be a really good fight for Lucas Baldy. Like, this almost feels like Casamonica is an opponent for him to get ready for a Kid Austin, personally, in my opinion. So, yeah, if you come in and spam that stuff, those are the only people that get that timeout. But you know, I see a lot of opportunities for Baldy to kind of improve and get better, because guys like William Zepeda. Did he hurt Casamonica? Casamonica's on his back foot. All right, it looks like we're going to go into the 10th round. My prediction is wrong. There was not going to be a knockout, but going into the fight, these guys both show that they have really tough chins. Casamonica has now put his name in the boxing world. And really, I think personally, I think Baldy needs to work a lot more in his inside game. You know, he smothers his work or gets smothered pretty often, so. Shout out to the UK, Team Tyson, King Tyson. Good luck, Mike. We'll see, man. I'm rooting for Mike. Guys. So, like I said, dudes that come in and spam that stuff, they get the time out. So I don't know really who won the fight. It was a very close, competitive fight. There was moments where I felt Casamonica could have been winning rounds, and there was times where Baldy had pretty effective shots. So, we'll just see what the scorecards and judges say. If Jake Paul loses, his whole career is completely over. No. I feel like if Jake Paul loses, his career of fighting like professional fighters are done. He can still fight KSI. He can still fight his brother Logan. There's still fights he can do, but on a level of trying to convince the public of fighting actual fighters, yes. So
aggressive counterpuncher in rounds 1, 2, 3, and 10.
So we're gonna hear the scorecards and we'll see who won. Can I turn up my mic? Is my mic quiet, random guy? Is my mic quiet, guys? Let me know if I'm too quiet.
All right, we've got Big Mo in the center of the ring with the
we're gonna hear the call announcements.
Ladies and gentlemen, at the end of 10 full rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards at ringside. Right. Judge Mike Ross sees the contest 95 to 95.
95-95, a draw. One judge has a draw, like I said.
Palmer see the contest 96 to 93 and
96,
98 to 92, declaring your winner by majority
92,
decision.
Lucas Baldy looked perplexed.
Lucas Prince.
Lucas Baldy looked nervous, man. He had his hand on his head saying, how could this be? Yes, Lucas Baldy. Yes, that is how. You could have won the fight. I'm not, but you gave away a lot in that fight. There was a couple rounds for sure. It was Baldy won majority decision. I agree Baldy won, but fights like that, it was ugly. Casamonica was catching you in between shots. You know, he was trying to steal moments. When you land a good shot, he would jump 3 or 4, like I said. Some judges might like that. And he was pretty much on the offense for most of the time. So when there's a slow round, a lot didn't happen, you might give it to the guy. You know, looking at punch landed compared to their whatever comp you box, 124 landed on Baldy and Casamonica landed 113. They're claiming that Baldy threw more punches than Casamonica. It didn't feel like that. I don't know if maybe the jabs added up, you know, but it felt like Casamonica threw more punches. So, but I'm okay with that win. I think Lucas Baldy needs to work on that style more because a kid Austin can give him problems, can give him fits. And remember, Kid Austin was in the works to fight Ashton Silva originally. So I wouldn't be surprised if they did Kid Austin versus Lucas Baldy. I think that would be a great fight, honestly, between those two. But really, Lucas Baldy needs to work on fighting guys like that because Floyd Schofield is a lot more athletic. And I feel like he's going to punch harder. So, but he also is vulnerable of getting caught. So it would be an exciting fight. And if Baldy was able to knock out Silv and Kid Austin, he's the lightweight prospect killer. Then we have to send in Abdullah Mason after him. You can't be out here cleaning up the whole division, Lucas Baldy. We got to send Abdullah Mason after him then if he beats Kid Austin also. What up, Scandal? All right. I told my man earlier that I said I was going to look up who won Jake Paul, Mike Tyson. He told me Google this, and he said there was some sort of supposedly it was somewhere on Google. You can Google the results, even though the fight hasn't happened, right? Because it didn't happen yet. So let me switch to coming up to fight now. I don't see it. So my man's that was in here telling me look it up. I don't see it. Boom. So coming up next, we got Shadesha Green versus Melinda Watpool. All right. Shadesha Green is coming off of a loss against Franchon Cruz not too long ago, hoping to set up a fight with Clarissa Shields. She fell short, so she's obviously on the comeback trail, and maybe she'll be able to get that fight. Sus the Doll. We were racking about this in school. Word? That's what's up. A lot of you guys got Mike? Well, Lexi came here for the fight. Well, you also came here for the commentary because it's in the title. So, all right. So let me get this straight for everybody. Live watch party commentary. If you can't get the fight, you can't watch the card, I got you. We're going to react. I got Hassim Rahman Jr. going to be coming on later on. I have this wonderful fight time that's covering up my beloved chat, right? Because really, I really would rather have the chat open. All right, let me I'm gonna put my little vote in. I'd rather have my chat on the screen because you guys are the best chat in the world, so you guys can be right here. But a lot of people in here need to understand that this is a live watch party commentary. I know you guys are running around the fight. Boom. That's when the main card starts. Netflix. Okay. The prelim. Let me see. Boom. Boom. The fight card prelim. The undercard is like what I like to say. Prelims have already started. We have already watched Bruce Carrington. He won 2 knockdowns. Lucas Bahdi won in a competitive Casamonica fight. And Shadesha Green and Melinda Watpool is going on right now on the MVP and Netflix YouTube channel. We're here to do a live commentary. So that's it. So, and like Zach says, there's 2,100 people in here. Take a second to hit the like button out for our homie. I appreciate it. Zach, you gonna be an honorary, like, I don't know. I got to get you some medals, Zach. You've been rocking with me for a minute. So yeah. Sorry, Scandal. Y'all going to have to figure this out. Welcome to the internet. Random guy. Jake definitely had a lot of previous matches to study Mike's moves in depth. Not sure he will, Mike is keeping up, but it's unfair fight. I agree. And it's not even the fact that it's like, you watch a lot of fights. You just watched his age go up over time. You know what I mean? So, no. So, Corey Zek. I know bro probably can't stream the fight, but if you can watch and talk about it, I'll take that. That's the best I can do. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that, and it really is to react. Like, when you guys watch on Netflix, you won't have a live stream to, you know, chat and things like that. That's primarily what this is, right? If you're watching it, you don't really have the homies around, or you're just the only, you know how boxing is, or you're like, did I see what I thought I saw? You just come in here and now you can actually assess your opinion. You know what I mean? So, but Shadesha Green is coming doing her ring walk right now. A really big moment for her to be able to fight on a card like this. So, Melinda looks strong though, but Shadesha Green is kind of intimidating. I think a little bit of her lore went away in her Franchon Cruz fight. Granted, she did fight a well-decorated amateur fighter who also fought Clarissa Shields and other, you know, great fighters in her respected career, right? So it's no shame of losing to Franchon Cruz. In the women's fights, right, a lot of them lose. There's not really an undefeated fighter, and the only one that is Clarissa Shields. So. And she still has a loss. As dominant she is, she's lost to Savannah Marshall's in the amateurs, and she was able to right her wrong in the professional. So really, a lot of these fights can happen. She can probably get a Clarissa Shields fight, but she has to make sure she wins tonight, especially in like a great performance to convince the public. Maybe even call Clarissa Shields out on a platform like this would be huge, Netflix. And I think Clarissa Shields would eventually entertain it. It would just have to make sense. Appreciate it. Yes, I will commentate. I'll have my co-host Hassim Rahman Jr. in here. He will also help, and we'll be giving our honest assessment. Honestly, for you guys, I'm thinking Jake Paul's gonna win the fight, so I'm not gonna be out here glazing Mike Tyson and being in denial if Mike Tyson is getting fucked up. When Mike Tyson's winning, I'm going to be in pure utter shock at the age of 58, and I'm going to be responding genuinely. So, Sylvester Van says that the slap brought him and caught him off guard. That's why he went emotional with death threats, but didn't realize he was already in death sentence from the beginning. He is fighting Mike. This could be a miscalculation, right? You know, the bookies are looking at a 58-year-old old Mike Tyson who's like on weed farms and stuff, enjoying life. And I'm with them on that. I usually side with the bookies. I'm typically a bookies guy. I typically understand why they picked them. And before the odds even come out, I'm usually picking them before the numbers even exist, right? Because I cover boxing for a living. So an Asian legend veteran, Mike Tyson, who was recently seen in wheelchairs months ago, doesn't convince me that he's going to be able to beat this young guy who's trying to trick the public that he is this YouTubing guy and he's going to get destroyed In the meantime, in his mind, he's thinking, I can't wait to knock out this old man, and then everyone's going to give me a lot of respect, right? So that's how this works. So the women are starting to face off in the ring right now, as you can see or hear.
I want you to protect yourself at all times and obey my commands at all times. Touch glove, back to your corners.
All right. So far, we haven't had any knockouts on the prelim. Shushu did get two wonderful knockdowns. Great fight. Lucas Bahdi won his fight in a very competitive fight. And now we are here with the women, Shadaysha Green versus Melinda Watpool. I'm going to switch it coming up to the fight is now. So for everyone, right when the main event is, probably 3 hours from now. All right. So women fights are 2 minutes. So this fight's going to go by extremely fast. Shadaysha Green is putting a lot of good jabs together right now against this very awkward moving Melinda Watpool. Melinda's doing a lot of feints, a lot of jerky movement, while Shadaysha Green has a very athletic style, hands down, trying to rely on her reflexes and pumping out the jab, trying to set up a shot. Throws a bomb, right hand over the top. Melinda Watpool tries to respond. Green slides back. Shadaysha Green just kind of trying to set her up to a nice little right hand, using that jab and then stick. Right hand misses from Shadaysha Green. Watpool's a little awkward. Jerky movement can probably get you off rhythm a little bit by this weird off step. You see a lot with Eastern Europeans. Sometimes done intentional, sometimes just done with bad awkward movement. But sometimes that works, man. That jerky stuff can throw a conventional fighter off. Shadaysha Green is kind of forcing this right hand. She lunges and, well, not lunges, but misses with a wide right. Keep that jab. Keep pumping, you know. Tries to do a leaping left hook. Don't try to force athleticism, Shadaysha. Keep the jab. Shadaysha needs to, she's trying to force a right. Watpool's putting some pressure on Shadaysha a little bit. Shadaysha's on her back for a little bit. Throws a couple jabs to try to keep her back a little bit. Watpool's trying to feint her way in. Jerky. Side to side a little bit. 1-2 misses by Watpool. Nothing significant has landed. 10 seconds left. These women rounds are going to go by fast. Shadaysha Green smiles. And before you know it, the round is over. Ding, ding, ding. My man just said, Mr. Big Brain. I guess I take that as a compliment. I hope don't sell in the match. Best bet to ask someone on Discord to screen share. I agree. That is the best bet. The free broadcast SWAD can is on Netflix and Most Valuable YouTube. Their final free prelim will be on them right now. So we watched 2 of them. So what's it say? Please, I'm from pristine England. I got Netflix, but can't get it on. Please, can someone say when Mike's? It's going to be on in 30 minutes on Netflix. We are on the prelim portion as we speak right now. I only seen Jake Hogan slap like his mama never did. He slapped back and with the head and lock his. Yo, chill out, Sylvester. I love the rumors that came out about how Jake can have a helmet. I did not hear that rumor. Where does this rumor come from? Second round, Watpool's putting a lot of pressure on Shadaysha. They tie up. Kind of an ugly fight. Shadaysha Green throws a right hook in the clinch. Gets warned from be careful not be hitting behind the head. Shadaysha now in the high guard. Throws a 1-2. Right hand lands perfectly flush on Watpool. Shadaysha Green might have to establish a little dominance to kind of get this awkward. Good right overhand top lands on Watpool. Oh, and a good right from Shadaysha again. She's starting to get the timing and rhythm on her right hand. Watpool got to be careful. Watpool's doing a lot of feinting now, but not just jumping in awkward. She jumps in right after I said that. Says screw it. Throws in a 1-2. Pushes Shadaysha Green a little bit on the ropes. Shadaysha's trying to set up that right hand with a jab right before. Shadaysha's having some great success early in the second round. 55 seconds left. Another right hand attempt. These are good right hands that Shadesha's landing on Watpool. Watpool has to be careful. She needs to keep that left hand up and be careful when she jabs her way in. Good right from Watpool. Switched it up a little bit. Probably Shadesha probably expected a left jab. Shadesha has to be careful not to wait too long with that right hand because Watpool might be trying to throw in a right straight if she's smart and trying to set up. And she did. She landed flush on Shadesha Green with that right. Great read from Watpool. Intelligent adjustment. Good shot. Shadesha has to be careful. Another right landed right on Shadesha Green. They clinch up. Perfect timing. Watpool saw what I saw. And now she's starting to put a little bit more shots together. Smart, intelligent, and a good right. The shot that Shadesha's been waiting. Oh, and a leap. Shadesha Green, that all flashiness. She going to be in a fight if she don't get herself together. This is a very awkward style, but she needs to not be obvious when she puts her shots together. She's pretty much just in a Floyd Mayweather shoulder roll, and this is pretty much what she's trying to do. She's trying to jab, boom, boom, boom. But Watpool is reading that. It's a very obvious style that she's seen a lot. So Watpool coming forward is trying to bait her to get her right hand to go over the top with her jab. But really, she's actually just posturing right hand. Not even unloading because she knows Green is trying to wait to go over the top. So good adjustment from Watpool. Very awkward. Very awkward. You would have thought Shadesha Green was going to have an easy fight because of her athleticism and things of that nature. But you got to know how to fight. You got to know how to read. You got to know how to make adjustments. You got to know how to do all those type of things. So Shadesha has to make an adjustment from not falling into a trap and being easily read. Let's see. I hope this Tyson fight will not be like Evander Holyfield versus Vitor Belfort. I hope not. The problem is Mike is a better version than Holyfield was, but he's facing a better opponent than Vitor Belfort. So I'm going to be doing commentary, Ace. I'm not showing it. The fights are on the YouTube prelim. You can hear it. Ooh, good shot from Watpool. So it's on their YouTube page right now. Watpool's definitely in this fight. As awkward her style is, and it's not pretty, she's definitely putting a lot of pressure and a lot of great shots on Shadesha Green. Shadesha got to keep her hand up. Keeping that lead left hook down, it's not going to help her. Looping left shot from Watpool pushes Shadesha Green on the ropes. This is not a great look for Shadesha Green. Right now, the momentum's all going towards Watpool. Shadesha Green tries to do the 1-2, throws another right and misses. Watpool saw that coming a mile away. Right now, I feel like Shadesha Green is a little flustered, trying to use the A simple 1-2 formula. She needs to do something different. She has tried to do a level change to the body shot. She's starting to get out jab from the awkward Watpool. Watpool's putting a lot more pressure, a lot better shots. This is not a good look for Shadesha Green. Eats a right hook. Oh, good right from Watpool. Shadesha Green seems very confused on how to fight this style. She doesn't know when she needs to turn, when to pivot, when to throw her shots. She's kind of waiting too. She's not setting up opportunities for herself. She needs to pump that jab a little bit more. She needs to get that left hand up. She can't rely on simple athleticism and basic feints. She tries to do a leaping lead left hook. Saw it a mile away. This is not the style you need to have. You need to get your hands up. You need to present more looks. You got to get Watpool to bite into a feint. Watpool is a very eager fighter. She's very reactive. You can probably get her to bite on something. But let's see. The baddest man on planet is Mike Tyson. Mr. Grandi, Watpool definitely is building confidence. You can see it. And it's kind of strange, I mean, at this point, where Shadesha Green is still sticking to her conventional 1-2 style. You know, clearly it's not working. She's clearly getting outgunned. She's getting outpunched, out-timed. So usually when athletic fighters are fighters that rely on that twitchiness where their hands are down and they realize that they can't actually really, you know, bite on the, or get them to bite on the feints or even match the punches, this time just put your hands up. Time to put your hands up. Try to do a rhythm change a little bit. Do some level changes, right? Change your speed a little bit. give different dimensions versus just showing the same look, right? And not pumping the jab as often and keeping it down is only going to be against, or it's going to be a detriment against her. So fourth round, 1 minute and 36 seconds. You can definitely see that Watpool's confidence is building, just like Mr. Grandy says. And I probably have Watpool winning the fight going so far. Shadaysha Green has not shown me anything right now that I should be rewarding her in these rounds. She's still getting pushed in the corner. She's still getting outworked in the clinch. And actually, to be honest, Shadaysha is probably throwing the more wider missing shots in the fight. You know, the jab seems even more effective from Watpool. They're kind of pushing jabs, but they're getting in there. They're not the snappy, pretty jabs, but it's work. She's getting busy. Shadaysha got to keep that left hook up because she can't follow up with a lazy jab and a right and think Watpool is not going to be ready for it. She has her high guard up. She's ready for it. She's pumping a 1-2. She pushes Shadaysha in the corner, forcing Shadaysha to clinch. It's not a good fight. It's a bad fight. It's a bad fight for Shadaysha Green. And to be honest, this is a style that Shadaysha can actually beat if she actually had a great game plan put together besides relying on a DeVoy Jones-esque leaping left hook from a mile away. You can't time her. You're not, your speed and your athleticism isn't that much more, if not, maybe not even more dominant than Watpool. Watpool seems to be the energized fighter who doesn't look tired. You kind of might be fatiguing leaving your left hand down. She gets pushed in the corner again. Yeah, I think Watpool's winning this fight. Net Detective, the main card starts on Netflix in less than 30 minutes. We are on the YouTube Most Valuable Promotions. YouTube's watching the prelims, as you can hear.
Because she's trying to hold and slow the action down. Keep touching her.
So it's a live commentary. So everyone is saying like put full screen. There's not going to be a full screen. Yes, the bottom left is fight week footage repeating. That's just all that is. Just letting everybody know. The top right clearly says fighting now, and that's who's fighting. So in 30 minutes, the fight will be readily available on Netflix. So Real Indian Cones, maybe play 2-player Mike Tyson Punch Out for NES and react to fight. You know, I was playing Punch Out, Indiana. I was playing Punch Out music earlier. I was thinking like maybe I should play it. You know, old school classic. They actually had a remake of Punch Out. I think on Nintendo Wii or something. I'm not sure. So, but for everyone, I'm being extremely transparent. Ashley, you could say annoying. I just answered your question. I'm transparent as it can get. The title is transparent. So, anyways. 5th round, Watpool is definitely winning the fight. She's definitely controlling the pace. She's definitely winning the fight. I don't know what the corner is telling Shadaysha Green, but Shadaysha definitely needs to up her activity. She needs to pump the jab. She needs to give different looks. And she needs to actually maybe even try. Maybe she can't fight up close. Because in the Franchon Cruz fight, she did not have an answer what Franchon was making the fight ugly. She was a rangy fighter relying on distance and looping shots, but she's getting outgunned and outperformed by Watpool. It's not even a debate at this point. It's practically a one-sided fight. Shadaysha Green's punches don't even seem like they have any steam on it. This is an ugly fight, and Shadaysha Green does not want to be a part of this. I do like, though, Shadaysha has switched to a high guard, and she's starting to try to walk down Watpool. It is a different look, but she got hit with a 1, 2, 3, 4. Watpool is putting some punches on Shadaysha Green. Did she buzz her? Oh my lordy. Oh my lordy. Watpool is punishing Shadaysha Green and beating her to the punches. Oh my God. Oh my lordy. Yo, don't spam. Spamming ain't it. Watpool is dominating the fight right now. Sports Daily, wait, we'll be able to watch the fight as well as the commentary. No. All audio commentary. This is all this is. So Green needs to invest more into the body. I mean, I think Green needs to do a lot of different things. So I agree. What up, Oliver? You back again? That's what's up, man. Yeah, right. Fortnite, like it's kind of annoying. Like that's all I can do. Like, to explain simple how copyright works. You put the fight up, the stream goes down. You put the fight up somewhere else, the stream goes down. That's how it works. If you got your boys that got a Netflix account, go into a Discord. But the craziest part about this, guys, is that you guys can watch the fight. The fight that these 3 fights I'm talking about are on the Netflix YouTube channel. So you can pull it up. You can watch it with your boy. I'm being as transparent as I can. But anyways, I'm getting back to the Shadaysha Green fight with Watpool, because right now Watpool is doing her thing. She is definitely outgunning. Oh, a solid left from Shadaysha Green in the clinch. That might have been Shadaysha's best punch in the fight so far. Shadaysha's definitely trying to make an adjustment. She's trying to fight with the high guard. I do like that, and I do appreciate that. She actually lands a 1-2. Did she buckle Watpool? Shadaysha sends Watpool to the ropes. Oh, snap. Is Watpool hurt? Watpool and Shadaysha are duking it out toe-to-toe. I like this. A good right from Shadaysha. This is what I'm talking about. Let go of the athleticism. Put your right hand up. Put your left hand up and duke it out. She's showing that she can fight in the pocket. All that pretty stuff looking for a bomb is not it. You're going to have to dog it out with Watpool. And that's what Shadaysha, she digs to the body. She dug to the body. She dug to the body. She's digging to the body, tiring out Watpool. That's what you need to do. My man, Rylan, do I have to time you out for like 5 minutes? Oh, okay. Y'all some comedians, huh? I got y'all. I know how to stop that. I could stop that. It's you could do that all you want. I just put you in a couple minute timeout. So anyways, because we got to respect the chat. The chat wants to talk. The chat wants to congregate. The chat wants to have a community talk. So, Mr. Granny, if Green continues to dig to the body, she can get the stoppage. I agree. And you were the one that called that. You called going to the body can make a huge difference in this fight. 100%. And that could tire Watpool and can actually slowly get her to take her awkward high guard to lower it. And that's what Shadaysha Green needs. She needs a target to be able to hit. And Watpool's high guard is making it hard for her. So drop the hands and then you can get your flashy knockout. So yeah, see, y'all trolls think you could troll. I could troll harder. See, the trolling, you can get on another YouTube account or something. Like it's like, you're not banned. I'm not a dickhead. I'm not like that. But you could be completely like not involved in it. And eventually you probably do want to be involved in the streams and react with people. So just be respectful. I'm being as transparent I am to you guys with the title, right? I'm being transparent with you here at the top right. Like, everything is clear as day. So all right, so check it out. Oh, you're in the stadium, section 444. It's awesome. Yo, Micah, let me know. Tell me, what do you think? What do you think how it feels in the building? Because like you said, at the AT&T Stadium, it's hard right now for real. It's 2-1 fighting. Oh yeah. but tell me, what's the energy like in there? Let us know what it's like in the building. As of right now, Shadaysha has made the adjustment, and she has been making this a tough fight for Watpool now. Watpool looks like she's slowly getting tired, but fighting tough. Shadaysha putting a high guard and now jabbing her way in. Sneaking some lead. Oh, but Shadaysha got to be careful. Watpool is still awkward and crafty Landed two hooks. Ooh, good combination from Watpool, from the body to the top. $2 super chat. Attorney Bailey coming in, man. Oh, shit. Are you watching the undercards right now? You watching the women fight, Attorney Bailey? Shadesha Green, Watpool going at it right now. These two girls are fighting. Two high guards in the middle of the round. I appreciate the love as always. Like my boy Attorney Bailey says, support the channel. So boxing will definitely grow. So, time to chop some greens. Corey, cheers, FightHype in chat. Just got a scratcher. My friend is also betting on Tyson. Let's go. Happy Friday. That's what's up, man. Appreciate you being here, Corey. What's really interesting about this women's fight between Shadesha and Watpool is that it seems like when Shadesha starts to get some success, Watpool awkwardly makes some sort of adjustment. In this round, I don't know what it was, but she was able to land a 3-4 punch combination, maybe catching Shadesha being too eager. So, I don't know. You're a YouTuber, Capes. You're going to get into these YouTube boxing stuff. Your name's Liam. Well, I hope your YouTube channel flourishes, man. The main card starts in 20 minutes, so check it out. I have to do this every once in a while because I'm a gentleman and I want to make sure that people aren't, even when they're not misinformed, still don't feel misinformed, okay? We're on this part. See this? There's MVP, Netflix, right? Those are the two YouTube symbols. You can watch this entire prelim. You can go backwards and watch from Shoo Lucas, but we're on Shadesha Green, 8th round. Once this is over, which is going to be about less than 20 minutes, it will be on Netflix, right? And see how nice I am? On Netflix, then there's going to be a total of 3 other fights, starting at 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific. Goyat, Mario Barrios, then Katie Taylor. Then we will have the main event, Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson. So, as in right now, you can see I'm clicking back and I'm locking back into the Shadesha Green Melinda Watpool, 8th round, minute 47 seconds. 2-minute rounds for women, 10 rounds. All right, Watpool. All right, I'm going to highlight. If you guys want to talk about the fight I'm talking about, I will highlight your comments. Watpool is still dominating this fight. I think Green's only chance to get a KO. I agree. She won a lot of the early rounds. And at this point, some of the rounds that Shadesha might have turned it up still was close rounds. So, right now, Shadesha Green's on her back foot, trying to box, trying to make another adjustment, seeing that she can get back to what she was originally trying to do. Set up a right. Watpool's putting pressure on. Good overhand right from Watpool. Man, I ain't gonna lie. Shadesha needs to pick this up or she's gonna lose this fight. She's about to lose this fight on the biggest stage of her career. The biggest platform of her career. She's about to lose her fight. Melinda Watpool is going to come in here and steal the show. You in the building too, Daniel Denton? That's what's up. I appreciate y'all for just being in the building. The guys in the building, you get timed out for 30 minutes, brother. Let's not do that, man. Let's not spam the chat, right? You ain't banned, but let's not do that. I appreciate y'all coming in here while y'all in the building, right? Shout out Blake 99. 999. Blake 999. You're watching the fight right now. Let me see. I'm silenced. Who bet on Tyson to win? Yeah, the spamming is too much. Yeah, right, guys. There's a lot of fights before Mike Tyson, Jake Paul, but theirs start at 11:30 Eastern. I don't think Shadesha Green's gonna win the fight. Casey's asking you guys, is there anyone in the building? What's the feeling for everyone who's in here watching the fight, watching at the stadium? Is it electric there? Is there a lot of people there early? Can you feel the energy? Does it feel like a big fight? Does it feel like a big energy that's going on? Are you excited? How's the crowd? Is a lot of older men? They're like, yeah, Mike Tyson. Is it a lot of young kids like Jake Paul? So let me know. Oh, He said, brothers, you need to listen right now. Jakey is doped the fuck up on untraceable shit. So, who do you think will win? I think Jake Paul's gonna win. I think he's fighting a 58-year-old man, and I think that's what's gonna happen tonight. Yo, Red, man, I can always spot your comment from a mile away. It doesn't matter how many people's in here. I can see you all the time. Zachary, chat, this dude is being nice and genuine and informative. Hit the like button. Yo, Zach, you really trying to butter. I appreciate it, man. When I get some of these big time boxers coming up, make sure you come on the live so you can talk to them and you can get some questions off. I really appreciate you, Zach. But anyways, 9th round. I'm done with the chat for a second. Yeah. Shadesha Green is in a tough fight. I didn't expect this. You know, I know Shadesha had a lot of the hype. Maybe I fell into it. I didn't really know too much about Watpool, but Watpool was definitely letting me know that she deserves to be on this stage fighting against Shadesha Green, and she probably deserves to win this fight. She has the better feints, the better output, the better shots, the better rhythm, the better attempts, the better defense, the better offense, the better footwork, the better rhythm. You know, Shadesha has relied too early on to try to catch these wide winging long shots, and she needs to put her shots together, throw some combinations. She had great success in the middle of the round when she was throwing combination, even going to the body like Grandi says. So, This chat is so troll, man. Sometimes I'll be wondering if that's just the chat or if that's like, I don't know. I'm not gonna say nothing about the chat. I love y'all. There are 3 more 30-minute fights before Mike Tyson, Jake Paul. Thank you, Casey. Yep, and it'll be on Netflix. As in right now, Watpool's winning this fight for me. Watpool's winning the fight. You know, it is 10 rounds, so if they want to give Shadesha a couple rounds, you know, draw at max if they kind of want to be fugazi and save Jake Paul's prospect, but nope, we're still waiting for it. Yo, look behind you, Diddy's watching. Don't stop, bro. Stop. Corey says no troll here. I wouldn't troll. All right, let me look at this poll. We got 43,000 votes, right? And 88% is Mike Tyson. That is crazy. You know how many people is going to be heartbroken tonight if this is not a staged fight? Oh, my God. Oh, man, the world is about to be so sick. The world is about to be so disgustingly sick. Oh my God. Right, Powerfill? Them polls been lopsided. I don't understand though. Like, does 58 years old, that doesn't give you any type of concern? Are you guys falling into the machine that Jake Paul is going to set himself up against Iron Mike Tyson if it was Iron Mike Tyson? Right, with the motherfuckers being shambles. This is crazy to me. I ain't never thought that I was gonna see such a lopsided pick. We're in the 10th round on the last fight on the YouTube prelims on Netflix and Most Valuable Promotions. Shadesha Green has been in a very tough fight. She's getting outgunned, outperformed. Couple good jabs right there. Shadesha is not looking solid. Melinda Watpool putting a lot of high guard pressure, jabbing, putting Shadesha in the corner. Shadesha's on her back foot. She needs to throw some punches because it's 2-minute rounds. You can't win the round by just going on your back foot. You know, these are women fights. You got to be busy. You got to, you know, she kind of fights more. And I say this like as a style wise, right? She fights more like a man where she thinks she has like 3-minute rounds where she's able to take her time in the first round to get in a rhythm and go. No, you got to go. And it's already a minute and 20 seconds and you haven't went while Watpool is putting pressure, following you around. You're walking around the ring. She's throwing punches. She's landing shots while you're going backwards. You're not going to win this fight like this. Your style is not made for women boxing. You got to fight more like an amateur. You got to throw a lot more punches and bunches. You got to try to steal the round if you're losing the first half. And as in right now, Watpool, in my opinion, is going to win this fight. 20 seconds left. Looks like one of Jake Paul's prospects, proteges, is going to come out and take her second L on a Jake Paul card. It's not looking good, guys. It's not look. If you're a Shadesha Green fan, it is not looking good. All right. Sammy Roster says one real hit from the O-Man if he succeeds. YouTube, I'm going to say guy, is over. Hey, all it takes is one punch, right? Because you remember, Mike Tyson was a victim of the biggest upset in sports history. Remember, Buster Douglas knocked out Mike Tyson? So because he was in one of the biggest, if not the biggest upset in the world, why can't he emulate? And wouldn't that be poetic? Like, wouldn't that be like poetry in motion, where he's like, he was able to have a huge upset coming from his life of giving a guy one of the biggest upsets? What is Skenderberg says? You read what I said about the fight isn't staged. Tyson got a legacy on it. Look, I would be just as shocked as majority of the boxing pundits that if Mike Tyson was able to knock out Jake Paul. And it's nothing to do with disrespecting Mike Tyson as a fighter. It's just understanding the optics that this is not the first time old guys have stepped in a ring way beyond their prime. And really the oldest guy to ever do it as a heavyweight was George Foreman at 45, but he was actively fighting, and he was a strong 45, right? Mike Tyson's 58, wasn't active. Bernard Hopkins was able to become the oldest, right? I think Manny Pacquiao is like the oldest welterweight to do it at like 40. But key word, 4. We're saying 5, 8, 58. So this is a lot, man. 58. And your character says, no, 58-year-old is going to beat up a young guy. I don't care who it is. I respect it. I respect it. I'm rooting for Mike. We are living a simulation. Mike gets the KO. I agree, Mamba. But I'm rooting for Mike. I want everyone to know I'm rooting for Mike. So I'm not rooting against him. All right, so we're going to hit the scorecards for the women.
Ladies and gentlemen, at the end of 10 full rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards to crown a new champion. Judge Lisa Giappa sees the contest 97-93 Green.
97-93 Shadesha Green? Are you serious?
96-94 Watpool. And Judge Jesse Reyes sees the contest 96-94.
96-94.
Declaring your winner and the new WBO super middleweight champion of the world, Shadesha.
Damn, they gave it to Shadesha Green. They gave it to Shadesha Green. 97-93. What the fuck? What the fuck? 97-93. Robbery. Shadesha won split decision. Look, I already know the machines behind her, but 97-93? That is crazy, bro. That is crazy. And I thought she lost. But, you know, the machine, you know, if you want to do the 95, cool. Then 96, 94, that's what. But 97-93, now you're starting to get disrespectful. Now the judge is like not even watching the fight anymore. She definitely landed more. She definitely threw more. She was constantly putting Shadesha Green on her back foot. Nah. That's a robbery. That's a robbery. I'm going to say it. That is a robbery. You just saw a high stakes robbery right there. That's a robbery. I'm not cool with that. Nope, ain't no way. What the fuck? Boxing, am I right? Yo, Cape is in the building, man. Are they booing? She looked trash, low quality champ. Yo, man. This guy over here. That's wrong. Most people who know him say he's not Just say he's wilding out when he was young. Yes, robbery. Yeah, okay. Did anyone thought Shadaysha Green won that fight? Just to say it. Like, I'm not going to bash you. We all have an opinion, but I think everybody in here thought she lost. And that's what I'm trying to say. I don't think nobody thought Shadaysha Green won that fight. If someone actually do, cool, I'll respect your opinion. You know, we can diversify opinions. I don't think there is a diversifying opinion. I think everyone on planet Earth thought she lost that fight. I thought she lost. I think everyone thought she lost. Boxing, you never know what's going to happen. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. You never want to see that on these type of cards, man. Kind of makes you kind of like, all right, cool, that was on the prelim, because that didn't need to be on the Netflix. You don't want to start seeing people say robbery on the main Netflix card. Crazy and then lose, man. Go for that. Ain't right, man. She beat Shadaysha Green. That's not right. I think Jake's going to win, but want Mike to win. Corruption runs too deep these days, and there's a lot of money involved here, and everyone's betting for Tyson. I mean, think about that too, Ian. If everyone's betting on Tyson, and they see, oh, he's the underdog, and then why would the bookies want to lose money like that? That was a robbery. They're booing, as they should. They should boo. Cape. Cape, you are like my in the building correspondent. Anytime Cape Liam speaks, we must listen because he is actually at the fight. Someone else is in here at the fight too. I can't remember. I'm sorry. But for the people who's at the fight, chime in. I appreciate you guys even just jumping in, just kind of sharing a perspective. But as in right now, the Netflix portion will be starting in 4 minutes. So I need to change this. Yo, that's crazy, man. Sammy says, okay, people say the man's 50, but the YouTuber's 27. What kind of professional experience in this sport? Apart from what was set up for him because of the show business, this is like watching WWE. I mean, he's a 58-year-old man. It's the Darwin's theory, right? Survival of the fittest. He's not the fittest. He's not. And unfortunately, what happened is people have looked up to Mike Tyson and put him on a pedestal that in their mind, they have kind of like prophesized this guy into some sort of like God. And as much as I love Mike Tyson, he's also human. You hear him say it all the time. He's a human being. He's a guy who is mortal. And when time goes, so shall he. And he's at a point of his life where I think a 58-year-old Mike Tyson can go against, lose and lose to a 27-year-old boxing YouTuber who's been taking his boxing career serious at the level that he's at. And unfortunately, you're at his level. You're at his level. So that's where we're at in the world of boxing, where the marquee names and the people who have been praised, right? Because ultimately, I would like to think Mike Tyson's going to win the fight because of his pure skill. And you kind of get that a little bit with the media workout. But when you really actually put in the thought of, hey, this man has been out of the ring. He's been knocked out multiple times. He's been probably not living the healthiest lifestyle. Yes, he is Mike Tyson, but at some point, old guys aren't the guy that they think they are. And this might be the reality check. Did you see the training video the other day with Tyson? Yeah, definitely did. And we did a side-by-side comparison of it. And, oh, shit, hold on. The next fight is starting. Okay, so Hassim Rahman is going to be joining us in the next fight. So we'll be having our guest for the main card. But let me get to some of the chat real quick. Let me get some of the chat. While you guys are coming in, let me know where you guys are from and who you guys think is going to win the fight. Corey says, if not, just saying, I'm just prophesizing. Whoever thinks Paul will win, type W, and Tyson will win, type Z. Oh, you wanna spam the chat with numbers. Guy lost my Netflix access due to my effing ex last minute. No, brother, you can't make it up with her. You can't like sweet talk her a little bit. You can't be like, look, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said what I said. You know what I mean? Can you just tell her like, yo, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Georgia, I'm not counting Mike out. Good evening from New York. Tyson for the win. Respect. Respect. Tyson for the win. All right, man. I'm gonna have to pull up this Netflix. I gotta pull up this Netflix, man. It's gonna go down. Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul. Oh shit. Oh, it's right there on Netflix at the top. That's crazy. That's crazy to even see that. That's crazy to even see that. That's wild. It's just right there. Watch live, sitting right on Netflix at the top. Never thought I would see these two faces sitting here. That is absolutely insane. That is crazy. Mike is seasoned. Older athletes do well because they reach close to the match potential.
Then again, think about what a fight is.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Yo, I'm not even excited for the first fight on the main card. It's like they could have totally put another card on there, but we'll see. Maybe it's a crazy wild fight. Denmark in the house, baby. Yo, I like Denmark music, man. I think there's some Denmark, right? EDM music. The main card is about to start right now. Friends from down under, that's what's up, man. I always want to go to Australia. South Quebec in the building. Hey, shout out to South Quebec. Hello from Washington, the state, or the DMV, DC, or do you think you... I can't, bro. I can't show the fight, man. It's live commentary, man. Denmark, Quebec, we're sorted, baby. Jake's money, moving the money, man. Mike still has a fat belly. He does a little bit. He does a little bit. This is a watch along boycott. This is a watch along. So, Rice said he got his food and ready. It's fight night, man. Man, I'm gonna have to get some water, man, because I'm gonna be talking a lot in here. But like I said, Hassim Rahman Jr. will be joining in the building for the main card. So I'm gonna have a co-host. We're gonna get back and forth. Greetings from Italy. I always wanted to go to Italy. I'll be there one day. There's a season and then spoiled rotten. That's what you are at 58. Yeah, man. Can I just ask the chat just straight up, like without without idolizing Mike Tyson, right? Let's say it was just a 58-year-old man versus a 27-year-old man, right? Not Mike Tyson, not Jake Paul. Who do you normally pick to win a fight? So why, I guess the second question is why, in this case, just because one's Mike Tyson and the other one's Jake Paul, that doesn't play a factor? I'm just curious. Like, why is Mike Tyson immune to age? Why does he get to live in immortality? Hey, from Ontario. Yo, I really need to go to Canada now. I need to cover a fight out in Canada. What is Mike Tyson's record? I'll pull it up in a second. Actually, let me do a little update. Fight picture. I gotta change this. This fight is no longer coming up. This fight is coming up next, unfortunately. Boom. Boom. I'm gonna try to make this as clean as possible. All right, that's the next fight that's coming up right now. All right, I did ask a couple questions. Let's see. Oh, someone asked how old is Mike Tyson? I mean, how many fights? Mike Tyson box, right? All right. Mike Tyson's record is 50-6 with no draws. Draws, not draws. No draws. Okay. Any guess for the winner? I got Jake. Can someone tell me when the fight is? 58-year-old is getting cooked. These guys are crazy picking Mike. Do you see this, angry casual fan? You're supposed to be the angry casual fan. How are they outdoing you right now? 57,000 has Mike Tyson. 88%. That's crazy, bro. This reminds me, well, but listen, last time I did a stream that was this crazy, I didn't go to the fight, was Devin Haney versus Ryan Garcia. It kind of gave me similar vibes a little bit. It wasn't like Devin did not get 6% at all, but it was something similar like that. And yeah, he actually won the fight. So, oh, they got Cedric the Entertainer. They got Andre Ward.
It's fight night. I had to pull the drip out on him. It's fight night. They said we're supposed to dress down tonight.
This is crazy, bro. They got all the shenanigans, man. I don't know, man. This is no draws. Yo, he came on the weigh-in with no draws. It's almost, he had like a G-string. Age ain't a number. Doesn't matter as long as you do gym, keep fit. But Francisco, he didn't stay in the gym forever is what I'm trying to say. He didn't stay. Tristan says his muscle memory, though. How do you view it on Netflix? It's at the very top. Like, just restart the app. Like, restart it. You'll probably see it. That's what happened to me when it wasn't there at first. I had to restart it a couple of times. You're from heaven? Hey, I hope to make it there one day. We got 3 fights before the main event. Let's see. Who here has read Mike's autobiography? I read some of it. I'm not gonna lie, Grimmer. I haven't read all of it. It's pretty good so far, but I have to. I actually need to get back to that. So, no matter you're 30 or 60, if you land a good hit, it's over. And Mike does one punch a lot. I respect that, but he's 58 though. When's the last time you've seen a 60-year-old ice somebody? Have you? Like, I haven't. Maybe that's what I'm missing, right? Remy double down. Yep, 15-6. Is that like a Chun-Li outfit? I can't tell from Street Fighter. Let's see. He is the closest thing to a real life Clubber Lang we will ever see. History and experience. Okay. No draws, man. I can't believe I even said that. Let's see. Go Mike Tyson. Mike is finna beat his ass. Let's see. Love from India. Yo, that's respect, man. I would totally love to try the food authentic, not the stuff in the States. You from Indonesia? Yo, I love watching the fighting movies from Indonesia. They're so much better. The action movies are so much better. Dude, you don't understand the beast Mike is. Okay, man. 50, but not every 50-year-old has been feared beast in the ring. Okay, we gonna find. We gonna see. Sign the contract, big boy. Tyson KO. He says Tyson KO, man. I know you a diehard boxing guy. Look, I don't mind being wrong. The 58-year-old plays with full-grown tigers, though. Okay, I wouldn't mind. Hessa says, can you stop talking? Hey. I agree. Tyson's ability is history. Dead Cell. Dead Cell. I'm trying to let him know. I mean, I can't. I'll be killing myself. Like, I won't be able to commentate anything. But they'll figure it out. Yo, I hate y'all, man. I caught myself saying something sounded sus, so I didn't want to just say it and not realize. Cedric dated my aunt. I think Mike was so larger than life. His prime, that his appearance brings people's mind to a time when fighting was more epic. They're almost dreaming of a moment in a time like Kobe's last game. I mean, Kobe's last game was fire, so. Random guy, yep, we got 3 more fights beforehand. My man says, I'm 61. I'm in shape. I work out every day. Just an average guy. If I got some energy, Mike has tons. I respect that. Coming from a man at 61, See, because like I don't know what it's like to be 61, right? So I always hear people licing my back and things like that. So, and I know what Jake Paul's tactic is. His thing is to try to fool the public. He did it with the MMA guys where he got them to be convinced, like, oh, you don't know who you fighting, blah blah blah. And the boxing guys are like, yo, boxing and MMA is too different. Jake's gonna show you guys that boxing, a YouTuber could beat your prestige MMA fighters. So at a certain point, Jake Paul was actually beloved by boxing guys. Now he's fighting Mike Tyson. Now what has changed? What has changed, right? Maybe if you look hard enough, like Analog says in my reflections, you can see the fight, right? Yeah, can you see it? We got 3 more fights. VTuber, I'm trusting you, bro, that small screen will show the fight. It's not showing it. I'm telling y'all right now. When the fight gonna start? We got 3 more fights. Yep, like Sky says, the fight hasn't even started. There's just commentary on it. Yep. Coming up next at the top right, they got Roy Jones, Rosie Perez.
Amanda Serrano, 2 warriors who warred like Hector and Achilles when they made history.
Gopher says I'm 66. Oh, for real? You're 66? Damn. I'm trying to be like y'all. I'm 66 and I'm in good shape. Former military, personal trainer. You just don't have the balance and stamina, and you just can't take a punch as well. That's really where I'm concerned about. Mike's punch resistant. Let's say Mike does hit hard. Let's say Mike does look good. Let's say Mike's movement is solid. But a solid flush shot from Jake Paul, does it just take a couple and is it over? Like, are we at that point? And I think we might be. Yeah, Brady, with 3 more fights. See, this is how it works. You see that? Dun 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 dun. Wow. Full main card. And we just got done with that at the bottom. So the amount of time that we spent going through those 3 will be repeated. And then guess what they're probably going to do? They're probably going to, you know, do more talking and do more stuff. That's what they do. So welcome to boxing. Mr. Granny says boxing doesn't just require you to just be in shape though. Old injuries add up with age. Thousands of punches taken over the years. Takes a lot of taken out of an Asian fighter. It's impossible for him to be 100. Corey said Tyson's going to win, though, man. Tyson's going to win. He's not having it. He's not buying it. He's not having it. Tyson's going to unleash the devil himself in him. He can still be terrifying in press conferences. Absolutely. Google used to I got my barrel crispy pig's ears seasoned with Holyfield's signature spice. Google, congratulations. Where are you? Google. I gotta pin that to the chat. Where are you, Google? I gotta look at my other chat. You got the pin of the night so far. Jim Crowden, fight hasn't started. Where are you? How far am I away from you? Jim Crowden. Yeah. Oh, there you go. Took me a second. Perfect. I have officially got you pinned, man. That shit's hilarious. I'm sorry. That is the top. I got my barrel of crispy pig ear seasoned with Holyfield signature spice rub. I am ready. Let's go. That is absolute insane. All right. Let's see. All right. Damn, you guys are all coming in. Please give me a wrench. You probably be killing half the chat, Angry Casual Fan. So, yo, fast commentator. I don't like when people insult me, and I don't like people that spam. You get a 30-minute time. Let's not do that. You play nice. All right. Anyways, Was a ring walk, Thunderstruck by AC/DC. Who's coming in the ring right now? They got the Cowboys cheerleaders on a row. All right. The fight isn't on for like 2 more hours. Yeah. Why pig ears though? I mean, they're kind of cheap, right? Hope you're not turning the screen when the fight starts. Bro, do I have to put the word commentary at the top? It's like, it's not even that serious. Yeah, they're killing the chat. I know. You can't do it. The Angry Casual Fan, the Ryan and Devin fight was pretty bad too. But then once the fight was going, the chat was lit. I think you were there too, right? So, but right now, I'm going to go to the polls. 66,000. Still, Mike Tyson still at 88%. How is this not registering? Mike Tyson is 58. I would expect more draw and rigs than Mike Tyson. Come on. Are you guys if Mike Tyson loses? But then again, the last time I did this, I picked Devin to win and Ryan was completely right. So I can attest these things do happen. So True Beast, Ghost, rest in peace, YouTuber. Tyson's going to paralyze his internal organs and send him to sleep. Dreamland, Mike is going to release the beast. No turning back now. Ignore advice if you're mentally stunted. Unsubscribe me now that I said this. Okay. Bye. We'll see you later, Joe Garcia. You'll be back. Alright. Hey, I got my boy. Alright, sorry. Let's see. Hold on. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Alright, hold on. I gotta make sure there's not an echo. Let me. Boom. Remove this. Say something one more time.
Yo, yo, yo.
I think you sound nice and clear. All right. Let me move this. All right, you got the Netflix fight up and everything?
Yes, sir. Got it all up. I'm watching.
All right, and let me
switch my seat.
Go ahead, man. Let me get this going right here. So we got Hassim Rahman Jr. in the building, man. Came in clutch on the main card. This is great, man. You know what? Just because of that, because I don't think they know. They ain't really know. I gotta do some justice while they're doing a ring walk for this. All right, hold on. FightHype. I gotta get a video of you mean mugging Jake Paul on the stream. Hold on. Let me.
Hey, that's gonna be hard to find.
So while I'm setting this up, man, just for the viewers who don't really know, let them know. You know, they saying welcome Hasim. You know what I mean?
What's
Hasim.
What's up, yo? What's up?
You know, we got a nice little almost 5K in the building, about 5,000. It's only gonna get more and more. So
absolutely, I know.
So let them know a little bit, like, you know, if they don't know, remind them one time.
Well, y'all know I was if y'all don't know, I was supposed to fight Jake Paul, and we got into a controversy, if you will, about the weight, and Jake wanted to keep promoting and yelling and screaming, and he was finally fighting a real fighter, and how Tommy Fury ducked him, and how I was so much better than Tommy Fury, and I was a heavyweight, and these are all Jake Paul's words. He was very adamant in wanting to put up the facade that he was ready to fight me, ready to fight a real fighter, a real active fighter. But at the end of the day, The fight was called off. At the end of the day, I think it was called off because the tickets weren't moving the way they thought they were going to move. Maybe the fight wasn't going to bring them a profit. They were going to lose too much. I'm not sure. But when it came down to it, I still weighed in on the day of the weigh-in, and I was over the weight limit by 1.6 pounds. Now, if you've been a fan of boxing for any amount of time, y'all all know that 1 pound is not gonna make a fight not happen. So yeah, he did, you know, props to him. He did find a heavyweight to fight. He just so happens to be 58 years old, and you know, decades past his prime, maybe even 3 decades past his prime. He'll be taking on Mike Tyson tonight, and I'm hoping Mike just takes care of business tonight, and you know, it won't be the end because Jake has room to bounce back, even if he gets brutally knocked out in the first round. He still got room to bounce back. You know, he loves to flip the script and make a narrative out of whatever happens to him. I think he's forgotten that the world hasn't forgotten that he got, you know, beat up by Tommy Fury. But if he could knock out Tommy Fury, he couldn't knock out Nate Diaz. I don't see in the real world how he's gonna knock out Mike Tyson. It's just beyond me now. Tyson, he does give me worry with his balance. He does give me worry with his age, if he's gonna be able to keep up those bursts, because Mike Tyson, he fights in spurts. So is he gonna be able to keep up those spurts for 6, 7 rounds? You know, 8 rounds is the fight, but he's only got to be there really 6 or 7. I've been in there with Jake, so I know he doesn't. I haven't been in there with him at 225, 227 pounds, whatever he weighed in at. He'll probably be stepping in like 230 something tonight. I highly doubt that he's going to be able to even budge Mike. So him knocking out Mike is not something that I see as a possibility.
Okay, respect. And I got a clip underneath for a lot of people who don't know. This is what he was referring to originally back in the day. This is Hassim Rahman. Yes, he's a boxer. Him and Jake Paul was originally slated to fight on Madison Square Garden. And unfortunately, based off decisions that Jake Paul's side, they chose not to continue the fight. So, but as in right now, though, there's a fight on Netflix going up. And you know a little bit about these two guys, man? I really know too much. So, I mean.
So, I don't know about the Indian guy, the guy. I don't know about him, but I'm familiar with Whindersson Nunes. That's going to be my pick for this fight. Whindersson is a surprisingly good boxer. He's fought on Misfits, where Misfits has definitely shown a lot of love, and they welcome me on their platform and show me a lot of love. So I'm very familiar with the influencer scene, and Whindersson Nunes is an influencer boxer. The GOAT, I'm just gonna call him GOAT, even though he's, you know what I'm saying, he's not the GOAT, but he has, I'm just looking at his record, he has a lot more fights. He has, you know, supposedly a lot more experience, and he just landed a great hook right there. But
So we're in the first round, 2 minutes and 24 seconds for everyone that's referring to what Rahman's looking at.
Yeah, I'm expecting Nunes to pick up the pace. He's been in the past. He's been a high volume guy. Maybe he's pacing himself now because the fights I seen him in were 4-rounders, and this is a schedule for a 6-rounder. So he seems to be taking his time now, and maybe he's a little more calmed down because it's a longer fight. But he's definitely tough. He definitely comes to fight, and I know absolutely no doubt that, you know, all of Brazil is tuned in right now because this guy he's got over 40 million subscribers on YouTube. So I know his support is unwavering. So I know they tuned in to watch him right now. But right now he's looking like it's just a fill out round for real. And the Goya is looking real comfortable in there, real like he does have more experience. He's fighting with his hands down. He's walking around, some Prince Nassim type of things. But uh, maybe he's trying to walk Nunes into something. But yeah, like I said, I think Nunes is gonna pick up the pace as the fight goes on, as he tries to find a jab right now.
There's a lot of showmanship from Goya. He's doing a lot of upper body movement. He's now digging to the body. He's relying a lot on his athleticism, and he's starting to pick up, some shots on Nunes a little bit, pushing Nunes back on the ropes. Goya looks like he's now taking steps back. He didn't really actually make the super middleweight limit. His body doesn't really exude like he's super, but he's landing good right hooks on him. So like, what do you see? A guy's physique like that, not shredded, coming up. Is he just a blown up guy that we're watching that's landing some shots on Nunes?
It's funny. I was having this conversation this week in the gym. Abs don't win fights, you know. Abs don't win fights, but when you're fighting at this weight, you want to be. They fighting at 68, right?
Yes, 168.
Yeah, you kind of want to be, ripped up. You want to see the six pack. You want to see the at least some type of ab action going on. But this guy's comfortable, and he looks comfortable. He looks comfortable in there. And I seen on the walkout that it says that he wants to fight Jake Paul in India, which that's right up Jake Paul's alley to be fighting an influencer guy. And this guy apparently has some like 20 professional fights, but he looks like he's comfortable in the ring. He won that. I think he won that first round. He's picking his shots pretty good. He seems to be just laying back and waiting for. It's like a I go you go thing with him, where he's waiting for Wenderson to go so that he could go ahead and unleash a flurry. And he's had the more eye catching abilities in the first round. So I get the first round in hand.
Okay. Just kind of seeing this fight, these guys probably are going to look for a knockout. Do you see that? There's a lot of vulnerable moments that both these guys have shown. Both guys kind of putting their chin up, throwing some big bombs. I know that at a certain point, these guys are probably going to go rock'em sock'em for a degree at a certain point. Do you feel that way, or do you see that someone's going to pull away pretty comfortably?
No, yeah, I see that. I think fundamentals are gonna go out the window, and they just gonna. I know Wenderson Nunes has a lot of heart. He's fighting with a lot of pride. He's got a whole country behind him.
Yo, Goya is landing some serious shots on Nunes though, right there.
He is.
He's taking a step back. He's kind of showboating. He seems really in control in this round. He seems like he's kind of showing the guy like, look, I'm a professional boxer. Check my resume. I fought Jose Zepeda. He constantly scoots back though. You think he's gonna get tired with this extra weight, kind of not having the abs that you spoke of?
Ooh. I like this. I like that counter from Nunes. That right uppercut left hook. That was a good one. But yeah, like you said, Goyat is kind of showing him like, good slip counter. This is he's showing him, I got the defense and I've got the showmanship. Look, I got the crowd. What can you do? And then here come Nunes doing the smart thing, going to the body. And I think Nunes just has to stick to just exactly what he just did. You stick to the jab and stick to the body, and Goyat will fight. But how long is he gonna be able to keep that flashiness up? Is that gonna have some wear and tear on him come 4, 5, 6? Because he just go like 20 punches to almost. He's not stopping punching. He's still punching.
Look, he's very flashy, very showmanship.
Now he's trying to catch his breath. But see, right there, Nunes is supposed to hop on him as he was walking back. You can't let a guy throw a 30, 40 punch combination and then not hop right on him, because he has to catch his breath. He has to catch that breath.
But he's trying though. Nunes walked up and Goyat was doing 15 punch dodge combinations, showing off to the crowd. he's actually, in my opinion, I think he's toying with Nunes a little bit.
Yeah.
sense a little like
I agree.
desperation in Nunes of just trying to land a single shot that can potentially change the tide.
I agree. And Nunes has shown some power in because he's fought on Kingpin, he's fought on Misfits, which are two influencer boxing stages. I think that platforms, it was the word I was looking for. Two influencer boxing platforms. And look, Goya's not trying to land anything hard. He's just trying to land. He's just pit, 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 pit. You see he throws like a 6-punch body combination there, and then boom, comes over the top. Uh, I think Goya wins that round too, and this is surprising to me. Only because I wasn't familiar with Goya. I had never seen any film on Goya, but I was definitely familiar with Nunes, and I think Nunes should have to pick it up. Like I said in the beginning, like he's a guy who gets his motor running later on in the fight. He's got 4 rounds left to do it, and if he loses another round, then the best he can hope for is a draw.
Yeah. I mean, look, just kind of watching, throughout boxing, a lot of fighters rely on athleticism. I feel like Goya, and throughout this fight, he's doing a lot of shoulder rolling and weaving hands down and stuff like that. Eventually, he would have to get tired, right? But between the two fighters right now, Goya looks like he's getting maybe a little tired by doing all that. But Nunes looks like he's tired from getting hit. Would you agree a little bit with that?
Yeah, I definitely do, and I don't think these punches are necessarily hurting Nunes, but it's a part of the event. It's getting hit, and then the whole crowd is screaming, and then you see Nunes come in and he's trying to let go of his flurries. He's trying to let go 4 punches at a time. He's almost trying to mimic what Goya is doing, and that's because of the success that Goya has had. I'm seeing see now Nunes is picking it up like I said he would. He's picking it up, but here comes Goya right back, not trying to let him swing the tide. So this is a good little opening fight. Oh, I like that 1-2 to the body, 1-2 and then 3 to the body by Nunes. That was good. That was real
I
good.
agree.
His corner must be telling him to go to the body because he's definitely focusing more on the body now.
The chat was saying that Nunes got to pick up the pace. What do you do in this situation? Like, do you just be patient when a guy who's a lot more athletic, a lot more amateur background, who's picking a lot of shots? I see he's doing a high guard. He just ate a big right hook right there from Goya. So at this point, do you just weather the storm, take those couple shots, continue to push and kind of wear down the guy because he's using a lot of energy? Is that what you see from Nunes?
Yeah, from what I can see, I would definitely agree with that. I wouldn't you can't look for the shot. You gotta let it come to you. You gotta let the shot come to you. He needs to let the fight come to him. He doesn't need to go searching for the shot with Goya because while he's searching for it, Goya's gonna see everything he's doing. Goya's gonna see it coming. Good. Another good right hand by Goya, and if he stays to the jab and his another good right hand by Goya is landing good right hands in this round, but they don't seem to they're snapping the neck and turning the head, but they don't seem Nunes is steadily pushing forward. He's pushing forward that power driver mentality where he's just coming forward. He's taking what he's got and he's coming forward, but with the experience Goya has, it looks like it's very frustrating to Nunes. And he's falling behind in this fight.
We're in the third round, 35 seconds left. Goya turns Nunes around and has like a Madonna Adrian Broner, kind of humps him in the corner a little bit, dances a little sportsmanship afterwards. But any of the psychological stuff that Goya's doing, you think it? Because Nunes it seems like he's locked in, high guard, kind of having to take a lot of punches to get in. Landed a good sneaky left hook to the body, maybe even hurt Goya for a little bit. Goya's the showmanship. He's doing all this movement stuff, but it seems like Nunes might have noticed that a body shot might have made him uncomfortable, and he's starting to put the pressure on him right before the round ends. Do you think the bell just saved Goya right there?
I'm a little behind you. So I'm just now seeing that Adrian Broner moment that you spoke about. But I think, like I said earlier, I think that he should stick to the jab and then bring them body shots behind the jab. I know whatever that was definitely a good body shot, but the body shots is where he should have been focused from the beginning. He should have been focused in. He should have been lean in the beginning, and hopefully they start to pay off because Goya's doing a lot of movement, and he's doing. I don't think it necessarily saved him. I think he's got the experience, and he's feeling much more comfortable in there with Nunes as the fight has progressed because of the experience differential.
Now, real quick, for everyone in the chat, I'm reading the chat, all right? I'm looking at the chat. I'm looking at everyone. We're doing live commentary for the 4th round of Goya versus Nunes. As you can see at the top right, it says fighting now. We're not showing the fight. What we're doing is doing live commentary. I'm here with my man Hassim Rahman Jr., who's sparred Jake Paul, and was pretty much in a position to fight Jake Paul. So he knows what Jake can do good and what he can do bad. And at the end of the day, we're going to be reading the comments, but we're going to be calling the action. So we're in the 4th round. Rahman's just a little bit behind, but we're going to be lining up.
How much time is left in your 4th round right now?
I got 2 minutes and 23 seconds. I got Nunes starting to put a lot more
I'm ahead of you.
He eats a good right. And Goya is starting to be busy. He's starting to get back and fight Nunes. He's starting to fight in spurts in moments where he gets good exchanges, but he backs up. And that's when Nunes, like you said, puts a little bit more action, puts a little bit more, tries to redeem some of those punches that he took and kind of make it a 50-50 fight. Right now, I feel like Goya might be the one that's actually taking the actual slow punishment and trying to just weather the storm, steal some moments in the round. Someone in the chat said he's tweaking, and then it goes back.
It looks to me like, you know, this is a fight where experience has just taken over. You know, Nunes at this point is swinging and missing. But he's still going to the body, and you can never underestimate a good body puncher because not only can a body shot wear you down for the later rounds and slow you down, but a body shot can put you out. It can stop your whole system, and here comes Goya back to the body. But a good body attack is definitely a key to victory. It would have been a key to victory for Nunes, but I just think the experience and how comfortable Goya is just overwhelming Nunes at this point. It's he's really just coasting to the finish line. He's not really putting anything on his punches. He's caught the judges' attention, but I'm not sure. There's 3 rounds left, and if he's good left hook right hand by Nunes, if he's not careful and Nunes steals these last 3 rounds, this fight could end in a draw.
Yeah. You know, Grumpy in the chat says,
good combination from Goya. He is not going for that draw. It's like almost like he hurt me. And he lets go of a good 4 or 5 punch combination and lands flush on the chin.
Goya definitely feels like he's definitely trying to steal moments in the round and hopefully tries to leave an impression for the judges because, like you were mentioning, like a lot of the stuff that Nunes is doing, digging to the body, you feel like it's paying dividends. You start to see the expression of Goya kind of huffing and puffing a little bit, trying to be a poker face. And then while he's trying to rest, he explodes to kind of undo all that and trying to make flashy flurries and big shots that knock Nunes' head back. Do you like the body shots a little bit more?
Yeah, I like the body work from Nunes, but Goya is coming back with flashy combinations and he's landing clean in these combinations. So that's not what Nunes was expecting. But you know, Goya has a lot more experience, and you can see it from the first bell. You can see he has a lot more experience. He's much more comfortable in there, and he's just using the ring better. He's using his timing is better. Nunes is gonna need a knockdown or a knockout to come out on top of this.
I'm kind of looking a little bit at the chat. Like I said, I'm not ignoring the chat. We're just calling the action how we see it. We got a couple more fights coming up. You know, with the few people that's coming in, this is a live commentary. We're not showing the fights. All right, so You know, if you read the title, we're just going to call them blow-by-blow action, by the play. Right now I'm here with my man Hassim Rahman. We're in the 5th round, Goya versus Nunes. A lot of action that's going down, a lot of drama. Nunes is definitely taking punches to try to give punches. He's trying to hit the body, but at the end of the day, Goya is there showing glimpses of flashy punches. He throws a couple good punches to the body while Nunes still digging to the body. You can see Goya is just headhunting for the most part. At a certain point, Goya probably can't get this dude out of there. So what's the game plan? Just to continue just throw a whole bunch of flurries and try to look pretty?
At this point for Goya, yes, but for Nunes, the game plan has to be I gotta catch this guy and hurt him. He has to hurt him bad because he's got what? There's 5 minutes left in this fight. He has to hurt him bad, and he hasn't been able to really land a good combination from Goya. He hasn't been able to land anything significant to deter the will of Goya. That's what boxing is about. Boxing is about, it's a battle of wills. It's what man or woman is gonna out will the other fighter. And Goya is imposing his will on Nunes right now.
You know, while we're doing the Goya and Nunes for everyone that's in here, I'm really excited to actually chat with you when we're watching Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson, because I want to get into all the details of what he does good, what he doesn't do great when you sparred him, the improvements that you might have seen, and some of the gimmicks that a lot of people have criticized them with. So, you know, we'll definitely be getting closer to that time. And while the viewers are in here, we're definitely on the first fight on Netflix. You guys can definitely watch the fight on Netflix. Turn it on your TV. You can listen to additional commentary. That's what we're here for. We're not scammers, so I see y'all talking some ish. So I see y'all. I'm reading all y'all, you know. So, and I see the spam. So, you know, look, we're just having some fun. It's a Friday night, and right now, the person I don't think is having a lot of fun is potentially these two guys, Goya and Nunes. What do you see in the last remaining minutes?
Nunes is having a tough night. It's a tough night, well deserved check, because he's coming for Goya, but he has just been unsuccessful. He's been missing. But when he does land, it's like Goya gets out the way and then comes back and lands 3 or 4 punches. It's just not been a good night for him. I think Goya is winning this fight like a shutout, and he's got 1 round left to close the show.
So you mentioned a little bit like you know, going into this, right? You wanted Nunes, or you wanted to fight one of these guys before?
No, they're too little for me.
You don't want to smoke with the heavyweights, man.
Nah, man, they don't. You know, it's tough enough to find the heavyweights in the scene, in the crossover fighting scene, because it's they won't allow me to fight any, like the only YouTuber that I've been ever slated to fight is Jake Paul. Any of the other guys that are atop the influencer scene, that are just influencers, they won't approve it for me to fight them. So they have to find people from other sports to come over and fight. So, you know, we've tried that, and it's hard. It's so hard to get these guys to come in and fight me. It's extremely difficult. And there's not a long list of people who are knocking at my door trying to get me to fight. So, you know, we'll see what the future holds. But I am on a revenge tour myself. So we'll see what the future holds. I don't know why Netflix keeps stopping for me.
No worries.
And I have to go back.
Igor says, "Can you say hi to me, please?" I don't know if that's referring to you, so maybe you can say hi to Igor.
Igor, what's up, Igor?
But while you're getting that working, it's 2 minutes and 22 seconds in the 6th round on the first fight on Netflix. Goya is definitely being the busier, more active, more seasoned fighter. Nunes has put a very good, valid effort trying to go to the body, but all the showmanship has gone out the window, and Goya is definitely punishing Nunes with tons of punches. Great job for Goya for taking the fight into his realm and making some of the adjustments. it's just an experience difference between these two guys, right? Would you feel like Nunes is all heart and Goya is just experience when it comes to this type of level of fighting now?
Yeah, this Goya is running away with this fight. It's been a blowout. I have it 5 rounds to 0 for Goya, and he's winning the 6th round. I think it's just a matter of experience, man. His experience just took over. I wasn't very. I picked Nunes to win this fight just because I wasn't familiar with Goya, but Goya definitely came in and has stolen this fight. He's upset one of Misfit's best fighters, and I don't know if Goya is signed to MVP or not, but
He
it's
is.
just
He is.
okay. Yeah, it's just definitely like a um. I'm not sure when Nunez is signed to Misfits, but he's definitely fought on the Misfits platform. So it's just almost like a Misfits versus MVP fight. And yeah, Goyat has taken it. He's definitely taken it. But this isn't like this may be the best that MVP has to offer at 168. And Wenderson is not the best that Misfits has to offer at 168 as far as that tournament matchup goes. But I would like to see this guy fight a Salt Poppy or a Slim, or if he's serious about going into to keep fighting the influencers, because Nunes, that's a good fight. This fight's over for me, and Goya finishes strong. But oh my goodness, he's just standing up, just taking shots like Ricardo Mayorga. Did you see
Pretty
that?
much, man.
He literally just let him hit him like 4 times.
Like I
clean.
said, all heart. I mean, props to Nunes doing his thing. What up, Cape? He says he's back. He's actually at the fight himself. My boy Jess says my friend thought Post Malone was in the ring when he was fighting. And Ice says I think this is the last fight for Tyson. Howder says, did Paul touch Mike Trala to do? I don't know what that means, man. That kind of sounds crazy, Howder. But overall, we both have to agree Goya, which is too much, had better experience, took him to 6 rounds. I think there was one moment that Nunes landed a good body shot that may have hurt him just momentarily, but Goya just came, dominated, showcased. It was pretty much his coming out party on the MVP platform. And like you said, you want to see him against Salt Poppies and things like that. So, yeah, man, that boy was taking punishment.
He just was like, but like I said earlier, Goya was really throwing he's not sitting down on the shots, he's just throwing to land. He wasn't throwing to hurt him. He's just throwing to land. But I don't think you can do that against a Slim or a Salt Poppy or a King Kenny. I don't think you can do that against the guys at the top of the influencer division. But those are fights that should be made. Let's see if they get made.
So just wanted to highlight, some people were asking what was next. We got Mario Barrios coming up. Mario Barrios versus Abel Ramos, he will be defending his WBC welterweight title. Kind of wanting to get some of the chat involved and engaged. They're asking, who do you guys think will win? I mean, I got Jake Paul. Hasim, do you have a pick, or are you holding it till we get closer to the fight?
I coming into this week, I was so convinced that Mike was just gonna destroy Jake, but I went to Juma today, Friday prayer for Muslims. I went to Juma today, and I ran into an old coach of Mike Tyson's, who is obviously, if he's here in Vegas, he's not at the fight, and he just gave me he gave me a cause for concern of some things and I'll say these things when we get closer to the fight, because you never know who's listening. But just some things, some cause some concern where, people who heard what he said, they may say, you know what, I'm gonna go ahead and lean towards Jake now. But I'm gonna go with, I'm riding with boxing, man. I'm riding with boxing. I'm going with the champ, Iron Mike. I'm going with Mike for the win. It's just hard to imagine, especially for me, because I've been punched by this guy. I just I don't think he hits very hard. I don't think that he has the IQ to defeat Mike Tyson. But we all when you think of Mike Tyson, we thinking of you know a menacing knockout artist from the late '90s, early and all of the '90s, from the '90s. We're not thinking of Mike Tyson.
Now, real quick, I just want to give the update. Goya did run away with the decision. There was no controversy in any of it. Comfortable win. Walked out as the victor. I believe all the judges gave him. So congrats to Goya. And just kind of going to the chat real quick. Red says, not gonna lie, if Nunes would have went off on Goya immediately after that weird shit he did, kind of like you were saying, kind of you gotta jump on him. That would have been probably a better time for him to capitalize. Ice Kraken says Paul plays like McGregor. Jake Paul will KO his ass after 2 rounds. He said, Sam says, it's a young man's sport. Sam feels like this will never start. This is welcome to boxing, where if you're just looking for the main event, yeah. Kate Liam says Jake Paul want to lose, bro. Getting to a couple more questions. Lafayette Love says Jake the Sucker Paul stepped on the toe of King Mike Tyson, 100% slap. Man, the guy pride, right? I'm gonna replace it with guy pride. Tyson wins the fight. I think Jake Paul wins. Evening, I'm glad I finally found someone that doesn't use a link posted in the chat to get to the actual fight. Let's see. No, Mike is gonna win. Rosie Perez and Cedric entertainers and commentators. Does this make this much more believable? There's no way Jake Paul will win this if this is real. Cool. So I'll just take a break. Like I said, I'll get the chat engaged, but I wanted to ask you, right? I know you didn't spar. I know you didn't fight Mike Tyson. I know they got Evander Holyfield and Lennox Lewis on the screen to kind of probably discuss, stuff about Mike. But with you with Jake, right? When you worked and sparred with Jake, how many years was it ago? And does he have the power to actually hurt Mike Tyson, even at the age of 58? Do you think so?
No. I don't think Jake hits very hard at all. I don't think Jake hits hard at all. I've been hit by Jake flush, and I've been hit by people who fight, 4 or 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 weight classes lower than him and hit harder than him. I just don't. I can't fathom him hurt. And I know Mike Tyson has been hit harder than I've been hit. Mike Tyson's been hit by this man, Lennox Lewis, who's on our screen right now. He's been hit by Evander Holyfield. He's been hit by, the top heavyweights in the world since he was a teenager. He's been being hit by these guys. That type of punch resistance doesn't just fade, doesn't just go away. When you're accustomed to taking that type of damage, when somebody, now granted, when we sparred, I had on 18-ounce gloves. Jake had on either 14 or 16-ounce gloves. I know he had on smaller gloves than me, but Jake's knockouts that we've seen and we've been accustomed to seeing him get have come in 10-ounce gloves. Tonight he'll be in 14-ounce gloves. He is not he's gonna be moving backwards the whole fight. He doesn't have the firepower to keep Mike off him. I mean, unless he's and I give it to Jake. He does work extremely hard, but that type of punching power, it doesn't just come over 1 or 2 camps. It's something that has to be, developed over a long period of time. I do not think that Mike Tyson is going to take a backward step tonight, but he's 58 years. Excuse me, he's 58 years old. His balance is not nowhere close to where it used to be. But we seen what happened when Evander Holyfield fought Vitor Belfort. But and who's to say the same thing doesn't happen tonight? Me. But who am I?
Sam says, y'all, Mike is not 45. He's a 58. He's a grandfather.
True.
Look, maybe I'll be more on the sinister side, right? Maybe I'll play the devil's advocate, right? I ain't got punched by Jake. But I guess the thing is, maybe if Jake doesn't punch as hard as many people might paint him out to be, do you think at the age of 58, right, the punch resistance, is it gone? Do you feel that the power that Jake does possess can top over a 58-year-old guy that's been, training really hard?
I would have gave Jake a better chance to get a knockout if they were in 10 ounces. The 14-ounce gloves plays more into Mike Tyson's advantage than it does Jake Paul's. I mean, because Mike's going to be cracking in 20-ounce gloves. So if you're going to get... If I'm Jake Paul, I'm Jake Paul's, it's like, bro, you're not taking much off by getting put in 14-ounce gloves. So you might as well make your advantage better by being in 10-ounce gloves. Him being in 14-ounce gloves, now he's suppressing his power. That's just not a good look for Jake. I don't think that was a good idea to be in 14-ounce gloves. Any advantage that he did have power-wise, it's gone. He's not a big puncher. I promise y'all. Mike Tyson has been hit a lot harder than me, and Jake Paul, to me, couldn't punch. He's not a big puncher. He's a work ethic guy. His best chance tonight is going to be to outwork Tyson. It's not going to be to knock him out. He needs to rely on his youth and his work rate to get this win. Excuse me for 1 second.
You're fine. While you're doing that, just kind of chatting, bringing in the chat a little bit. 14 ounces is normal for 175 pounds. Johnson Gamer says Mike is literally the best boxer in the world. In addition to that, I see Logan Paul a couple times. Right now, I'm watching. I don't know what that is. Give Mike a rest, bro. He's old. I'm pretty sure that everything that Hassim Rahman said about his power not translating, and that Mike Tyson's been hit harder, things like that. I guess I'm pretty much being pessimistic. Outside of just the reason of coming in here and trying to prove the world that you can stop the fiasco of Jake Paul, things like that. Where's the comfort of Jake Paul? Jake Paul has always been trying to look for loopholes and set things up. And when Hasim comes here, I'll ask him when he was originally trying to set the fight with him. I'm sure there was certain things that Jake Paul was trying to get a leverage on Hassim Rahman. And there's a particular reason why that fight didn't actually happen and why certain things didn't materialize. And that's why, Jake Paul went another direction. So it feels like regardless of what advantages Mike does have and what shortcomings Jake might take away from himself, he's still setting himself up in some sort of way of potentially getting the end result of a potential win, right? So I didn't know if you heard like a glimpse of some of the stuff that I was saying, Hasim, but everything that you were mentioning about how Jake is giving away some of the advantages. Mike still cracks. He's hit harder. Paul, this and that. Like, at a certain degree, it's not favorable for Jake to kind of remove his advantage of not having 10-ounce gloves. But you don't think Jake probably put in some sneaky stuff in contracts or certain things that we may not know of to try to ultimately get advantage, like he's been criticized in other situations on making a fight?
So what I've heard is that, and I'm not confirming this, this is just a rumor, but I've heard that Mike Tyson's paycheck is, the guaranteed, I don't know about the guaranteed, but he's supposed to get substantially more money the longer the fight lasts. So with that being said, that plays into Jake's advantage. Where Mike knows, well, shit, if we go 8 rounds, then he's gonna get X amount of money. But if he ends it in 1 round or 2 rounds, people are gonna be mad like they were back in the 90s that they paid this money or they subscribed to Netflix and they only got to see him for such and such time, so he's not gonna get that X amount of money.
Wait a minute. Let me hold on. You're dropping a bomb on us right now. You're telling me that there's a rumor that Jake Paul has allegedly said, "I will reward you the longer the fight goes." So
no. I'm not saying that Jake. I'm not saying that Jake said that. I'm saying that that's what's.
Well,
that's what his team put
I'm paraphrasing. The reward
there you
is
go. Yeah.
the longer the fight goes, the more money you make. So knocking me out in the first round will be a detriment to your pockets. So ideally, if you want to win, whoop my ass later in the fight, which gives Jake an opportunity to maybe have a moment, right? Like essentially Mike might have to withhold himself. Is that possible? Do you think that's like, can Mike go, okay, I will withhold myself? Or is that a trap? Did Jake just trap himself to give him some sort of false comfort? And Mike said, fuck the money. I'm going to get still paid somewhere and I'm going to fuck you up.
That's what I believe. That's what I'm believing that Mike's like, okay, yeah, whatever you say. And then, because that was when I was set to fight Jake, there was in the original agreement I got, there was a clause that I was guaranteed a minimum of $1 million for a rematch. Now I know if I go in here and knock this YouTuber out, he's not gonna ever fight me again. So it'll be a better situation for me if I take it the distance and then just take this kid to school, let it go to 8 rounds, and just make sure I'm winning these rounds. As the build-up started, though, they wound up taking that out the contract, by the way, before we signed. They wound up taking that out, and that was just like so we got this. It was like a bait and switch. But I feel like that was my mentality, like, all right, I'm going to just go take this kid to school, and then when we get to the rematch, I'm gonna really go ahead and just turn it up on him, get him out of there. As the promotion started growing, the more I started to dislike him, and I said it in my mind, this fight's not gonna see the third round. And then as it got closer and closer and closer, and what I was doing in sparring and how I felt training, I was like, yeah, this fight's not gonna see the second round. So I have very, 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 very heightened confidence that Mike can end this fight early, and I think he's gonna say, you can't get any more famous than you already are, but it's a new age, it's a new era of boxing, so he really can take over if he can be the new. I mean, all the things that he's wanted to do, Mike's been trying to. We seen it with when he fought Roy. I forget the name of the promotion, but there was a promotion where he was trying to upstart, and if he knocks out Jake Paul, he can get any promotion, he can get anything that he wants to start in boxing, he can start. Now I'm pretty sure that stood true before this fight, but I'm pretty sure that knocking out Jake Paul is gonna make it even easier to happen for the GOAT, Mike Tyson, one of the two most known boxers to ever lace a pair of gloves.
Now, real quick, I want to get to the chat. I think it's Nico in short. He said what Hasim said was pure facts. Carl Global says Netflix is gonna fire somebody. Holyfield's mic isn't working. That's not good. Gotta get that shit together. A Google user says Mike is a scary 58. Jake's gonna be crapping teeth. That's a good way to put that together. The sick doctor says, I don't know boxing. Well, can someone tell me what's normal for 120 pounds? Because I don't really understand what that translates. Maybe you can try that again.
Maybe the normal size gloves, it would be 8-ounce gloves for a fight. Maybe 14-ounce gloves for sparring. If you're talking about the gloves.
Okay.
We got Barrios and Ramos both in the ring now.
Yep. So we'll be calling that. I'm gonna read through the chat right before we call to action for Mario Barrios' first title defense as the WBC welterweight champion against former title eliminator challenger, Abel Ramos. Carlos says a big tech company as Netflix. Mike doesn't work on national TV. Poor tech guys is going to get fired. I have a feeling that this is a fixed fight and would end by a draw or one of them wins split decision. Forget about what they are doing in the conferences. They just want to sell the fight. Madman says one solid hit from Mike. Jake's hitting the floor. Ice Kraken comes in and says Tupac and Mike Tyson had a very special bond that the world adored for a long time. Tupac called Mike his hero and said that the boxer was like a brother to him and in fact wants to be like Mike. Nico comes by and says Hasim was 100% correct. Only way Jake wins is to try and outlast Mike, but it won't happen. Mike gets the KO. Robert Mack Media in January through April. Okay, he's plugging his Thailand channel. Got me there, sir.
Dion, there's 2 fights, Dion, after this fight. There's Katie Taylor and then there's Mike Tyson.
Yep, absolutely. Ramos, Mr. Granny comes and says Ramos is a little older and his style gets hits more. He's a bigger puncher though. Thinking emoji kind of. Mike's gonna just laugh at the money and go bragging rights and KO Jake Paul. Let's see. Jake stepped on Mike's foot. He's dead. In a simulation of 1,000 fights, Tyson would theoretically win 846 times, while Paul will win 154 times. This reflects Tyson's significant engine experience, technique, and counter-punching ability. We got a couple more, and then I'll give you the floor, Rock. Guys, this is a show. Mike has money and don't need to risk his life. Also, Jake is not stupid to hurt an old man and be the most hated all around the world. Mike is not hard-pressed for money. If he can stop Jake Paul in the first round, he will. No questions asked. Grani says he has Barrios. Anyone know if the fight's coming after Barrios? There's one more. Yep, you answered that for him, Dina. You answered Dino's question. And if Mike doesn't knock him out, I would never watch boxing again. All right, cool. So, Rock, is there any of the things you want to comment on some of the chats or stuff that I just read right there, right before Mario Barrios and Abel Ramos duke it out?
I just think, the chat agrees. Like, if Mike gets the chance, he's gonna say, "Fuck that money," and knock Jake out. I think that there's, with me, there was the rehydration. There's the whole rehydration fiasco where I had to cut a significant amount of weight, and then I was only allowed to put on 8 pounds up until like an hour or so before the fight. They changed that and made it, I think, 10 pounds. So they gave me another 2 pounds. So, but there's things that, seeing that this guy is not a real boxer, you have to agree to give him an advantage. But if that's the case, Jake Paul, you want the respect of the boxing community. You want the respect of the public. Why do you keep throwing these ridiculous things into your fights? Like, you're fighting Mike Tyson, cool, but you're not fighting Mike Tyson in 10-ounce gloves. You fighting Mike Tyson in 2-minute rounds. Oh, that's because he's old. So why are you fighting him?
So real quick, just want to call to action. Mario Barrios and Abel Ramos are in the ring fighting. I'm gonna switch this up. 2 minutes and 21 seconds left. What do you see, Rock, while the action's going on?
They just, in this first minute, they're just feeling each other out. A little touch jabs. Nothing's even really been thrown yet. This is a 12-round fight, so you don't expect these guys to come out blazing. Good overhand right try there from Ramos. Ramos has a high knockout percentage in his wins, but I think Barrios showed us, man. He showed us time and time again. He's a tough cookie to crack, and I think that the Gervonta Davis fight, he learned a lot, and he's coming back for vengeance. Oh, that was a knockdown. That was a knockdown.
Shit. It was a knockdown.
That was a knockdown.
That was a legit knockdown. Barrios definitely straight up, straight down the pipe,
right
dropped
hand.
Abel Ramos.
Straight
The ref
right
is
hand down the
sleeping.
pipe.
Wake up, ref. That was a great right hand. Mario Barrios just punched right between the guard. Essentially, I don't know how Abel Ramos is essentially feeling right now, but that was clear as day.
I can't wait to see that on replay. From the angle that they have it on Netflix, it looked like a knockdown. Maybe his glove or something didn't touch the canvas, but it certainly looked like a knockdown to me. That may have been like a Zab Judah Floyd Mayweather moment where the referee missed it.
I mean, for sure he missed it, but the knockdown was clear as day. The dude, I understood the Floyd kind of flew across, and you know what I mean? Like, kind of, if you want to feel like it was maybe some, he went in place and was like, like he
off of a punch. But I don't think we could see it if his glove actually touched. Like, so another Floyd moment when Floyd got hurt against Shane Mosley, where he dipped real well. He got hit and his body essentially dropped very, very low, but nothing, his glove, his knee, nothing hit the canvas. Maybe it was a moment like that where nothing hit the canvas. We're about to see on the replay.
A Google user said, "Did Ramos shit his pants?" Look, that clearly is a Mario Barrios round. I mean, we don't have to.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And we don't have to question at the end of the day.
Katie Tanner and Amanda Serrano need to start getting ready, like right now. Gloves need to be on.
Yeah, because it can end probably quick at the rate that it's going. Hey, yo, Kate, chill out with the excessive. We don't want that. You get 1 minute, brother. I don't know what that is.
Yeah, Jose, I'm actually having a little trouble. I keep having to go out and come back in. I think it's just because everybody is watching Netflix right now.
I kind of regretted doing that because I just did that, and I feel now like I'm a little behind.
Oh, it wasn't a knockdown. It wasn't a knockdown. His glove was a few inches, probably 2 or 3 inches off the canvas.
Give me one more angle, man. That's right down the pipe.
Yeah, that was a great shot. Great shot.
Oh man.
Go for state. I like Tyson, man. I like Tyson in this one. I'm going with Tyson. But you can't put it past Jake Paul.
Fighting a 58-year-old
Tyson,
man.
Yeah, Tyson's 58 years old, man. What can you? How can you can't count him out? He's definitely got an extreme advantage. Time is undefeated. So and Jake has time on his side.
Abel Ramos looks a little uncomfortable. I know he's throwing punches, but he seems a little discouraged. You can tell that Mario's putting the punches better. He's throwing a little bit more venom in his shots. Abel's kind of throwing to stay busy, but you can see he's still kind of defensively tentative to kind of commit, maybe not to overextend and get caught, while Mario just looks very poised and he throws with pure conviction. Do you feel that Abel got a little discouraged after getting almost dropped in the first round?
Yeah, I definitely feel that, and I think that Barrios is looking for that shot one more time. If I'm Barrios, I'm looking for that shot again, but I'm not rushing into it. Oh my goodness, my Netflix is just.
Don't worry. It's mine's a little fuzzy. I think Netflix is going through it right now. Just be careful, guys, man. We're on the Mario Barrios. Mario Barrios is winning right now in my book. Oh, a good 1-2 right across on Abel Ramos. Mario Barrios is definitely in a good rhythm. At the face-off, you can tell Mario was the taller guy. He's using that range well. I mean, he's a guy that came from 140 up to 147. You see that he's putting his jabs together. Abel is kind of very timid once again, kind of coming in. He's still trying to put on a fight. His jab's not as strong as Mario. Mario has a good high guard going on, and every time Mario comes in, he throws in a solid shot that sends Abel back a little bit. So Abel hasn't done anything to convince me that he's in this fight to be able to win, but he's there to probably make it a little competitive in moments. And we're 49 seconds in. Mario Barrios goes to the body. Abel, he's it looks like he's building a little more confidence, trying to try a little bit more stuff. But Mario just nice little jab hits Ramos right across the head. Are you able to get the Netflix popping?
Yeah, no, I'm back. I got 20 seconds left in the second.
Okay. I feel like every time you reset, now I'm behind you now, and I'm scared to reset.
Oh, he just got dropped. Oh my goodness, good straight right hand.
Oh, this is the official knockdown. I gotta reset mine. Abel Ramos is officially. That was legit. Look.
Yeah, that was a good knockdown. Straight left hand to blind him, right hand down the pipe.
Look, I'm not gonna lie, and I love good matchups and unifications. The way that Mario Barrios is looking against Abel Ramos, I get it, people. Abel Ramos, Karen, there's two different styles, right? But if anything, Mario's putting a good stamp as his first title defense when Boots over there fighting, Karen. This might be maybe a potential future showdown, man. Because Mario Barrios is looking solid right now.
Oh my, that straight right hand. Oh my goodness, that was beautiful. That was beautiful, and I would love to see Barrios Boots. It would definitely be a good fight. Left hook, right hand straight down the pipe. That's textbook right there.
Yep, the chat says good shot for Mario. We were on the Mario Barrios and Abel Ramos fight chat. We got one.
I'm telling y'all, tell Katie Taylor and the man of Serrano to get ready because he takes 2 more of those, it's over with.
Well, I already know who's gonna get the reaction first, so it's gonna be you. If I don't get my
I'll try to keep it down.
No, react. No, it's okay, man. I'm not that far. I'll try to open up another tab to see if I can get
I shouldn't be too far ahead of you. I think it's only like 10 seconds, but mine is like it'll lag and it'll spin, and then I have to go out and come back in and then fast forward it to get it up to live speed. It's just so I might miss something there. You never know. Yeah, and it's like every round has been doing that.
Well, 2 minutes around my end, 2 minutes and 20 some change. Mario Barrios still seems like he's in control, poise. I mean, Abel Ramos is tough. That's why he's brought in this fight. Like Jess said, got to give it to Ramos. He's getting back up after eating those shots. So very impressive that Abel is still here hanging out. Mario just looks so poised. Like you mentioned earlier, after fighting Tank and Keith Thurman, he has evolved as a fighter. Like you can see maturity, patience. Like this welterweight version of Mario Barrios is starting to pan out to be a real threat in the division. What do you think?
I agree. I 100% agree. I'm liking everything I see so far. He's not getting hit a lot. His defense is on point. His jab is he's snapping that jab is real good. And the right hand, oh my goodness. Now, the right hand that did it, the first one came a single right hand where he almost dropped him. It was just a straight right hand. The second one, he blinded Ramos with the hook. He threw a sweeping left hook first. And that hook that he threw at first, it wasn't to land. We call that a break. In the gym, we call that a break. So that left hook was good body work by Ramos. That hook was designed to blind Ramos for the right hand that landed. And like I said, that was textbook that he executed that perfectly. So I'm liking everything I'm seeing from Ramos tonight, and I'm liking everything I see from Barrios tonight. And Ramos is actually he came to fight. He's not laying down. He could have went home after that second right hand. Good hook from Barrios here in the third round. Good jab too. Now he's starting to box more. This is very good work from Barrios. Yeah, he's working that jab.
These jabs kind of reminded me a little bit like when Terrence fought Crawford, right? There was a flicking jab to kind of set things
Terrence up. Never fought Crawford.
I'm sorry. I was literally thinking of one person. I'm talking about when Terrence fought Spence, he was doing the flicking jab, kind of setting up with the jab, which Mario was doing. But now the jab is starting to sit down and have power. Oh, shit. Abel Ramos just caught Mario Barrios at the end of that round. Did you see that?
Yeah, right at the end of the round.
Did it buckle him a little bit?
I don't know. Maybe.
But yes, like I said, when Terrence did not fight Crawford, he was doing a lot of flicking. But then he started popping in that strong. Yo, is that the seat? Is that the $2 million box?
I'm guessing so.
So for everyone to know, this was a box that pretty much was auctioned out for them to pretty much give you ringside, like pure ringside with a lounge and everything. And it costs like $2 million. They give you snacks and everything. They showed 2 guys in it. They actually sold it. That seat alone, that box alone, is a bigger gate than a lot of people sold out fights.
For real. The majority of boxing.
Like, someone can have a full sellout gate and still that box outdid the gate.
Yeah.
Crazy. Those two dudes are lunatics.
And they're right there, literally ringside, and they still got a big flash screen in the box. Like, it's like, what else do you want? You look up and you see the same things you see right on the screen. That's maybe they should need to start doing that for the judges. I don't know.
All right, I'm about to risk it. I'm refreshing my Netflix to see if I can catch up.
Yes, go for it. They're using 14-ounce gloves. We got 2 minutes 15 seconds left. In this fourth round, they are going back and forth. Somebody's trying to establish a jab. They're catching each other with the jab. They're going back and forth with the jabs right now. Barrios trying to double up on the jab. Ramos coming in, 1-2. He's missing. Good defense from Barrios. Barrios trying to find that third shot, so he's throwing jab, uppercut, right hand. Nothing's really landed of significance yet. Ramos, though, is definitely coming to fight. He's definitely letting his hands go, coming to fight. Good right hand. And then the angle after the right hand. That was beautiful work from Ramos right there. I like that.
It seems like the momentum slowly shifting away from Mario Barrios. It seemed at the end of the third round.
I was about to say that whatever landed at the end of the third round, I think I missed it because I didn't see anything that really caught my eye.
It was a good combination. Mario Barrios has kind of been a little bit more hesitant to kind of let his offense go. Abel's been kind of letting his hands take more chances and getting more shots. And while Mario seems to kind of be posturing to kind of either set up or just recover, he's pumping the jab, but Abel is coming with conviction in his shot. So I don't know if he sensed that maybe
it's like that knockdown kind of gave him confidence. Like, all right, that's how hard you hit. Okay, I could take that. You won't get me next time. And then and now Ramos is putting his foot on the gas. But like I said before earlier, it's a 12-round fight. So they got a long way to go. We're not even a quarter way through the fight yet.
Very, very impressive for Abel to make those type of adjustments and then now change the tide of the fight in this WBC welterweight championship fight where Mario Barrios puts his belt on the line. These two guys have moments where they're very vulnerable, but they're willing to also trade. So this is going to make this fight extremely exciting. Jess says, it looks like Ramos is waking up. Ramos is a scrapper inside, Alex says. So, Abel's touching to the body, and Mario does not like it at all, is what Alex is. Oh, no, my bad. Mink is mentioning in the chat. So, definitely a change of tide. I still got Mario winning because of the knockdown in the dominant first round. The third round, Mario was still in control. Got rocked at the end. Not enough, in my opinion, to win that round. But that fourth was a clear Abel Ramos round. I definitely would say 1-4. Would you agree?
Yeah, 1-3.
They're showing Jake Paul coming in with his girlfriend Utah, so Jake Paul just entered, arrival time 7:57, so that was 8:57. So he arrived around, these guys arrived around probably like 30 minutes ago. So Mike Tyson, Jake Paul entered the arena about average 35 minutes ago. So like you said, the co-main better be warming up because right before you know it, we'll be here watching Iron Mike Tyson defending the baddest man on planet Earth's title against the problem child. So what do you
We're gonna start around 5. Go ahead.
I was gonna ask you, what do you think Mario needs to get back to? Is it the jab? Is it
It's definitely the jab, because the jab is set up the right hand, and that's where that's the home. So like the jab, you need to get the first base, second base, third base. The jab is going to take you all to every base you need to get to, and then the home run is going to be that right hand. So he needs to find that jab again. And I don't know if he got discouraged from what happened at the end of the third, but it seemed like he took that fourth round off. But he seems to be back popping that jab again, right? But back here in the fifth, maybe his corner is telling him that because he definitely is picking up the jab here. But what he can't do is start looking for that knockout shot because that's how you get caught.
You think he fell in love a little bit too much? The momentum kind of got to him because it seemed like he got caught off guard a little bit. And he retreated, and at the end of the round, he was saved. But you think he just fell in love with the idea of just getting that shot in?
And that can happen when you, especially because he essentially dropped him twice. Like that first one was so close. Like that's the closest I've seen to somebody being knocked down and not actually getting the knockdown. But I think it was a good call by the ref. It wasn't a knockdown, but it was enough to show Barrios that he could knock him down, and then he did knock him down. But can he knock him out? That's the question. Can he knock him out? Can he stop him?
You know what's very interesting about Abel Ramos? What I'm seeing is that he's doing a lot of similar things he did with Cody Crowley, right? And Cody Crowley did get hurt, in his last fight, very close, of maybe even dropping him too. Abel is very patient in the inside. He picks his shots very well, up range, and he's not afraid to kind of dip and go straight to the body and then go to some sort of level change. I think he might have caught Mario Barrios kind of on different level changes. You see Mario's kind of level changing down a little bit, and Abel's kind of forcing that a little bit. If you notice, he's kind of giving up his height by going to the body and up, and Mario's getting touched up a lot. Do you see that mix up a little bit?
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. I see. I think Marios is. I'm sorry, I said Marios. I think Barrios is trying to catch Ramos with something coming in, like right there. He's trying to, but Ramos is doing a good job of smothering it and not letting Ramos get off. But this is a good comeback round for Barrios. I don't know if he won it, but it was much better than the fourth round. And we go to round 6.
I feel like Mario is very hesitant to let his hands go because he doesn't know if it's a feint to the bottom or to the top, and he kind of bites on the feints a little too much. So Dane Kemp comes in and says, "Man, I can't wait for Hasim to knock out Jake Paul, turn his brain into Rockma noodle soup."
Absolutely.
Fucking around with that old man minding his business. SMH. Shame on him.
Absolutely, I agree.
A couple things in the chat just to kind of get involved. He forgets he has to reach. Ramos got the tank game plan. Tyson's gonna kill Jake just because of the tiger. He's old. Step in the cage. Alex says, "Man, if y'all don't want to legally stream that shit and stop asking people." Alex says exactly. Mario goes to his level a lot. He kind of fights down to Abel's height. So and let's see. Someone says, "I ain't paying for this shit, man." Why you gotta throw racing, brother? But anyways, I think you're still a little ahead of me. I'm at 2 minutes and 57. Where are you at?
I'm at 2:48 in the 6th.
Yeah, so you definitely gonna be screaming if something happens. So ultimately, when I notice you react, I'm expecting, and then I'll see the same thing. So. But Barrios has definitely turned the tides a little bit. He's kind of stole a couple last rounds, I think, and I think the longer the fight goes, even though that Mario was very dominant early, he can't let Abel to get in the rhythm and win the remaining rounds of the fight because it's a 12-round fight. And Abel looks well equipped to go 12 and take this belt from Mario Barrios. What do you think?
I don't think he's gonna win. I think Barrios has got it, but just as I say that, he lets go of a good combination to say like it's almost like he heard me like whoa, you got me fucked up. I'm here to win, but I still got Barrios ahead. I think Barrios the deciding rounds are gonna be the championship rounds. I think I predict Barrios is gonna go ahead and take those, but we'll see if it gets that far. It's only the 6th round. We're not even halfway through yet.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's a lot of rounds, and and the tide is slowly turning. I'm seeing Barrios is getting hit with a lot. He's biting on these feints pretty often. He's on his back foot, but he's not pumping the jab like he used to. Oh shit, you are a lot further ahead than I thought. Oh! I told you.
You called that.
I told
you did.
You.
Barrios goes down,
Barrios went down with a right.
Barrios goes down and he is hurt.
Mario went down with a right.
He is hurt really, really bad.
The level change is too much for him.
Oh, they gonna
have to stop it. Mario's getting cooked. Right when we're praising him and potentially having a boots fight, he is getting cooked across the board by Abel Ramos. Abel's stalking the prey. Mario's on his back foot.
He left the jab. He got away from using his jab, and he cannot do that.
Oh, my God. Mario Barrios is on the ropes. 34 seconds left. Abel Ramos dropped Mario Barrios with a right hook. There's 6 more rounds. Oh, and another left. A left lands right on Mario Barrios. Abel Ramos, scrappy. He's had close fights with Ugas. He had moments against Cody Crowley that would have led him to a potential title fight. Right now, can Abel Ramos become the WBC welterweight champion? Mario Barrios' first title defense. I'm just saying, man. I saw it. I saw the level change. it's too
I'm
much,
talking
man.
I'm talking about. This is a fight. It's a good fight. Fight might be even now. He's got that. That's now we only halfway through. We are only halfway through. Both guys have hit the canvas. Man, let's see how this. Hey, the tide definitely changed.
I'm getting concerned for Mario Barrios after that 3rd round. The 4th round, you saw, like I said, the body language was kind of showing. Abel was getting really creative, and that's what I think set up all these shots. Because of the fact that Mario was very hesitant in watching pretty often, Abel was able to constantly get him guessing. And one of those times, he probably didn't anticipate him to jump in like that, and he did. Yeah. All that posturing, he's thinking is for show, really caught up to Mario, because Mario should have really been resetting him with the jab over and over. Very impressive round for Abel Ramos. Sam asks, are you still fighting? Of course you're still fighting.
Oh, yes, Sam, yes. I actually fight next week in Atlanta.
There you go.
That's why I'm not at this fight right now. Because I was going to go, but then I got a fight offer to fight next week in Atlanta. So I'll be fighting, and I just fought 2 weeks ago in Colombia. And I'll be going back. I had a great time, and it was a great experience. I fought a really tough guy in Colombia, so I'll be going back to fight again in Colombia in December. So the revenge tour is up and rolling.
Look, I'm extremely impressed with the adjustments Mario Barrios, practically almost 2 knockdowns, the adversity that he had to overcome. Taller, rangier guy. Ramos is showing a little shoulder roll action too. And see, Mario is trying to now match him with the level change where you kind of dip down a little bit, but Abel is just able to get Mario to bite on a lot of feints. Very, very bad of Mario to abandon the jab and give up his height. And now he's at a point where he's trying to get back. Every punch Abel's landing very flush. Mario's just trying to get back. So Abel was definitely winning this round as well. And someone said it's kind of like the Tank game plan. You're starting to feel the tide slowly closing in a little bit on Mario Barrios. A serious right hand lands right on Mario Barrios. He eats it, but how many of these shots can he take? Oh, man. Good jab for Mario Barrios as they exchange jabs, but Abel just seems patient and poised, just like ALX says. And that's what's winning him the fight. In my opinion, I think Barrios is definitely losing the fight. And I think at this point, we're getting into those dangerous territories that Mario might have to sell out to try to keep his title in his first title defense. Mario Barrios just had a child. I know sometimes that changes dynamics, makes you stronger, makes you hungry. Barrios was able to get a title in his possession. Not saying that it's made him softer, but you know, when you know that you got a family at home and you're getting punched and dropped right now, you think that's going through his mind right now as a fighter? When you know you're in the
It could
ring.
be every fighter reacts different. Like it's I've seen it motivate people, and I've seen it like be detrimental to people. Like, man, I just want to get back to my kid. Like most of the time, when you see a fighter lose, you'll see the first thing that they do is post their kids or say something about their kids or post something with their kids, because that's what's important. But a lot of times it can be motivational because your kids are watching you. Your kids you don't want your kids to see you hurt. I don't know. We might I gave that round to Barrios. I know you probably gave it to Ramos, but I gave that round to Barrios. I like Barrios working that round.
Yeah, I mean, I maybe I'm going off the momentum that Abel's left in my mind and impression, but Abel Ramos is controlling the action. He's pushing the pace. I think that really at this moment in time, I think that all the body work, all the feints, all this stuff has neutralized the stuff that Mario Barrios. You can see that Barrios is just kind of like posturing a lot, and he's trying to get a couple jabs off a little bit like this. But Abel is setting up different levels and comes with good hooks and goes to the body. And so overall, I'm more sold on Abel Ramos at this moment with that right over the top, that chopping right that had Mario Barrios chopping. Mario Barrios is chopping right now, so I right now I'm in favor. So right now it seems like Rock's camera coming back right now. No worries. Who do you guys?
Rock, can you hear me?
Chat, who do you guys actually have winning? Yeah, I can hear you. We lost Rock. He'll be back in. So right now, 8th round, 2 minutes 39 seconds. Abel Ramos is still putting the pressure on Mario. Mario's on his back foot. As in right now, I feel like Barrios is definitely in a good fight. Eats a right hook from Abel Ramos. Eats a left and a right. A couple of these jabs, Mario Barrios is trying to get back, but still posturing. Good jab from Mario Barrios lands on Abel Ramos. Abel Ramos digs 2 shots to the body. Ramos, you guys got Ramos? I'm feeling Ramos. Yeah, what up, Sil? What's going on, man? You said Ramos about to stop Barrios. No, momentum is we're only in the 8th round. It's only going to get deeper and deeper in the waters. The later they go, it's going to get deep waters for these guys. But those 2 knockdowns is helping Mario. Well, Mario didn't get the knockdown in the first round. He got the second one, but he definitely won that round. So those knockdowns are neutralizing, but it feels like right now the momentum Mario is just getting hit way too clean, too flush in these exchanges. These jabs that Mario's throwing is here and there, but Ramos is landing the flush, clean shots that are just clear and they're damaging. You can see it visibly rock Mario, and it seems like the shots that Mario, they're a good jab. There was a jab that just set Abel Ramos' head back, but Abel was just in full control in my opinion. He's good right overhand over the guard. Good jab from Mario Barrios. These guys are going back and forth. It seems like after Abel Ramos lands a good right hook, like right there, Mario Barrios is going to try to go with a good jab. But I like the hooks over the jab. Mario Barrios just landed a good right there and a good jab right there. These guys are scrapping. 55 seconds in an 8-minute. These guys are fighting. Good jab from Abel Ramos. It just feels like the more damaging punches come from Abel, like by looking. It could just be body language at this point, but chopping right hook to the body on Mario Barrios. Abel just stalking, pushing him in the corner. Mario needs to continue to pump that jab up, but he's afraid to get countered right over the top. Abel Ramos is making this a dirty, scrappy fight. Barrios is on his back foot, indeed. Oh, there we go. Got him back.
We good?
Yep.
All right, you can hear me, right?
Yep.
I'm sorry about that.
You good? It happens, man. Let's see. Nah, Abel got some good defense too. I don't know what you get mad about, Kevin. Who you got winning the fight, Kevin? Describe what's happening. Blow by blow. Blow by blow. Blow by blow. When the match starts, we actually display the fight. Absolutely not. Unfortunately, Netflix will be coming for my ass. We're doing a live commentary, so that's pretty much where we're at. Whoa, yeah, Ramos winning. I thought he got that knockdown. No, he didn't. So, Barrios is beating Ramos. I don't have Barrios beating Ramos. I got Ramos winning the fight at the moment.
This is a great fight, man. This is a great fight to warm us up for what we got coming, because I know Taylor and Serrano is gonna be a great fight, man, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, Serrano's gonna put a lot of pressure, and Katie's gonna be boxing, and Katie likes to exchange and throw those multiple punches and leave herself vulnerable, and so. But Amanda Serrano gotta cut, got to cut the ring off. If not, it's gonna be an easy night for Katie Taylor with some scary moments like the last fight, but. What
a heart from Ramos. What a heart, man. Getting off the canvas, coming back, knocking the champion down.
Both really. Mario Barrios is still trying his best in the ring.
Yeah, he was hurt more than Ramos was hurt.
For sure. And he was buzzing that third round at the end, and then carried on just to get dropped. So definitely got Ramos winning this fight.
How much time do you got left in the ninth?
I got 2 minutes and 26 seconds.
Okay.
You still ahead, aren't you?
Just a little bit, not as much as I was. I had to refresh again. And then here we go. I got to refresh again. This is crazy. It's wilding right now.
I was about to say Barrios is trash. I doubt he can beat Ramos. If Mike connects with the right hand, he's getting slept. Nah, Mason, we can't show Abel Ramos throwing those two vicious body shots on Mario Barrios. I wonder what the corner's telling Mario, because Mario right now is on his toe. He's jabbing a little bit more in the minute 40 seconds on my screen. And, he's trying to throw some distance shots. But Abel is just cutting off the ring, getting him in the corner, and keeping him on the ropes and digging to the body. These are some good hooks from Ramos. Mario is now officially on the jab strategy, back foot and jabbing. But he eats a lead hook, lead uppercut. Oh, Mario Barrios lands a two-piece on Abel. These guys are exchanging. I think they both rocked each other just a little bit in that exchange right there. I don't know who got the better.
How much time you got left?
1 minute and 5.
Okay.
Mario Barrios got some good shots in, but Abel retaliated very well. These two guys are exchanging. I'm getting a feeling that something might happen in the later rounds. Good jab from Mario Barrios. Mario Barrios definitely seemed like there's a lot more life in this round than he showed in last. Oh, and a good chopping right after a jab. Mario Barrios lands on Abel. Abel takes a step back. 36 seconds. Abel still pressing action in front. Lead left hook, lead left body. Oh, man. Sneaky right lands right on Mario Barrios, and Mario responds with a 4-piece combination. Abel continues to pressure with a right straight. Man, what a fight. This is what Texas wants. This is what Texas needs to get this card going. These two guys are going all out. Good jabs from Mario Barrios. Good body shot from Abel Ramos with a lead left to the body after missing a lead left hook. But both exchange the jab, and Abel tries to follow up with a right and a lead uppercut. Boy, that was a round. That right there was a fucking round.
Man, I called it. I said this fight will come down to them last rounds. Here we go, 10, 11, 12.
Ramos is catching him as he goes up a level and clean. Mario Barrios let them hands go. He did, man. Who do you think is going to win, man? Are you talking about the main event or this one? Stop throwing the hook, hopefully. Man, that was a great round. I don't even know how to score that round. That's a toss-up.
Yeah, that was back and forth.
This is both got a lot of heart, man. Both these guys came from the canvas, man. That left hook definitely buckled Mario Barrios in that last round, man. So these guys are showing a lot of tremendous heart, both hitting the canvas and getting up and hurting each other afterwards. 10th round. On my screen, 2 minutes and 54 seconds. Mario Barrios goes right after Abel Ramos, putting a little bit more pressure now.
This is good work for both guys, man.
Mario is putting these combinations a little better.
He's tripling up on the jab now. Tripling up on the jab, pulling the jab out there. Ramos just trying to come through with the 1-2. Barrios using good angles, getting out of it.
You can see that Abel.
Good. Oh my goodness. Good combination.
Mario looks locked in. And now, Mario looks locked in. You know, I think Abel's trying to force a right hand down by setting up a jab. Great jab, power jab from Ramos. I feel like he's trying to use a chopping right over to try to get. But if Mario keeps popping the jab like he is, he's not going to be able to let Abel get into that right hand rhythm. So, but he has to be careful. That right hand is right there. I see Abel trying to load up on it. You can kind of see he's even feinting. He's trying to set up with a level step and go over top with the right. He's trying to use a punch to set up a right hand. Mario has to be very careful throwing all those jabs. He's trying to time them.
This is an important round because both guys went down. They both lost the round. So what we're accustomed to as the championship rounds, there's an extra round added in there since they both hit the canvas and lost the round. So now the 10th round becomes the championship round. So we're already in the championship rounds right here. And the champion, good try. That was a good try. If you would have landed that right hand coming up for you, Ron, off the double jab, it was almost there.
You talking about the one that Mario landed?
It was almost there. What'd you say?
You talking about the one that Mario Barrios just landed?
Yeah. If it would have landed flush, that would have been very, very good.
I'm feeling like Mario made the adjustments. I feel like he's in control of this round a lot more, but he has to be careful because Abel did sneak a right hand in there. That's really all what Abel's trying to do. He's trying to be creative with a setup, like either a jab or a lead uppercut or a feint, but then he's always going to try to follow it with a right hand. You kind of see it, which is going to be Abel's detriment. He's almost telegraphing that little too much, and I feel like Mario, if he throws in volume, is actually able to catch him. You see, look, it's always going to be a setup with this right hand from Abel. Abel's being way too basic in his setups. He has to be a lot more creative and maybe not just rely on a right hand.
Oh my goodness. Good right hand to end the round, but I don't think it was enough.
I told you, right? I told you that's what he's trying to do. He's trying to load up with that right hand. He's trying to do a setup. He's trying to be creative, level change, a jab or lead uppercut, but it always ends with a right hand. It's always a two setup, something right hand. And eventually he's going to get one in. But Mario seemed that he won that round right there for me. So, Netflix streaming service of the real one's taking a beating tonight. Yo, what up, Scotty? Yo, Netflix is struggling right now. I feel like everyone around the world is gonna be screaming at different points of time because this is pretty bad. Sound like a very fast, intense boxing match. Lucas sounds like jabbing and looking for a combination. Ramos is looking for the KO, exactly. He might find it, but if he doesn't find it, he's going to throw away these last rounds. So he landed very, very flush at the very end. But I thought Mario Barrios won that round. He was way more active. He threw more punches. That's what Mario, as long as he's aware of that right hand, he can get away with it. I think he can steal the show with these last couple rounds, but Abel has to be a lot more creative.
Championship rounds, they come out trying to find the jab, man, and Barrios is winning the jab battle. So if it's jab for jab, Barrios is gonna win. But like Ron said, Ramos is trying to set up that power shot, but Barrios is hip to it. He knows what he's trying to do. He's been in the deep waters before. They both had. But I think Barrios is getting the tide to swing back his way. Good right hand from Ramos.
I think I saw
But
an attempt that Abel did. I think he's
it's
trying to do a lot of lead left hooks to a right. If Mario Barrios can catch onto that, he can probably catch him. Good 2 jabs. Ooh, and a right that followed up with Mario. Double jab and a right from Mario.
ooh, good
Mario's
jab.
made a lot of great adjustments the second half. And you kind of see this pretty often when it comes to these fights with Mario Barrios. He struggles a little bit and he makes great adjustments. And he's doing a great job. Abel's now trying to switch up with a right-left to try to confuse Mario with the setup, but the rhythm's still the same. Mario's still keeping the distance. He's still doing a great job. I think Abel is going to start going hook happy in a second. What a great fight. 1:17 on my screen.
Uppercut jab. Good job by Barrios.
You can see how both faces are wearing the punches. They're in a fight.
Oh yeah, for sure. They both a bloody mess.
You know, the stuff that got Abel here is the stuff that's keeping him here. He had a great strategy of going level changes and setting up a 2-piece combination with the hook, but he got to be a lot more creative. You know, he can't just rely on that right hand. You know, because Mario's figuring it out. You know, he made the adjustment after Abel made the adjustment. And now you can see Abel is trying to figure out how to get in a little bit more creative, but 30 seconds left on my screen. And he's going to have to try to do something because I think Mario's stealing the round as well again for me. None of these shots that Abel's swinging is landing flush. Oh my God, Mario lands a solid 1-2. Yo,
He's coming back though.
Mario is getting busy at the end. Mario made the adjustments. What? Alex
I think he survived this last round. I think he keeps his title.
It's a very close fight. Very close fight.
You can't hit the floor though.
Neither one of these guys can afford that. It's that type of fight.
His nose broken? Oh my goodness.
Alex says Ramos spacing. Barrios controlled that round 1,000%. Great adjustment.
You got 3 minutes left, Barrios.
Great adjustment. What a fight. This is definitely a fight of the year candidate. Like, I feel sorry if you ain't Netflixing with the boys, man. I mean, I appreciate you being here, you know, but that was a fight. And we got one more round. Jeez.
Ooh, and they can Barrios come out going at it.
But WWE want knockouts? What do you mean by that? Office Honcho? Office Honcho's in here? Oh, someone called me Office Honcho. That's funny. That's hilarious. I know Office Honcho. He's black and Asian too. This dude. Edwin is so funny. It took me a minute.
See, Barrios don't need to do this. Barrios don't need to do what he's doing right now, getting into a dogfight. But like you said, it's a fight of the year candidate, so it's like they in a fight. It's a good way to go back to boxing. Way to go back to boxing. Keep him on the outside. Keep Ramos away from you. Keep him away. Yes, keep him at the end of your punches. Ooh. Getting on the inside with this guy is not a good idea.
Ramos is starting to add some heat to that lead left hook, almost seeming like he wants his first punch to be the dominant one. You can see he's putting a lot more emphasis on the lead lefts. And then maybe try to sneak in a right after. He's still trying to set up the right, but the creativity is there a little bit more now.
He is swinging for the fences with that hook.
He is, though. He is.
Halfway through the last round. Good jab, good movement from Barrios, man. Good defense. He just ducked a nuke over right hand.
He's telegraphing the shot too much. Like he's constantly looking for the shot, and Mario knows it. I mean, it's dangerous constantly trying to get away from, but beautiful 1-2. Mario got clipped with a left. You know, Abel is left, right. That's all his game plan. He's throwing hooks after hooks everywhere. I got 55 seconds on my screen. Mario Barrios still controlling the pace with this good jab and distance. Good.
Good jab.
Oh my goodness.
Good
These
jab.
guys are just
Good jab.
Can't question.
Texas crowd going crazy.
You can't question these guys hard. This is a.
Oh my goodness. Oh, he's letting it go. He is letting his hands go. Yes. He wants this 12th round.
He does.
Barrios does.
He's been here before. He's fought guys like Keith Thurman.
Yes.
He's fought guys like Akhmedov. He's fought guys like Gervonta St. Davis. He's fought guys like Udenis Ugas. He know what it feels like to be in these type of fights. So,
woo. Good fight. I give it to Barrios. That was a hell of a fight. Yeah. That was a hell of a fight, man. They definitely earned each other's
century. Barrios likes the firefights. No, that's not the co-main. We got one more. We got Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano. Jess says this is actually the deserving card for me.
That was a great warm-up, though. That could have been the co-main for sure. Whoever match made that fight did a great job.
Well, you got to understand. Like, well, I know you know, but this is the world champion on the line. These guys are fighting for it. That was, as we know, that's Mike Tyson, Jake Paul for the main event, right? But that was for the WBC strap. That was held by Floyd Mayweather's and Manny Pacquiao's and the Sugar Rays, and like that was that's the strap. And Mario
Zab Super Judah,
yep, all of them. So he had to defend that title, man. Great fight, learned from the Tank fight. Absolutely. Ramos is solid in stance. Barrios is scrappy. Yo, it's almost like Morales Barrera-esque, right? And Mario, like the first fight, Mario is like the Morales, the weird, the rangy kind of fighter, kind of good distance. Both very scrappy. Barrera more compact, like able coming, trying to counter punch in between shots. Great fight. Oh my goodness. Yes, these guys are actually fighting for a belt at welterweight, without a doubt. That's a world championship fight right there on Netflix. That's a world championship fight seen around the world on Netflix. That's what that was.
I know somebody said something about it earlier, but I still would like to see Barrios versus Boots. I still would like to see that. Of
course. All these guys need to fight each other because guess what? Boots was in a war too Saturday. He was in a war as well. Not as much blood on each other's faces, but I'll tell you this, he was in a war. And the unofficial scorecards gave Barrios, they're saying Barrios 114. So, and Ramos 112, and it really came down to those championship rounds. He essentially 10 and 11, it was neck and neck. So they said Mario Barrios on their card. I agree. Mario Barrios deserves that one. I won't call Abel Ramos a bum. He has a lot of these type of moments in those type of fights. Attorney Bailey says, greetings, Hassim Rahman Jr.
Attorney Bailey, what's up?
He always comes in support, so. Alex says, you can say it the Mexican way. LOA, no racism. I mean, look, blood and guts, man, at his glory. They both deserve merit, but there can only be one winner.
Champion. And
we're going to see who gets the decision, man. I feel Mario Barrios did enough at the end to solidify the difference. So, bum that just went up against the champion. Come on. I ain't going to hate on Abel Ramos. Oh.
Whoa. Split decision?
I mean, it's that type of.
We got a draw. It's a draw. Wow. Well, he retains his title. That was a hell of a fight. That was a hell of a fight.
Oh, I could fix the levels. They said that you're way louder than me. I got it. I'll fix it. I draw. I'm not mad at that. I'm not. The Shadesha Green fight, I'm mad at that. That was a bunch.
Thank you, Monica. Wait, what happened? I ain't gonna lie. I was waiting to come on after that fight, right?
Mm-hmm.
That fight put me to sleep, man.
Which one? The Shadesha Green?
Yeah.
But you didn't want to come on and scream robbery? You didn't think that was a robbery? You fell asleep, right? You didn't even see the fight.
Yeah, I didn't even see it. Did the I saw the first 2 rounds, but like I said, I fell asleep. Who did Green won, right?
Yeah, but she didn't win in my eyes.
Okay.
What up, Mexican boxing? Okay. Of course you're gonna come in at that time. I knew you were gonna come in because I'll tell you this. That was a hell of a fight. So, but ALX says it was not the best. It was entertaining, but not the best. It was scrappy. It was a lot of heart. But congrats to Mario Barrios for still being able to keep his title.
You know, I knew Abel was going to come with everything. I knew I had a hard task in front of me. I was finding success in the early rounds.
Good fight. I feel like Barrios only hyped up to try and make Tank look good. He hasn't really beat anybody but a shot Ugas who Earl broke his face and fought before. Well, you know, the one thing I'll say about Tank, you know, I understand like the names ain't marquee Hall of Famers and stuff like that, but Tank is fighting extremely big guys compared to his size and weight, so I'll give him that. I'll definitely give him that, you know, so. Yo, what up, Alex? What's up, brother? You got your Netflix on? Because we got one more fight, then it's Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul. So, and checking out the poll, almost 100,000 votes. I mean, that's crazy to even read that. 91,992 votes. 88%. That thing has not moved. That many people believe Mike Tyson's going to win tonight. That's astronomically crazy. Egg with the W. Egg says Jake Paul is not him. So we got one more fight. Beard Meets News. ALX says if Mario worked on his defense, he could stand against the best dude. Gets hit too much. He does. He does get hit a lot. That's what makes him exciting. But at the same time, that's also what makes him vulnerable and potentially have these close type of fights. So, yeah, it is what it is. Got to read those type of styles and make those adjustments quicker. He made the adjustments later, but if he was able to make the adjustments in mid-round, you know. But I think he got hurt at the end of the third round. He tried to recover and able to actually continue to push forward and made it a great fight. So you got to take your hat off to him. He got off from the canvas, tough guy. So, you know, I think Abel fought Regis. I think Regis was able to stop him early in his career. So I think that's the only stoppage that happened in his career. But let me fix. We got one more fight. And then we got the main event. So we gotta go up here.
Okay, I wanted to hear what they had to say after the fight. That's why
You're fine.
Zoned off for them.
What
but yeah, both guys seem respectful. They definitely want to run it back. So that's definitely a fight we'll be looking forward to in 2025 because that was a war. That was a great fight. That was definitely a great fight. Good job by the MVP team to put that together. That was great. It was a good fight.
Man,
this whole production has been really good for a first time
Netflix
boxing event for Netflix. Yeah, they've done a great job.
Yeah. David asks if his cable on Netflix is on Netflix. Just turn it on and boom. E says 88% of fans, but bookies see something else. I agree. I got Jake Paul winning the fight. But it's only not because of skill. I just think it's just a setup in favor of Jake. 1,000%. It's not like he's fighting a prime Mike Tyson. I think he's trying to cherry pick, but it is Mike Tyson, and it can be a cherry pick gone wrong, and a lot of people feel that way. Hassim Rahman says, hey, he's going with Mike, so we'll find out. I'm being more negative, I guess, about the whole perspective, but maybe there's a lot of things that you guys see that I don't. So, but great fight that was. Agree, it was a great fight. Dane comes in and says, boxing, MMA scene, the lightweights go at it, and versus heavyweights going at it is very, very different show for sure. Jake Paul is doing one-eyed sat icon symbol. You're saying like he's doing some Illuminati stuff? Yeah, crafty tech. I am getting like Netflix, like at buffering, is all type of weird stuff. Like Netflix is kind of being destroyed, so their servers are getting pretty much manhandled as we speak. Mike Tyson must win. We'll see. I think Haney could fight Mario. I mean, that would be a fight that could make sense. So we'll see. We'll see if we can get that going. Let's see. When is Mike Tyson versus Tyson Fury? Oh, wait, my bad. I read this wrong. When is Mike versus Tyson? When is Mike versus Tyson? When is Mike? We got one more fight right here. You can see it. Katie Taylor versus Amanda Serrano is the co-main. So we got one more fight. Then we'll be going to the main event. So Bear Meats News, run it back. E equals, and Paul said it's personal now. Where they find the ring girls. Oh my gosh, Horde. When is Mike Tyson? We got one more fight. So we got one more fight. We got the females fight. Coming off of an incredibly awesome world champ. Yo, my shit is buffering. This is crazy.
So they just did a Jake Paul interview. Jake says that, you know, he's in Mike Tyson's head when Mike Tyson's usually the one that's in his opponent's head. He feels like he's got Mike all riled up and it's going to work against Mike because Mike's going to come out super aggressive and trying to swing all hard, and then he's going to knock Mike out in the 4th or 5th round. Okay. But I have to say to that, it's Mike Tyson, bro. You don't step on Mike Tyson's shoe. You definitely don't step on his toe when you got shoes on. Like, you got to expect to get slapped at that moment. I think Jake's really just barking up the wrong tree.
We'll see, you know. I mean, at the end of the day, you know, it's one of those type of fights where it's set up for Jake Paul. It's in his favor. He's fighting a 58-year-old man. You know best what he's capable of doing, and you know what he's capable of signing up and trying to get fighters to sign in. He tried to put all these fighters at fugazi situations because at the end of the day, it seems like, you know, until he fights someone like similar in stature, which was, I guess, the Tommy Fury fight, which he lost. You know, it's always got to be something, some asterisk. So, we'll see. I mean, the Netflix servers are getting whooped on. I agree, man. And you know, yeah. So let me ask you this: while you know we're waiting for the co-main event, right before the main event happens of Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano coming up. Yeah, the Netflix is getting whomped. Like, I get 99 like over and over. I'm gonna have to put this on another device too. But what do you think about Jake Paul calling out Canelo Alvarez if he does get the win over Mike Tyson?
I mean, Canelo, he can fight Benavidez. He can fight Caleb Plant again. He can fight, you know, there's a laundry list of fighters who can fight Canelo. But he's not going to get $100 million easier than going out there and destroying Jake Paul. Jake Paul has 0% chance to beat Canelo. 0%. I don't care if they got on 2-ounce gloves. He's not beating Canelo. Canelo is the guy of this generation. He's at a high level. Why is it blurry now?
See, that's what I'm saying. Netflix is getting completely destroyed. Is everyone else's Netflix getting messed up right now?
Yeah, this is crazy. But yeah, he doesn't have a legitimate chance of beating Canelo. That's way out of his league. That's like he's just way out of his league. I don't care if they fought at heavyweight. He cannot beat Canelo. There's no way.
Someone says, I have to say, I highly doubt Jake won't be a bitch and try and run Tyson did to Jake Paul what his daddy should have done to him growing up. I honestly think it might be rigged towards Jake, crying emoji. Not mentally stable, and he's almost 60, and probably on shrooms. Mike is getting slept. It's like Bambino's last H&R. What weight would Canelo and Paul fight? Jake big as fuck.
Cruiserweight.
Cruiserweight, yeah, that makes sense. How you think is winning Mike? Let's see. Alvarez is actually big. Someone says they should give you a refund. Like this. They are taking a beating. Jess says rest in peace Netflix 2024 99% buffering. Yeah, everyone's having issues and it's probably
mine was doing the 99% buffering and I just exited. I just hit the back button and then came back in and fast forward and it got up to there. I'm crystal clear now though. It's good now.
But you know it's gonna get worse, right? It's gonna only get worse. The chat knows.
As the fight gets closer, it's just gonna be more and more people tuning in. We got Michael Irvin, Jerry Jones, and looks like Cedric the Entertainer up on the stage now.
Someone says, anyone hear George Foreman's thoughts on this event? I didn't hear it. Have you?
No, I didn't.
Is 14-ounce gloves a factor? CJ Nunes asks. Rockman, can you re-explain why 14-ounce can or cannot play a factor in this?
I think that the 14 ounces plays against Jake because he had a better chance of hurting Tyson with 10-ounce gloves on. I don't know how Jake punches with 10-ounce gloves on, unfortunately. But with I sparred him when he had on 14 or 16 ounces, and he doesn't hit hard at all. So I think that Mike Tyson punches hard in 20-ounce gloves, 18-ounce, 16-ounce, 10-ounce is criminal. But with 14-ounce gloves on, that's advantage Tyson because Jake's power is being suppressed. Mike's power is still going to be there. So yes, I think it plays a factor, and I think that's something that Jacob miscalculated.
Few things in chat. Damn near pound on your hand. Yes. Yeah, don't worry.
Netflix is gonna somebody on Netflix's IT team is gonna get cut because earlier in the show when they had Lennox Lewis and Evander Holyfield up, Evander Holyfield's mic wasn't working. Now they got the great Jerry Jones.
It's not working either.
And Jerry Jones' mic just stopped working. So I mean, it's their first event. It's their first event, but that's not a good look. It's not a good look, Netflix.
Out of the people,
Jerry Jones' mics should be working.
I mean, it's not like it's at the AT&T Stadium or nothing. You know what I mean? It's not like it's not like it's there. So right. So we even gotta.
It's not the biggest boxing event of all time. Like nah.
Well, I mean, that could be subjective. Is it the biggest event of all time?
I mean, as far as event-wise, I would say so because look at the arena. Imagine the viewers. How many people have Netflix?
You think it's bigger than Floyd and Conor? Just curious because, you know, this is one of those type of fights. I think so
because Floyd and Conor, okay, so I'll put it like this. Floyd and Conor was pay-per-view. You had to spend, almost $100 to get the pay-per-view to tune in. If you were in Vegas, you know what I'm saying, you pulled up. AT&T Stadium is much bigger than MGM Grand Garden Arena. As well as Netflix has way more. There's so many people tuned in right now that only found out about the fight yesterday or today. And imagine all the people that have been waiting for this fight for months. So many people have Netflix. And imagine all the boxing fans that have Netflix, they're tuned in. I mean, it's just the amount of eyes that are on this fight is what make it the biggest event. Everybody's talking about this. This is the most popular guy in boxing against the most popular guy that boxing's ever seen. One of the two most popular guys that boxing has ever seen. You got Muhammad Ali, you got Mike Tyson. You go around the world and you ask, Mike Tyson, 95% of people are gonna know exactly who you're talking about. I mean, I think no doubt this is probably the biggest boxing event of all time.
Ooh, big words. BT, owner of FightHype, Ben Thompson chimes in and says, MVP is out here breaking buffering records with Netflix. SMH. He ain't lying. Man, that's a hell of a statistic right there. I'm gonna get to some more in the chat.
Man. Shout out BT.
There's I think one question to you. I'm gonna get to that. I'm gonna read some while we're waiting. We're waiting for the co-main event. Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor 2 will be coming up, and then we'll have the main event. But Nico says, yeah, Netflix is going to be hurting after tonight. Don't they think they ever get to host a big event like this? Let's see. Someone's trolling in there. Madison says, I'm stunned by they have Mike in heavier gloves just to give him more weight to be very quick and to punch. Zach asked you, I know you probably went over this a million times. Maybe you can give like a small version because I'm sure you'll probably give another take again when the main event comes with more people coming. What is your prediction, I guess, in the short, sweet version?
I'm predicting Mike Tyson knockout, man. I think Mike Tyson knocked this guy out. I don't think he has the firepower, the power, period, to keep Mike off of him. As long as Mike doesn't just completely gas out, I feel like he's gonna knock Jake Paul out. I don't think Jake has ever been hit this hard, and I don't think Jake hits hard at all. And we'll see in a few moments. You know what's gonna happen. I'm excited for the Katie Taylor Amanda Serrano fight, and I can't wait to see what happens.
Awesome. Someone asked another question. Dane Kemp says, yo, I got a question. Jake Paul ran his mouth so much, but how much do you think he actually has in bets on him winning? Are you insinuating that he betted against himself?
The bets from the press conference?
I don't know.
I don't think he bet anybody anything.
Let's see. Some people said all time is crazy. Not all time, but our time. When you were referring to the biggest event, you know.
When I'm saying that it's the biggest event, I mean that there's the most eyes on this fight, more than any eyes have been on any boxing match ever. I mean, that's just Netflix has hundreds of millions of subscribers. It's just math. It's not this is not a pay-per-view. It's not like people had to go and kick out, you know, $80, $90 to get this. Those numbers are not in effect here. This is who can Netflix and chill? Who's ever Netflix and chilled in the past 30 days? Who's turned on their Netflix and you know, who has the Netflix app? Hundreds of millions. Hold on, let me see.
No worries. While you're doing that, is this safe? Is it safe to say that this fight is equivalent what back in the day was when fights were on television for free, right? Because almost everyone's paying for Netflix, right? Pretty much almost everyone has Netflix. So is this the equivalent of back in the day and like the 60s and 70s where people were just turned on the TV and the fight was readily available, very easy? Is this fight at that level?
Netflix has 283 million paid subscribers.
How many?
As of 283 million.
Oh my God.
But no, I wouldn't say that because at the end of the day, you still have to pay, you still have to subscribe, you still have to have some type of Wi-Fi. Back in the day, this is before my day, you didn't even, I don't even know if you had to be paying for cable to see some fights. I mean, it's just been on regular TV, just to tune in and watch the fights. I don't think that's ever coming back. I mean, people are so money hungry. I don't know if we'll ever see that again.
Man. All right, let me get to some of the chat. Netflix fumbled the bag. He was putting money on the line on social media at the conference and the documentary. Platoon says one thing is Jake will always be able to say he got in the ring with Iron Mike and lost. There is a certain amount of bragging rights there. Someone says this is so rigged. Amazon's about to scoop up the next fights. Madison says, I've been watching Mike Tyson for 38 years. Kevin, look, we'll do a better job. He's kind of saying we were chatty a little too much. He wants us to give a little better blow-by-blow rock for the upcoming fight. So we'll definitely leave the chatter for the co-main and the main event. So we'll definitely engage with the chat, but it'll probably be not as much because these are the two big fights, right, on the card. They've been propping up. This is the ultimate co-main, Katie Taylor versus Amanda Serrano for women's boxing, and then ultimately Mike Tyson, Jake Paul. I mean, we're going to be so locked in on that. So we'll definitely get you in tune, Kevin. But right now, we're just waiting for the women to get in the ring. They're doing a lot of talking right now. Like you said, the girls should have probably been warming up because, actually, no. You know, they didn't get knocked out. So it was all good. We would never get pay-per-view of Mike as a kid because we watched it on the news in 90 seconds. Some people is saying some of your takes are correct 100%. But Netflix is freezing. Appreciate it, Madison. He doesn't speak for us all. They're enjoying our commentary. But someone asked if Mike wins, is this the one off, or is he boxing again? Can't imagine he needs to continue. But what if he shines? That lamp light is a real thing. So you think if Mike Tyson knocks out Jake Paul Rock, because I don't think he's going to continue. I think this is it. I think he gets the win against Jake Paul, rise off in the sunset. I mean, he's virtually already looked at as many people's heroes and idols. Now he comes back at the age of 58, inspirational, and knocks out or beats this bratty YouTuber that just everyone just wants to see him lose.
I think there's one fight that's out there. If he knocks out Jake Paul, I think there's one other fight that he could do that would gain this much attention.
Don't say it.
You already know who I'm gonna say.
No, I don't know. I said just don't say it. I hope it's who.
I think that the only other person he could fight to be on this level would be Logan Paul.
Oh my God! You said it.
I think Mike fighting Logan Paul is the big brother trying to get revenge for his little brother. And then Logan Paul being able to say, I fought Floyd Mayweather and I fought Mike Tyson.
Oh my God.
That would be the way to spin that. And I think Mike gets a lot more money the next time. And I think that's what they probably would do. If he does, in fact, knock out Jake, I think Logan tries to get the revenge. Which is what I mean, that's what I ultimately thought. Once I knock out Jake, I'm gonna have to knock out his big brother too. So I think that's the way that he goes if he does decide to stay in the ring and do it again.
Oh my God, but, that would be an event as well. Like Logan's like, that's my little bro. He's a little guy, and I mean, I think Jake is the better boxer, but the storyline, right? Oh, I beat one Paul. I'm gonna come for the other, and I'll do what Floyd couldn't do. I'll knock him out. Like, especially if he decimates Jake. Who don't want to see Jake and Logan get put to sleep? So, you said it,
man. Netflix is going out bad right now.
It is.
What is going on?
It is. It is.
This is terrible.
It is. Alex says boxing's become WWE. Yo, we're 5,000 votes away from hitting 100,000 votes on the prediction on who wins tonight. And it's still at 88% that people think that Mike Tyson
Netflix
is going
hasn't counted an error. We're trying in 30 seconds.
You can't even commentate. I mean, Jesus Christ.
284 million people. Come on, man.
Let me get some of the chat involved. Wow. So everyone, what's on Netflix, what I can see in my buffering stream, because I can't even get it in 1080. I have great internet, by the way. It's just showing highlights of the women fighting. So I don't know. What's interesting? I don't know if they're actually extending the co-main from happening right now as we speak, because the pacing's been good, for all I know. But as in right now, it's slowed down because I don't know if they're trying to get their Netflix stuff situated. But Joshua EFF says Jake Paul is a good example of that, saying you can achieve anything you put your mind to. But this fight will prove another example of good saying just because you can doesn't mean you should.
I like that. I like that. I like that.
Shout out to Joshua, man. Shout out to Joshua. Damn, Netflix got Hassim's stream also going, his camera going down too. Netflix. Alex says 56K. What are you referring to the 56K? So right now nothing's going on, Kevin. We can't do no blow by blow, and the girls are just in the back, just in the locker room warming up. Direct 4 Music says Tyson is amazing shape for 58. However, he's not 20 years old anymore and can't move like he used to. I agree, and that's why I'm picking Jake, and that's why Hasim, whose Netflix is falling apart, is picking Mike Tyson. But he's been in the ring with Jake. I haven't got punched by Jake. So you can listen to a guy who ain't never got punched by Jake, who just going off of age and all that stuff, or you can listen to the guy who actually shared the ring with Jake, and you say Mike Tyson, go get him out of there. So
y'all can actually, Jake posted the sparring between him and I, and if you go look at it, you'll see there was not one punch where Jake punched me and I took a step back. Now, mind you, when I went into that sparring session, I went into the sparring session like, okay, this guy is, you know, he's not a pro boxer. He's a YouTuber, so I'm not gonna really try to put it on him like that. Also, I was told that if I did hurt him or get him upset, then I wouldn't be paid. We were in this is the time of the pandemic where nobody was making money. There was no gyms open, everything was on hold. Everybody was on hold. Jake had the money to open up a gym and to have a full training camp, and he was on the Mike Tyson versus Roy Jones card, which I actually, after I sparred Jake, I wound up getting a call to be on that card and replace someone. But if you back to my point, if you go watch that sparring session, you'll see there was not one time where Jake punched me and I took a step backwards. When you get punched by somebody that can punch even a little bit, that gives you any type of cause for concern, you're not gonna just keep walking them down, keep walking forward. I am so upset with Netflix right now because this 99% buffering is just taking over. Somebody needs to screenshot that. And
well, I'm still in good faith, brother. So maybe the live commentary will also be beneficial for you too. Someone says Dane says cool Hasim, so all them boys Jake and Tyson fight are paid.
I mean, I wouldn't say that. I just would say that Jake picks his opponent very, very, smartly. He's fought in actual boxers, but those boxers couldn't make it out of their regional Golden Gloves. He's fought MMA fighters, but those MMA fighters have been years retired. Anderson Silva's 80 years old. Ben Askren had a hip replacement and no striking experience. Let's see who else. NBA All-Star Nate Robinson is 5'3". Who else did he fight?
He said no. He said no, like training camps. He said as a correction.
Oh yeah. Well, since I called him out on it, maybe they haven't been as upfront about it since then. But before me, I've spoken to other people who sparred him, and they said they had to go through the same thing where they didn't want Jake to get beat up, or they if they would have beat him up or essentially knocked him out or down, they wouldn't have got paid because Jake films everything. He films it all. So, all his whole life is about content. Like Mike Tyson said, he's manufactured. So
now, real quick, obviously when they sent you the contract, right? Because people were saying, "Oh, the fight's rigged," right? Now, granted, if there's things you can't disclose or things, I totally, but there was no rigging. Essentially, like you can't knock me out.
No. It wasn't like that. It was it was more so Jake was dependent on the weight the weight loss and me not being able to rehydrate, because if there was no rehydration clause, then it would have been a totally different story. Oh my God. It would have been a totally different story. Netflix is just making me mad, Joe. My bad.
No, you're fine. You're fine. Everyone's saying it. Is anybody else Netflix freezing? Look, I'm blessed. I'm able to see what's going on. I want to give everyone an update. And I see Amanda Serrano slowly being introduced to do her ring walk. So, Jake Paul better wear ear protection. So you got time. Everyone has time to get their Netflix working, because Amanda Serrano is slowly going to be walking out, and Katie Taylor hasn't walked out yet. So,
okay, I got Serrano walking to the ring as well.
So the fight hasn't happened yet, Ragnarok. We got the co-main, as you can see at the top, right above the chat, where Hassim Rahman. We're gonna be doing a live blow-by-blow about Katie Taylor, Amanda Serrano 2 rematch. Then the main event is what everyone came for: Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul. So, man, we've been on for so long. My left ear, that set died.
This is insane how BT said it. Like, they breaking buffer and records right now. Like, what is going on, bro? I'm exiting, I'm leaving, I'm exiting, I'm leaving. It's just I'm gonna just let it rock through right now, just because that's the one thing I haven't done, because it gets to 99% and it just keeps swelling and swelling and swelling. But I'm just appalled at how shitty this stream is. This is terrible streaming. And this has never happened with Netflix with me ever. It's not. I have great internet too, so
yeah.
It's definitely something I'm not used to.
I'm over a terabyte download, and my upload is very similar to like almost a terabyte upload. So, like, I got crazy. I live in an area where it's probably some of the best internet in the whole entire United States. I get, if you guys are gamers, I get like 5 ping. So.
Oh yeah, 5 ping is crazy. That's cheating.
So, I already know it's Netflix. If I got. You know what I mean? This is insane. Someone asked a direct question to you, Hasim. Do you have top 3 wish lists for you that you want to get in the ring with?
Top 3. My top 3 would be Anthony Joshua. I would love that fight. Someone for the Bridgerweight world title. I love that belt. I love the concept. And that's hit number 3. I would like a legacy, another chance at Kenzie Morrison. That would be that's the fight I really want. So I could go ahead and avenge that loss, and hopefully we can set up the trilogy, because the first fight was a great fight. It was entertaining. We sold out Las Vegas as 2 undefeated heavyweights, and I'm upset that I wasn't able to return him the favor and take his O. He's lost it since then. He actually lost his very next fight. But yeah, I would say Anthony Joshua, Kenzie Morrison rematch, and Bridgerweight world title.
That's what's up. Yo, my man Jess says he feels like he's watching a PS2 game. Is your shit buffering like really bad? Like, 'cause I understand what he's saying. It's pretty rough.
Earlier it was fine. It was crystal clear. Now I'm it's just blurry. It keeps buffering. This is super frustrating.
This is pretty rough, man. It says Hasim stream sounds like a podcast. So for everyone, we're still waiting for Katie Taylor to kind of what the hell? Yo, that's a wild comment, Square. We're waiting for Katie Taylor to get in the ring. So they're dramatically extending this. This is such a long process of getting this co-main. But someone said there are articles flying up online. like crazy about Netflix issues. They are done skis after this for big events. I don't know. I wouldn't say done skis. I think it's just an issue.
I can't even get in. It's like not even letting me in.
Oh shit! It's that bad.
It's like restarting my whole Netflix. This is just.
I'm scared. Like, if I feel like if I refresh at any point, which I'm not, it ain't gonna let me in. It's like a club, right? Like I feel like now, Netflix
you gotta
is a
get
club.
In the back of the line again.
You can't. You went out to go get something from your car. You can't get back in the club, brother. I'm sorry, but I was just in there. Nah, bro, we had capacity.
Yo, Mr. Browser says, Hasim, what do you think about Jake moving up to heavyweight after disputing the weight between you two? I feel the same way y'all feel about it. I think it's bullshit. I think you gonna come. You made all that fuss about not fighting me at heavyweight, and then you move up to heavyweight and have a fight, but you're fighting someone who's 58 years old and 3 decades out of his prime. Come on, man. That's just. How does that sound to y'all? Like, I feel like the public, let's see what happens tonight. Let's see what happens tonight. But the public definitely needs to get this man in the ring with a live body. Katie Taylor's making her way to the ring now. I'm back at it. You feel? I'm back.
Don't worry, man. They're gonna take their sweet time with that long Rainbow Road floor that they're walking on. That thing is so long.
Oh yeah.
That is such a long.
TFO CHA said, How did you lose to a 36-year-old football player, bruh? Man, honestly, I'm very upset about that loss, and I didn't adjust properly. It happens in boxing, and I was taken aback by the weight disparity. I underestimated it. But not only he's not just you saying a football player like he just played football. He didn't just play football. He's NFL. He's an NFL Pro Bowler. Every year he was in the NFL, which means he was the top guy at his position of all the NFL. And then he went on to the UFC, and he had success in the UFC. Even though he did lose in the UFC, he still had a rate of success. Also, it was only a 4-round fight, so any adjustments that could be made had to be made right then and there on the spot. And I didn't. We took the fight on a week's notice. I didn't have a time to spar anybody his size. I didn't have time to get on the weights a little bit so I could deal with the 100-pound weight disadvantage. It was just that fight was all heart for me, and I thought I did a really good job starting out, but fighting somebody with that much bigger than you, and you don't see that. You don't see that really in boxing. So I think I take both of my losses. That could have easily been wins. I could easily be undefeated right now, but I'm not. That's not what happens. Those guys, they both earned the victory against me. But one thing I can say is you ain't never seen me in a boring fight. So the more y'all keep watching, the more y'all keep staying tuned, I'll continue to entertain. And like Ron said earlier tonight, man, when you get in that ring and that bell rings, there can only be one winner. I happen not to be the winner that night, but I took some time off. I got my head right. I've gotten used to fatherhood. I love being a father, and this is all stuff that I was dealing with leading up to the fight. But I make no excuses. I give both guys that gave me losses credit, and I'm back on a winning streak now. I just won 2 weeks ago in Colombia. I'm fighting again next week in Atlanta. I'm fighting again after that in Colombia, and then 2025 we back at it. So there's a lot of guys that would have lost and would have got knocked out against that same football player you're talking about that are pro boxers and have even more experience than me. So yeah, it was an experience. I experienced it. So I'm not I'm not really looking to avenge that loss right now because I feel like that's one that I could always get. I'm more so focused on the Kenzie Morrison loss. That's more like a legacy loss to me. So I feel like me and Kenzie should do it again. And once I'm done with that trilogy, then I'll go ahead and avenge the Greg Hardy fight, and we'll get to I'll be able to say I beat everybody I ever fought.
Awesome. Just wanted to give an update. And thanks for answering that question. Very classy, because TF, a little trolly in there, but at the same time, you were very transparent. So, the Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano are in the ring. So if your Netflix looks like an N64, like my boy Egg says, he says it looks like an N64 system.
Terrible, bro. It just looks. It just looks terrible.
But I'm in it. Hasim's in the club. We in the club. Y'all looking inside, but we can tell you what we see. Katie Taylor is being announced. This will be for Undisputed if it matters. For Boxing Nerd Stats, it's for the legacy. It's for supremacy. It's a rematch amongst two of the best female active boxers who will try to make their claim, saying that they are the best female boxer over Clarissa Shields after a win tonight, or maybe a trilogy if Amanda actually gets the win, and they might do it one more time. But huge turnout for Mike Tyson, Jake Paul, and they are blessed to be able to fight in a big stage, just like they were at Madison Square Garden, now at the AT&T Stadium. Absolutely insane for these two women to get an opportunity to fight back to back for millions of dollars for a rematch that is long anticipated, where Mike Tyson and Jake Paul will be watching in their locker room before they fight. So we will be, hopefully.
Let me know when the bell rings for you, Ron.
Okay. We don't know if we're at different points. I might have already finished watching the fight.
Yeah, because I keep buffering every 10 seconds. It's buffering for me. I gotta go out and come back in.
So they just happened. The bell rung, and they're taking center of the ring. 10 rounds, 2 minutes. These women will be facing in a rematch, and you can see Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano both are trying to establish the jab. Katie Taylor is doing a lot of bouncing, level changes, trying to go low, high, low, high, low, high, trying to get Serrano conditioned to be aware of multiple punches coming from multiple different angles. And she throws a significant right hand, barely misses. Amanda Serrano high guard, trying to work her way a little bit in, while Katie Taylor's bouncing on her back foot, trying to bounce, tries to throw a right hand. Amanda Serrano still high guard, walking in. Amanda Serrano puts a lot of pressure in.
This is classic southpaw versus orthodox. Good jab from Serrano.
Great jab from Amanda Serrano. Best punch in the round so far. You already know Amanda Serrano is going to come for a knockout. She learned from that last fight. She's going to be putting a lot of heat. She throws a left, barely misses a little bit, while Katie's on the back. Katie looks a little nervous a little bit. It feels like
Serrano trying to find that left hand. So Katie Taylor using the ring. Serrano trying to find that straight left. I love the fact that Amanda Serrano.
Ooh, Katie Taylor throws a couple combinations. I got Amanda Serrano's attention right there. Oh, and Katie Taylor lands a good right hand. Twists Amanda Serrano's head like boom. Did you see that?
Yeah, I see in the corner.
Katie Taylor on her bike.
This is it. I got 10 seconds left, so
I got
my. Of course.
Amanda Serrano trying to put pressure on. Katie Taylor gets put back on the ropes a little bit. Ooh, and a solid punch by Amanda Serrano lands a solid right that hits Katie Taylor and she clinches. Action-packed round, very close. I might maybe lean to Amanda Serrano. She landed a couple more significant shots. Might have stole the round right there. Crawford loaded glove says she's wobbled.
Ooh, that straight left drove Katie Taylor straight. Yeah, I'm giving that round to Serrano just from that last
That little
last left hand, that straight left hand. I told you she was looking for that left hand.
She is. She learned from the first fight.
That left hand drove her all the way back in, or she took like 2 steps back to go into the ropes. And it was like a curveball of a left hand. It wasn't straight. It was like a curveball, and she looked dazed for a moment. Oh yeah, that's definitely Serrano's round.
Okay,
for sure. Katie was hurt.
I'm gonna actually have my scorecard present. So as in right now, I gave Amanda Serrano the first round on that. So I'll be having a scorecard for both. Bambi legs, Crawford said. All right, second round. Katie Taylor, very tentative, like I said, kind of very cautious, knows that she's in a tough fight, and Netflix just said, fuck you.
Yeah, Jahan, we got you. Jahan 2024, we got you, man. You can just well, my Netflix is going in and out, but we got you as a team. We got you right here at FightHype. Make sure y'all like the video. Make sure y'all subscribe on the road. Make sure y'all tap in and if y'all don't have nothing else to say, just type in FTA. Just type in FTA for the algorithm so we can get these comments up. We can get these views
Bro,
up.
It's the second round. We can't even like, yo, do I have to like illegally? I'm paying for Netflix, so I feel like I should illegally be able to stream this shit. This is crazy.
Right, this is just ridiculous.
Okay.
I'm kind of regretting not being there right now because of what's going on.
Okay, I got some action. I gotta give some action. All right. Oh wait, this is. Oh my God.
There's a minute left in the second round. Katie Taylor's moving around trying to let her hands go. Amanda's on the front foot, stalking her, trying to find a home for that same left hand she found in the first round. But this round is up for grabs with 30 seconds left, in my opinion. Katie Taylor would probably have the edge right now because she's pretty much trying to outpoint Amanda and use that amateur experience of hers. And this is 10 seconds left. So Amanda landed some sweet short shots. Katie Taylor probably even up the fight with this round. I'm not sure because my stream goes in and out. But from what I've seen, Katie Taylor was trying to just rack up the points in that round.
I'm going to have to pull this fight on the phone. Just only because the fact that I can't even now give an official scorecard. Or unofficial scorecard because I don't know what the fuck just happened in the second round. That's absolutely insane, Netflix. Huh?
Did it buffer out for you?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. This is Netflix is terrible right now. This is terrible. Is this fight gonna be a draw, y'all? Is Mike gonna win the first 4 and Jake's gonna win the last 4?
Okay, I don't know what happened. I mean, my stream's back. I gotta put a backup. I gotta have some backups. What do you guys? Did any of you guys have a second round? Can I trust y'all to give me a second round? Chat. Who won that second round? Netflix should allow us to just
rewind. I can't rewind.
You can't rewind? I can rewind, but I'm not going to because we're in the third round.
How much time do you got left?
1 minute 50 seconds. I'm gonna have to just trust the unofficial scorecards. They gave it to Serrano 9-10.
Okay, so she had 2.
I mean, it seemed like the momentum was going. We're in the third round. Same thing. Amanda's putting a lot of pressure.
From Katie Taylor. Good hook. And y'all remember, these are 2-minute rounds if y'all wondering why they happening so fast. Oh, that looked like a headbutt.
Okay, so Katie Taylor is clinching with Amanda Serrano. Katie Taylor's starting to kind of exchange a little bit.
Katie Taylor's relying on that 1-2-3. Look, there she did it again.
Good jab. That was a great jab. Katie Taylor had
good jab. And now Serrano's missing, and Katie Taylor clinches and start punching. I'm giving that first minute to Katie Taylor. Serrano got to catch up now.
Oh, good 1-2.
Katie Taylor's that 1-2-3. That's that amateur scoring system she's so used to. Oh my goodness! And with 50 seconds left, I'm buffering.
I got it. I got you. So as of right now, Katie Taylor high guard. She's on the ropes. They're starting to exchange in the middle. Katie Taylor's still on the bike. Nice right. Katie Taylor lands a nice right. Tries to go for a left, misses. Amanda Serrano still putting a lot of pressure on Katie. So far, this is Katie's. Oh, she throws a 2-3 punch combination. Amanda Serrano still trying to hawk her down. Oh, she throws a good right hand that twists Amanda Serrano's head. This is Katie Taylor's round. This is Katie Taylor's round. She's putting a lot of combinations, and these are very telling shots too. Amanda Serrano got to get her head off the line while Katie Taylor's bouncing around, moving, throwing combinations. Can Serrano steal the round like she did the first? She goes in. They're in the corner. They clinch. Katie tries to punch in the clinch. Ref stops in the third. Oh man, that Katie.
So
yo.
2-1?
I mean, I'm assume 2-1, right? Because
I didn't really get to see the second round. I had to go in.
The first one was clearly Serrano. The third one was Katie. The second one, I mean, I guess I do have to try to put a scorecard together because I'm not gonna remember any of this stuff the way that this is going. So, I'm a stalemate 2 because I didn't see it. I'm gonna give Katie that one. That seemed like a Katie round for sure. What up, everybody? What's up? Just curious, who does everyone have picked come out victorious? Man, if you see the votes, it's Mike Tyson, bro. I got Jake Paul because I think he's fighting a 58-year-old man. So
Netflix is off the chain right now.
What happened?
Did you just see that?
What?
They interviewed Mike Tyson. He's being interviewed by his son, Amir Tyson. And
ass cheeks all out
everywhere. So he finishes the Mike's been, you know how he's been.
All right, I'll go ahead.
Kind of all week where he hasn't had much to say. He asked him for his prediction. He says he's just ready to fight, ready to do this. He looks like he's getting a good sweat worked up. But he goes and he kisses his son and tells him he loves him. I'm buffering again, so I won't get the fourth round.
Hold on. So let me call the fourth round and hold on because I just want to make sure that.
Go ahead.
Right now, Katie Taylor, it's a minute 18. She's exchanging with. Oh, she throws a 1-2. They are exchanging. They are literally exchanging back and forth. When Katie Taylor lands 2 punches, Amanda Serrano answers with another 2 punches. These are clean, flush shots. Like they are actually going toe to toe. Katie Taylor clinch. Oh man, they are clinching. But I promise you, right when they get out the clinch, they are throwing bombs back and forth. Amanda Serrano's walking Katie Taylor down. Katie Taylor's on her back foot. Katie Taylor's forcing a lot of clinching right now. I don't know if she's hurt or just being smart and strategic. Ooh, a nice left landed from Katie. And a right lands from Katie. And another clinch. They're on the ropes. Amanda Serrano's starting to get a little aggravated with all the clinching. The ref stops the action a little bit. I think he's going to warn for excessive clinching. He resumes the fight. They clinch again. Fight's going to get a little ugly.
Serrano is cut over her right eye.
Is that from a headbutt, you think?
Yeah, it's from a headbutt.
Oh, man. Oh, and a sneaky lead left from Katie. Oh, and another left. Katie lands another left. That's just... Oh, and Serrano lands one on Katie. Yo, I'm going to have to give that to Katie. I'm gonna have to get that to Katie, but go ahead. What Mike Tyson's ass cheeks was out? What happened?
Yeah, so after he kissed his son and told him he loved him, he turned around and he has 0 underwear on. He just has his cup. He's just wearing his cup with no. I've never seen that. He just has his cup, and he walks away from the camera, and it's just all ass cheeks, just 58 years of ass just in your face. I ain't gonna lie, man. Pause, like, man, Mike is caked up. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yo, come on. Yo, Rock, stop. No, please, Mike. Don't do this.
That cut definitely came from a headbutt.
No, bro, no. You can't. You gotta say pause. No Diddy, please.
I said pause before I said
No, you gotta say no Diddy. It's 2024, Rock. You can't say that and say pause. You gotta say no Diddy. That's universal now. Come on, Rod. You can't be freezing up
everywhere. I promise.
Rod, please say no Diddy.
Memed everywhere.
Rod, I can't come. Yo, you can't. Your shit can't be buffering and not say no Diddy. Oh no, Rock! Please, nobody clip that and put it on Twitter, Rock. You gotta say no Diddy, bro. Oh my God.
I'm here. I'm here.
Say no Diddy.
Am I good now?
Yeah, you good.
I did. I said pause, no Diddy, all that.
Okay,
Y'all know
okay. We in the fifth round, 1:21, no Diddy. Katie Taylor's putting Serrano's putting a lot of pressure, on Katie Taylor in 1080p, and yo, Katie Taylor's definitely trying to set up traps for Amanda Serrano, and Amanda Serrano is looking very frustrated. You know, I feel like the momentum is going to Katie. She's able to be on her bike, avoid a lot of these shots, and even though that Amanda had a great first round, and maybe the second that I didn't get to see, Katie Taylor seems like she's in control and controlling the pace, getting some shots, getting out the corner, doing the unnecessary clinching that Amanda might be getting annoyed with. Oh, this is not great for women's boxing, but it's necessary to get away. Very ugly fight. I wonder if Katie's going to get worn.
This is ridiculous, bro. Every 10 seconds I'm having to reset. I'm about to have to turn off the comments probably, just because if it doesn't, oh, good combination. If it does it again, I'm gonna have to turn off the comments just to see if that is that.
Mention the combination from Katie. You know, it's an ugly round, but she's landing punches. Oh, I mean, right now, I got Katie Taylor. What is that? The fifth round?
That was the fifth, yeah. So 3-2.
Yeah, probably 3-2. I mean, I didn't get to see the second, so I'll just give it to Amanda just because, you know. Yo, Ben is wilding. I saw a tweet that he put out. He said butt cheeks and buffering.
Yeah, for real.
Oh,
I fall off of my computer. You gonna have to read the comments to me.
No, I went on Twitter and saw it. He got like chaps, bro.
Yeah, I can't believe you didn't see it live. Like that was. Crazy.
Well, I'm glad I did it.
That was crazy, bro. I told you it was gonna be being very, very fast. I knew they was gonna get that,
bro. This is absolutely insane.
Butt cheeks and buffering is that's right on point.
You know what's crazy? I feel like the illegal streams aren't buffering. It's just a stream of a stream. Like, you know, like.
This is so crazy. I just turned my Wi-Fi off. I turned my Wi-Fi off on my phone.
All right.
I have great Wi-Fi to begin with.
Sorry, well, we got a call to action. 6th round, 1:48 seconds. Yeah, they give that round to Serrano. Okay, they probably like the pressure. Amanda's putting a lot of pressure in this round. Oh, Amanda's coming out with some different looks. She's kind of coming with, remember the Zab Judah with the Floyd Mayweather joint?
Serrano is outlanding Taylor 92-66, according to CompuBox.
I don't know about that. They probably can't see it. Their shit probably buffering. They there. Oh, nice. They both landed good shots. Katie Taylor, man. Oh, solid right.
That cut is bothering Serrano.
Was that a headbutt? What's going on? Katie
it was
Taylor
caused from a headbutt, but just now the punch just opened it up even more.
But what I'm trying
buffering.
But what I'm saying
so I gotta leave out, come back.
But what I'm saying is Amanda Serrano got hit, and she did one of these, y'all. She was like, and I ain't got Mike Tyson ass cheek. Don't worry, we good. But she got hit. The blood is all over the place, and she got hit, and she went like this. She like turned her back. Like, why? Yeah. Now the ref intervened and stopped, right? And now they're looking at it, you know. But she literally just turned away. She was like, and Katie didn't jump on her. Why didn't she jump on her?
Oh, that's a bad cut. That is a bad cut.
How come Katie didn't jump on her? Like, she literally turned her back and walked away. Am I tripping? Was there like a...
Nah, that's what happened.
Good sportsmanship, I guess, on Katie, right? But so if it was a headbutt, then this after the 6th round, you can't call it as a no contest. You got to go to scorecards. And, yo, they are banging now. Amanda Serrano's pissed. She knows her eyes all messed up. She's putting up a lot of urgency.
They're going to continue to fight, y'all. The fight will not stop because of that cut. They're going to keep fighting.
And Katie's still backing up, posturing, doing her jab and stuff. and she's trying to catch Amanda Serrano coming in on the corner, and they are scrapping. This is a scrappy fight. They are just swinging 3, 4, 5 punches. Amanda Serrano is pissed, and Katie's throwing combinations. They're just throwing bombs back and forth. Yeah, she didn't jump on her. Good sportsmanship. I was surprised. Like I've never seen anything like that. Man, these rounds go by so fast. It's just so hard sometimes to even process. Like, that was
Katie
scrappy.
Taylor's she's aiming for that eye.
Of course. I don't even know how to score that round. Why would you score that? Like, Serrano came out very aggressive, but that punch sent Amanda Serrano all the way across the ring on some, oh my eye. Like, do we warrant that as like a mercy? She hit that. Was that a headbutt?
Really bad, yeah, it was a headbutt.
That's the first. Oh, I couldn't tell. My shit is at 20p. My shit looks like a Game Boy, so it was a headbutt. Okay, so that's why.
Oh, another one. But that it's crazy because it was a. Oh yeah, see, it looked like a punch in real time.
But it was a headbutt. It was a headbutt. That's why she didn't jump on it. That's why she didn't jump on her. Because it was like a headbutt, and she knew it was going to be called. So that's really what happened. So this.
I thought she opened it up with that hook, but the hook.
Correct.
missed.
I didn't see the headbutt. We're watching this shit on Game Boy Color. So.
Yeah, for real, this is terrible.
Yeah, it was a headbutt. That shit is
and
deep.
Katie Taylor ain't got no. She got a little mark under her eye. That's it. She ready to go.
They are just scrapping it out. Yo, there's no defense. They are just fighting. And Katie is just brawling with Amanda Serrano. I'm throwing my scorecard away. I ain't even scoring this. I'm sorry, y'all. It's hard. Like, dude, it's so hard to tell because it's such an ugly fight.
Yeah, they just throwing combinations at each other in the middle of the ring. Oh my god, I'm clearly behind you, but oh my goodness,
they are just. This is like the female version of a Turagati and Mickey Ward without the knockdowns. They are just literally brawling. Yeah. They are just brawling. 5, 6 punch. It looks like two cats are just going at it. They are just. Yeah. But Amanda looks a little dazed. I don't know if it's from the blood that she's losing or.
It's gotta be from that.
Oh my god, Katie's just getting pummeled for a second. Oh my god.
Netflix is fire, bro. I don't want no more big fights on Netflix because what the hell?
Yo,
How much time you got left?
I got 37 seconds, and they are still just constantly punching. They have not taken a break. This is actually insane. Oh, Katie Taylor landed a good right and sends Amanda Serrano back, but Amanda Serrano just comes forward like a zombie. Oh my God, these women are just duking it out. This is blood and guts. Literally, just blood all over the place.
Ooh, good right.
Katie Taylor has abandoned her boxing. It's just in the fire.
Another one.
Oh, Amanda Serrano landed a good shot. Buckled Katie for a second. It was a right hand. Oh, man, good left.
Good round.
Katie looked a little buzzed right there.
I seen 30 seconds of that round, so I can't even call it, but this is good action.
They are calling it Sam. Katie's leading with her head. She is. She does that little, kind of, irky jerky. But that's kind of how the headbutts came. Look how Chris Tyson punched versus Jake Slinky Dog looking Joe. Katie's using her head as a punch. Netflix new special brought to you by Hasim Stream. 58 years of frozen cheese. Rated NC-17. So stupid.
What do you say?
I got it. It says Netflix new special brought to you by Hasim Streams. 58 years of frozen cheeks.
Yo, tell y'all, man, that was crazy.
Yo, you're streaming.
That shot is going viral. I promise you.
It was, man. I got on Twitter. I already knew it was gonna be ass cheeks everywhere, bro. No Diddy.
What? Man. If we thought we was gonna see some cheeks, we thought it was gonna be Serrano or
man.
Taylor.
This is wild, bro.
You
gotta stop, bro. Sure. Let's stop, bro. You gonna get us canceled twice, man. Yo, it's the 8th round.
Good hook. Oh my goodness. Good
Amanda
shit.
Serrano
Hey,
looks
still going at
busy.
it. Good hooks from Katie Taylor.
Yo, Amanda Serrano looks angry, man. She's throwing all her punches
Good
with
left hand from
conviction.
Serrano.
Katie is definitely trying to be more of the boxer brawler, if that makes sense. She's trying to go back and set her little combinations, but Amanda Serrano is just walking her down. And I think, honestly, to tell you the truth, that might win her some of these scorecards, because even though I do appreciate the boxing, the ref is warning. The ref is warning Katie Taylor right now. Oh, man. Serrano's coming with a lot of heat. Oh, and a good right and a good left from Katie. Katie threw a good left. These girls are exchanging. Oh, that right hand from Amanda Serrano on Katie. Yo, Katie's going backwards. They're fighting, but the body language seems like Katie is engaging in the clinches, trying to prevent the fight. You know, she's fighting strong. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not taking away nothing from her, but just trying to differentiate who is in more of a control. It seems like Amanda's fighting with more conviction, but then Katie comes with a 4-punch combination, and then Amanda, oh my God, what the? I can't even call these. These are rock'em sock'ems. Yeah, this is literally, this look like Dane says, he said it keeps coming at her like a zombie. It looks like that. This is literally insane.
They took a point.
As he should. As he should.
Took a point from Katie Taylor.
He was warning her a lot. There was a lot of clinching, and I was afraid this was gonna happen. Oh, it was for the head? The head? Or for clinching?
For the headbutt.
That's huge right there. Who's winning? I think Amanda Serrano is gonna be winning. You know? I know earlier I was kind of scoring some stuff from Katie, but it's a very close fight. These rounds are. But I think they're going to reward her. They're in Texas.
That's one of the worst cuts I've seen, bro. It's definitely the worst cut I've seen in women's boxing. That is a bad cut.
Yo, I'll definitely say this. They're in Texas. They're going to reward aggression. And because of the headbutts and things like that, they might feel like Katie's fighting dirty. They might not like that. So Katie's leaning with her head. That's all she can do. Manny's shoulder hurt watching Netflix. Serrano is piecing her up. I really, the headbutts are saving her. I feel like Serrano clearly is in control more of the action, and Katie's being dragged into a firefight. They're brawling, though. Like, there's no defense.
How much time you got left?
I got 1:38 in the 9th round, and it's no defense. Like, all offense. Blitz 99. Like, just Hail Marys across the board. This is insane. I don't want to diminish and not say there's no skill, but I'm just saying, like, they are just brawling. It's the best way I can describe this.
They were nice to each other on the face-to-face and all that, but they're fighting like they don't like each other.
Amanda's pissed with on them headbutts. Like, she's leading with her head right there. You can see they're going head-to-head, and I don't know if Katie has the power to hurt Amanda, and I get a sense that Amanda's eventually going to get a moment where she's going to hurt Katie again.
Amanda is loving that left uppercut, right hook. And Katie is leaning into
that uppercut.
Yeah. Oh, good left hook. Oh, good right hook. Oh my goodness. Hey, this is good
right hand. Well, we're at the same spot. Good right hand. Another, we're at the same, and a left, double left.
Defense.
Yo, Katie's turning it up these last 30 seconds. But she looks like she's getting a little more tired. She's leaning.
If I don't know why, but Nikisa is looking pissed. The manager of, co-manager of Amanda Serrano, he looks upset.
Why? Because of the cut?
I have no idea. This is a
that
great
cut
fight.
on Serrano's face looks insanely painful. I agree, Maggie. Look at Amanda's trainer just said it. You just almost said cat fight. Yo, I'm trying, this 2024, I'm trying not to get canceled, right? Like calling a women's fight a cat fight. I was like, they're fighting like two cats, right? It's the politically correct way of describing.
Nah, it looked like that though. You hit that on the money. Hey, y'all, 10th and final round coming up in this women's championship fight. This has been I don't know if it topped the last fight, but it's definitely up there because this is definitely a great fight, man, for real.
I mean, I bet.
And when I say the last fight, I don't mean the last time they fought. That fight was better. I'm talking about the last fight on this card.
Oh, that place has to be electric. I'm not gonna lie. That place must be like going crazy.
And Katie Taylor's cut too. Taylor's cut now as well.
She took like a whole bunch of punches, man. Kevin says Katie does not have a killer instinct. It feels like she's fighting off
last
instinct.
round coming up. They touch gloves, and they immediately go at it. Serrano immediately trying to let go of her.
Oh, Amanda landed a good right.
They just go. Hey, listen. When y'all see the highlights of this, it's just gonna be a lot of punches being thrown. Good right hooks, good left hook, and her braid came out. Oh,
Amanda,
Serrano, go!
Amanda Serrano is piecing Katie up.
She makes you want to root for her the way she's fighting.
She's digging to the body.
We gotta see a third fight, man. We gotta see a third fight. I hope Amanda wins this so that we can see a third fight.
Oh my God, Katie does not look good. I'm not gonna lie. The body language. I mean,
she doesn't. She's leaning. She's breathing heavy. She's taking heavy shots right now, but she fires back. That's crazy.
Oh my God, she's fighting off instinct.
She 5 punches.
Katie is fighting off pure instinct. It's almost like she's not there and her body is just operating to just go fight. And Amanda is just.
I got 50 seconds left.
I got 39.
Going at it. This is a phone booth. Ooh, got an uppercut from Serrano.
Oh my God.
And here goes Katie just letting them hands go, running them hands.
Katie's letting everything go.
So nobody's gonna move out the way. Nobody's gonna move their head. They're just gonna. This is.
Oh, 2 pieces! Amanda landed 2 solid pieces on Katie. Oh, Katie is dazed. How is she? Oh shit! Katie just landed a vicious shot and pushed Amanda Serrano to the ropes. Oh my God. Give these 2 women an award. I'm sorry.
Hey, yo.
This was a fight.
How are they standing? Oh, my goodness. That was a great fight.
Look, I know it's women boxing. I might sound mad nerdy, but look, that shit right there was some legendary female boxing. They put everything online.
That was a great fight.
Like you see, Amanda is fighting off of pure emotion. You can see she's fighting through pain. Like she is cut, bloody, all this. She is emotionally invested to whoop her ass. I feel like Katie's soul got punched out in the 3rd round, and her body's just an autopilot, like a robot, and she's just programmed to respond to everything that Amanda throws. That it feels like Katie don't even want to fight in this type of fight, but her body is this is undisputed. These your titles on the line. And she's telling her body I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this, and her body's forcing her to fight. So, I am clearly gonna say this comfortably. That has to be fight of the year. Tell me a fight that's fight of the year. I know we saw Mario bars and stuff. But that was pure action from the 1st round to 10.
No, that was nonstop. They just going at it.
That has to be fight of the year. And I think Amanda won that fight.
Men can't fight like that because
it's 3 minutes.
It's 3 minutes, and the unofficial scorecards got Serrano winning by 3 points.
Do they? Okay, yeah. I think
men can't fight like that because it's 3 minutes, and the punches are significantly more telling. So.
Plus, you remember the point was taken away. There was a point taken away from Taylor, right? You said there was a point taken away.
In the 8th round.
So,
even if they gave that round to Serrano, then it would be a 4-point difference, but they didn't. So, it was still a 3-point difference. That was a great fight, man. That was a great fight.
An amazing fight.
I do edge it to Serrano though. If I had to pick a winner, I'd pick Serrano. But I definitely want to see a third fight with no headbutts, no cuts. It's a clean third fight in the summer of next year because they both got to heal from them cuts. Oh my goodness, that cut is crazy.
Virgil Ortiz and Boychuk was a fun fight. Well, we were both there to watch that fight. Boychuk and Virgil Ortiz.
Yeah, we were.
That's good. You know, we in the moment. Anytime you're in the moment, you forget every fucking thing that happened. You know.
That fight. Yo, as a matter of factly, speaking of that fight, you called that what's his name?
Boychuk,
you called that he won, and I was about to tell you, like, nah, I thought Ortiz won, but you had left. You were like, nah, he won, and then you just did. But I was about to tell you, like, nah, I think Ortiz won. But you was already out by the time they announced the scorecard.
Well, you know why? I was sitting next to Tim Zoo, and I was trying to get his reaction. So I was watching it at the end. Plant McCumbee was good. Let's see who wins.
Oh my God, bro! I will buffer while they're reading the decision.
Unanimous decision. Oh. They gave it to Katie Taylor.
Wow.
I don't know if I agree with that. They still need a third one. Plant McCumbee was good. Run it back for a third time, Ben. You're right. That don't sit well. That don't sit well.
That was crazy.
That
with
don't
the
sit
point
well.
deduction?
I mean, don't get me wrong. They were scrapping. So that was an ugly fight to score, right? But it felt like Serrano won. Nico says, Katie! Yeah, I think you were in the room for Katie. It was a close fight. I'm not going to be like robbery, right? But I just
because they were just going back and forth.
It was an ugly, scrappy fight, and I think when you hear a point deduction, you feel like that's going to take away the huge momentum. But remember, early on, I was scoring for Katie Taylor before I ditched my scorecard, and I was starting to lean. So, but my emotions, just by not scoring anymore, it felt like the fight went to Serrano. But I don't have a scorecard. I stopped scoring, so maybe we missed something when it was buffering. I don't even like watching women boxing. Was not expecting that. Hi, bro. How are you? What up, Raja? My bet is Serrano because Katie's a damn monster. Yo, I'm not taking away from any. Like I said, it felt like her body was fighting off of just like she was almost like she mentally wasn't possessed. It was like Amanda Serrano was possessed mentally, but Katie was a body of a possessed fighter because it seemed like she wasn't in it. Like it felt like, she didn't really want to be there at certain points of the fight. But after those last couple rounds, man, she was letting them hands go. So I mean, it depends on what you like. Maybe I was looking at moments where Amanda looked like she was trying to stalk and beat her up, but Katie, even though she kind of looked weak, like you said, Katie's weak. Maybe because her demeanor seemed weak, you got to count the punches, and they were just throwing punches nonstop. Man, dude, they both took some serious punishment. I'm not gonna lie, that was an incredible fight. Brawling Babes Beast, incredible fight. Davey said this was a robbery. Oh man, I didn't even put up the fights now. I'm sorry, y'all. This is what it was supposed to be, but that was a good fight. I ain't gonna lie, that's a great fight. I know Alicia Baumgartner's there, so I know she wants to win her, but really at the end of the day, man, run a third. Netflix says we better give her that win because we didn't stop the fight. They'll cancel us. Oh my God. All right, so I gotta update this real quick. All right, there we go. Oh, we're finally here. We finally made it. while Rock is trying to get his stream situated back up. I think he's listening to what.
Yeah, dare to be great tonight, and I went up 3 divisions. I am the featherweight champion of the.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah, Serrano did move up in weight too. So Serrano looked great. She actually looked like an elite fighter. A lot of dog. They both did. I'm not gonna take away from Katie. That was a good fight. You know how you have to pretend like the top women boxers are elite? Serrano actually looked elite. I mean, it felt like Serrano won to me. I didn't score, so it's very like silly for me to continue to perpetuate the idea that it felt like Serrano won. I don't have a scorecard, but if there was like a feeling that you got that this person may have gotten certain parts of the fight that may have did a momentum change, that's what that was to me. But,
man, this is crazy. My Wi-Fi going out. They buffering my. It's not even my Wi-Fi. It's Netflix. It's all Netflix. It's crazy.
My Netflix is kind of good right now on the computer, and I got it on the phone. The phone looking kind of clean. I'm watching on the phone. These chicks are cooked. Yeah, honestly, they shouldn't after like they really should just kind of hang it up if they don't fight third time, because they've taken so much punishment. They don't need to put
just in fighting each other.
They don't need to like give all this to some up and coming girl that, like, to be honest, their match was rigged. Her eyelids is flapping.
Yeah, so Amanda says she thinks 100% that Katie Taylor was headbutting her on purpose.
Oh, word. I mean, she was leading with it a lot, and she had to deal with adversity with that back cut. So, look, hats off to Amanda Serrano 1,000%. Like, I don't look at her any different. You know, if anything, I'm looking at her better than going into the fight, even after a loss. So, with or without the belts, you know, that was insane. That's gonna be hard to match in women boxing. Like you know how they say like you need to have literally an equal, like a person who literally matches you to the T, and if they fought multiple times, it could go either or. It's just that was the night. I feel like they were perfectly matched. Like those two, Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor, are literally made to fight each other. Based off their opposite styles and their output, they are designed to always have an electric fight. So, I think in this case, Katie won the first fight. You know, that's highly debated, but I feel like this brings up even more of a debate and more of a need for a third fight. So,
Amanda and Katie both said they're open to a third fight, by the way.
Good, because you know why? They probably get paid millions of dollars. And you know what? They'll probably have to take the fight now. Amanda's going to have to probably go to Ireland and fight her in her backyard and try to take
They already said that before this fight. Even if there was a third fight, they already said they wanted to do it in Ireland.
If Amanda could take it to her in Ireland and take it from there, oh my God. She's a dog.
I want to see the only other female that I think I would like to see them against is Michaela Meyer. I think Michaela Meyer.
She also wants the winner of that too. Also,
I definitely want to see Michaela Meyer in this mix. I think that she could. I mean, it's hard to say that anybody could be either one of them after those performances, but I think that after her last performance, and given that she's got a whole new team and routine, and I like Michaela Meyer in those fights, but I definitely want to see them running back a third time first. So
I'm not saying I am, but I need to watch that one more time, because like Katie had a lot of effective flush shots, but I could be just in the midst of just, you know, like the energy, right? So I need to actually score it. And Crawford said that was fight of the year on Twitter. I mean, it's definitely a candidate. But everyone is here coming saying Katie won how. So like maybe it's not just me seeing things. I don't have a scorecard, but he also said Katie won, so he might be drunk. That was Skibbity Ohio Riz. man, Egg just trying to throw all this Gen Z stuff in there. But I honestly think Alicia Baumgartner and Mayer should run it one more time to get the winner of that. All right.
I like that idea.
You know, because yeah, yo, my man, right on time, right? Like we literally right on time. That's exactly what I feel. Like they both want the winner of that because why? Because they're the money fight. You know, so but they can make money amongst each other. I know they don't like each other, and Elisa and Mayer can make it happen again. You know, I ain't gonna lie though, women boxing is kind of lit a little bit. You know what I mean? Like they got rivalries. Clarissa and Savannah, I was invested. Lisa and Mayer, I was invested. Katie and Serrano, I'm invested.
Do you think Green rematches the girl she fought tonight?
No. Why was she? I thought she lost, and now she's on to bigger and better things. That's how you should be. But that's not a big money fight. The boxing fans aren't happy with that. So she needs to, no. He's just trolling ALX. Clearly, if you see his name, he says Crawford's loaded glove. So obviously he's, Katie could not miss with those headbutts. Katie really won. That's crazy. Someone's getting right. So, yo, I feel like my soul's about to leave my body once these two dudes get in the ring because I don't know what to expect, bro. I'm like so antsy at this point. Like my energy has been like depleting through each fight. We just went and saw Mario Barrios and Abel Ramos drop each other back and forth on the canvas and go to a war and a draw. Then the women said, hold my beer. We gonna do it better and just brawl. So what is Mike Tyson and Jake Paul gonna do that's going to be more exciting than those two things that we just watched? A knockout. Has to be. You know what's crazy? No one got knocked out on Netflix.
Nope.
There has not been a knockout yet. Some knockdowns. Prime Team, you want to shout out? Rock, can you shout out Prime Team?
Yo, Prime Team, shout out to y'all. Thanks for supporting the stream. Make sure y'all drop a like. Make sure y'all subscribe before you leave. Make sure y'all tune in. Y'all make sure y'all follow me and Ron. And keep it lit, man. Boxing's lit right now. We got an even better 2025 coming to you from FightHype. Y'all know where to stay tuned.
He says, asking for shout-outs on other people's channel live streams are rude as fuck and it's very bad form. I think he just asking for a shout-out, you know. He said hi, shout-out. You know, not every day you get to talk to, you know, Jake Paul's boogeyman, right? Hassim Rahman.
I might change my name to that on Twitter.
Commentary made it sound like Amanda was whooping. I mean, it was back and forth, dude. It was a point where I didn't even want to call it, like, wasn't there at a point where you just wanted to sit there and just scream, Rock? Like, ah!
Yeah, like, what the hell? Because they was just going, it's hard to call because it's like, all right, we telling y'all they just going at it, throwing punches, but it's like, that doesn't get the picture all across. I'm talking about 4 or 5 punch combinations from both at the same time, like, no head movement, no nothing. They just going at it, just who can land the harder last shot. But now we got Jake Paul and Mike Tyson. Let's see what's going on.
Oh my God. I'm gonna have to get like a whole bunch of water. Hold on, Rod.
No, I got you. So they doing a little, oh damn, I don't have no comments up. Hold on, let me see if I can see the chat. Oh, I can't even see the chat, y'all. I had to turn it off because Netflix is seriously like dropping the ball with the buffering, and now I got my laptop right here. So shout out to Pocket 3, shout out to the Ravens, shout out to Adapt, Gold Blooded. But y'all know I had to shut it down because I can't see y'all now. I was responding to the comments, but I had to shut it down because Netflix keeps buffering. I'm thinking it's my Wi-Fi. So I'm good now. Maybe they got everybody in and they expanded the amount that they could hold. But right now they got Andre Ward and Cedric the Entertainer up here, and they just talking before the fight and seeing what's going, talking about what's gonna happen between Jake and Mike. But I really wish I could talk to y'all. Let me see if I can turn it back on.
All right, I'm coming back to the rescue. Sorry.
Let's see.
I'm coming back to the rescue. I'm back. I'm sorry.
No doubt.
I had to use the restroom. This life has been since like 5 o'clock, man. This is like
anyone above the age of 21 thinks Serrano won. Nah, I see the comments now, y'all.
Yeah, I'm like, dude, I need to get some water.
This event is star-studded, man. Wait till y'all see the pictures afterwards of everybody who
attended this thing.
Who got next fight needs to be Cat Williams versus Cedric. That's a severe weight disparity right there, boy.
Oh my god, that's insane. Egg is asking for a shout out.
EPG, what's popping?
He wants you to shout out at Egg.
Hey.
Oh. Emmanuel says the world saw the judges cap globally. Serrano won. Facts. We can go on. Okay, so I'm not crazy. The whole world, we all, it felt like Serrano won the fight. Serrano got robbed, but they should fire their judges. That's bad for boxing. Yo, the thing I think is the insulting part is the unanimous, right? Like, there was no Serrano judge. There was no someone that likes the effect aggression. I don't know, man. I got to see what the common denominator was. Every
After
second.
Jake Paul beats Mike Tyson's old ass, Jake will be rated the 5,373,853rd best boxer of all time.
Yeah, everyone. Yo, every time I go on Twitter, look, I get it. It was a funny moment, but Mike Tyson's ass cheeks is all over my Twitter. Like,
nah, I can only imagine.
Yo, someone says
I told you as soon as it happened, I told you, I'm like, yo, that's gonna be super viral. That's gonna be everywhere.
The GTA loading screen when my parents walk in. Yo, I was literally looking down on my phone when the ass cheeks were just all over the place. I'm so glad, man. Like, I look up and everyone's like, yo, cheeks, bro. Yo, bro. I'm like, yo. Dude. I know. Pause. Yes. No Diddy, man. Rock was wild, though. You were wild. Eric Bell, what's up, man? You got to get on one of these lives someday. I think Barrios versus Ramos should be ran again. The welterweight title, especially the WBC version, has a legacy of great fights, and people should not forget this because both of those guys gave it all. I agree, Eric. That was a great fight, and what makes it exciting is that they're both vulnerable. So, yo, honestly, the place is packed. There's hella stars in there. I mean, I'm sure the seats are like mad expensive, but a part of just being here with y'all, like. You've been to a lot of big fights, Rock. I've been to a lot of big fights, especially in Vegas. It's just nice to just watch the fight at home with a good chat. Like, it's such a not being suffocated with 1,000 people, but hearing a whole bunch of people screaming and stuff is also great. So you can never imitate that at home. Rainbow Six Siege Boost says, "Bro, Netflix said I had a Wi-Fi problem when my PC's acting fine." Direct for music. Right when it looks like someone gets knocked out, the Netflix stream will freeze and then you'll never know. With all the buffering on Netflix, we still saw the match clearly resetting. Serrano won. I just googled that shit. Mike's a clown. Like, do you think a part of that was scripted? I don't want to be like that guy once again, but you think Mike didn't know to do an interview at that moment, and he didn't say, hold on. He just said, hold on.
Let me put my shirts on.
Mike did not at any moment was like, chill, bro. He didn't sit down. He didn't recognize like my ad. Like, you want my ad? I don't know. Maybe Rock. I don't.
Yeah, he definitely did that on purpose, bro. Because why you gonna turn around and walk away knowing your ass is out? Like he did that shit on purpose.
You're a professional boxer. Does any of your boxing attire at any point can get to a point that looks like that?
Never.
No.
Never. That has never been a part of my attire ever. But I promise you something. I promise you, that's not the last time we go. That's the first time we seen somebody do that. But that's not the last time. That's gonna be he need to trademark that.
But what I'm asking is like, all right, if I'm going to go outside the house, socks, right? I put on socks, right? So the combination, like, I got socks, I got boxers, right? Then I put on my trunks, or my shorts or pants, right? At some point, the combination could be no socks, boxers, shirt, or boxers, short, no socks, or socks and boxers. Is there any type of combination when you're actually putting your boxing attire that it will accidentally, you will be in a position like that? That's what I'm trying to say. Like, you can catch me with socks and boxers, or socks and like you have never been.
Tyson is infamous for wearing no socks. We all know he do the no socks. But who knew that he didn't do no drawers? That's crazy. Like bro is just like, pause, caked up in front of.
Yo, stop saying that, bro. Come on, bro.
200 million.
No, you can't say those words, bro. Like
that's crazy.
You bro, got away with the first time. Now you doing this on purpose, bro. I'm gonna have to. I gotta get Rock off the screen, bro. I gotta take him off for a second, man. He wilding, bro. That's wild, bro.
I'm just saying, man. Like, that shit is crazy. Like, why would you do that? He knew what he was doing.
No, what's crazy what you said, bro? Oh my god. Look, I think he did it on purpose, or he don't care.
Yeah, for sure.
And if he really honestly don't care, then that just lets you know all he cares about is just fighting Jake Paul and actually trying to win. Like, so as in right now, we're waiting for the fight to begin. We went through the whole undercard. It was a great undercard. I can't even discredit. It was a great night of boxing. We watched many fights. Rock, you've been to many fights and never had that much screaming and yelling and shouting. So the fight hasn't started yet. It's right now. It's just coming up next. We'll let you know.
I like that.
Zoe said he was chilling the fuck out of that man, Mike. He knew exactly what he was doing. Yeah, so we'll be calling the fight. We're just waiting. They got Cedric the Entertainer talking. Hopefully Jake comes out of this with both of his ears once it's all done. The fight starts next week. Edwin Rodriguez says just raw cheeks in a cup. Mike is old school. This is crazy. Yo, Prodigy King said caked up is crazy, bro. Someone will clip you on Twitter, bro. So just prepare, man. Your next fight, cool. They go call you Hassim the caked up rock model. They gonna troll you, bro.
That's cool. I might put my mic. I might have my cup on.
Come on, bro. You wildin', bro. This conversation needs to change to the fight real soon. They're showing tail to tape right now. The money line is minus 220 plus 180 for Mike Tyson. So clearly Mike Tyson is the favorite. The fight goes the distance is actually in Mike Tyson's favor, more favorable. It's actually unfavorable for Jake Paul to actually win by knockout. The fight goes to 6-5 rounds is also more likely. So the bookies are saying Jake will win and the fight will go and enter past the 6.5. So
my man just chilling said Mike is more kicked up than a bakery.
Come on, bro. Y'all trolling me. Now I'm being trolled. The chat trolling. I thought it was you just trolling me. Mike trolling the world, you trolling me, the chat trolling. This is getting too much. Now they do a cake yo, bro, they putting cake and peach emojis in the chat. I hate y'all. Y'all filthy. Y'all disgusting.
Yeah, this has been a crazy night. I ain't gonna lie.
And it's only about to get crazier, man.
Okay, so
I got
chat, for my Mike Tyson fans, is he walking out to Tupac? Is he walking out to Tupac?
If he walks out of Tupac, does that mean he wins?
That means he's coming to win. That means he's coming for sure.
But Tupac song, I ain't denying. I'm a straight rider. Let's get ready to rumble. That he coming out to. Dun, 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 dun,
dun. Yeah, I like that one.
I mean, he already came out to Redman, right? The time for some action. Let's get ready to rumble. That shit was gangster. He came out to DMX. That shit was gangster. He actually, I think he came out to Tupac before, to a Tupac song.
So he said that Tupac told him, don't walk out to nobody else. Only walk out to me. He said Tupac told him that. Mike said that before. No, they didn't start walking out yet, Johnson.
Yeah, they're just showing highlights of their Jake's previous fights.
I'm way behind you. I'm just now seeing the money line. I'm way
you better fix that, boy, because I'm going to be screaming. Netflix is playing you. Yeah, I hate Netflix too right now, bro. Amazon, look. Amazon might actually have... But to be fair, though, Amazon and DAZN has never had anything as big as like this. I think the closest was Showtime, and their shit was crashing like all over the place. The Floyd and McGregor, they actually had to refund tons of pay-per-views.
Damn.
But they still broke records. What if you walked out to just the two of us? Yo, cake emojis, man. I can't believe this cake emojis all in here. Y'all nasty. What if you walked out to just the two of us? I don't know. I don't even know how to even picture that. Yeah, Jake was pummeling Mike Perry. I was in Omaha when I was watching that fight. I actually kind of
Did he stop Mike Perry? He stopped Mike Perry, right?
Yeah.
As he should.
But that's the bare knuckle god, bro. That's like that man beat Michael Venom Page in bare knuckle, bro. I didn't expect.
Yeah, but that's bare knuckle though. He can't beat Mike Perry in bare knuckle.
How nervous do you think Jake Paul is? Or you think he's comfortable at these moments? Like, you know, even though he's like prospect level of skill that many people claim, he's not at a prospect level of like fighting on big stages.
No, he's definitely elite level at that because all his fights are big stage, all of them.
Have any Jake Paul's fights been 2-minute rounds? No, JJ. This is his first time. Right? Like even like the Deji fights and all that stuff?
Well, no, maybe the amateur fights were.
Yeah. Mid-match munchie break.
So this is something y'all will notice. This kind of makes me feel like Mike is taking it a little serious. Jake Paul loves to fight, and this would have been a stipulation that I would have set had we fought. Jake Paul loves to fight in mismatched gloves. One will be white, one will be black, one will be red, one will be white. You can't. You're not supposed to be able to do that. That's not. You can't do that. Mike Tyson, his team, or him, obviously put it in that. Yeah, he can't do that. He's got to wear the same color gloves. So tonight, Jake Paul will be in two of the same color gloves. He will not be mismatched. I have no idea why this has been so terrible, so blurry, just terrible, just lagging out. This is wild.
Yo, I can't believe there's still more stuff about this butt cheek. With the butt cheek incident, Tyson should, what are we gonna call it, cheat gates? Tyson should really walk out to Sir Mix-a-Lot Baby Got Back. Come on, bro. The longer this takes for them to get this fight going, the more cheek jokes appear. Jake is pissing his pants. He's walking on the Destiny Child bootylicious. See, man, come on, man.
Yeah, this is wild. Yes,
yeah,
Thomas,
we are reading them, Thomas. He's an entertainer already. What do you think about the slapping league? Rock, what do you think about the slapping league while we wait for Jake and Mike Tyson come in the ring?
I think the slap was real. Like, you don't step on Mike Tyson's feet. Like,
oh no, he's saying the slapping league. Like, I think power slap.
Oh, the slapping league. I think it's. I would never do it. But I mean, it's entertaining. Hey, you got Jake Paul fighting Mike Tyson. So what the fuck? Like, what could? We got flag football in the Olympics, and they're taking boxing out. So, you know, as far as sports goes, it's really whatever. It's like, they got breakdancing in the Olympics and flag football, and boxing's getting taken out. So,
you know, a unanimous says, remember when Tyson and Roy Jones Jr. fought? Looked like two drunk guys in a neighborhood fighting at barbecue. First and foremost, let's not do that to them. It was an evenly matched fight. I think that's why I'm picking Jake Paul, because, you know, those two guys were beyond their prime, right? Like, damn, they really showing these highlights. This Mike Tyson Roy Jones fight, man. I don't know. Maybe Mike might be digging some serious shots, man. Hold on, man. I mean, they're making them look good, you know, them shots, but now the fight isn't finished yet. We wait, and they haven't done their ring walk yet. Crawford Loaded Glove says he's 220 pounds, bro. All the other fights he was at 198. Yeah.
And of course, my Netflix is down. Netflix is just making me seem like I just got terrible trash Wi-Fi. It's crazy.
Who you going with, Mike or Jake? I'm going with Jake. Rock is going with. So remember, guys, Jake was supposed to fight Hasim right here. He backed out because he didn't really want to fight a heavyweight at his age at that time. So, I mean, maybe still this time he's fighting a 58-year-old, but it's Mike Tyson. A lot of money on the line. So, but Rock is going with Mike Tyson. He sparred. Jake was supposed to break his neck in a fight at Madison Square Garden. I ain't fought neither one of them. So, but I think fighting a 58-year-old is a safe bet. I'm going with the bookies. I think Jake wins. I thought Jake was just going to dismantle him because he's old, but now everyone's convinced me, and looking at the bookie lines, I think it might go the distance. Jake wins, goes the distance. So,
facts, Eric. Big facts, Eric.
What did Eric say? I pull up this tweet.
He said Jake's scared of Hasim.
Oh, right there. Jake is scared of Hasim. Yeah. For everyone who don't remember, I got the footage right here. I'm gonna blow it up real quick. This was the first face-off they had at MSG, and you can see this was supposed to happen. You know, for the reasons that Jake pulled out. You know, he didn't like the idea of fighting a heavyweight with no rehydration. So, oh, they're doing the national anthem right now. But yeah, this is the face-off right there. So, they were supposed to fight. You were talking shit to him. What were you telling him in that face-off?
I'm really the only person that really, well, Tom Willie did too, but Jake's reaction wasn't the same. But I'm really, if you look at it, nobody's gotten Jake to react the way I have. He was clearly like shaking up. He didn't know what to say. He was at a loss for words. He was shaking up. He's up there not knowing what to say. I was the first person not to fall for his little betting scheme because he tries to get everybody to bet. I shut that down. The same thing I did to him in the press conference I was going to do to him in the fight. Everything he thought how it was going to go his way, it didn't. So I think he's going to continue to try to stay as far away from me as he can. But let's see how tonight goes, man. Let's see how tonight goes.
see. All right. They're doing the national anthems. We're almost here, guys, now. So appreciate you guys being patient. I saw some people saying they're waking up from the UK 4 a.m. to watch the fight. Netflix won't even work. This is shocking. Wait for you. It has not been working well for a lot of people. So you're not the only one. We've been struggling with it here. E says Cheeks 2 co-starring Fake Fall. Oh my God. Ravage Panther. Netflix was never meant to stream like 100,000 people like Twitch or YouTube is designed. I'm a finna cop on Call of Duty to get close enough to where we can see the fight in your glasses. They say Jake is getting 40 million, Mike getting 20 million. What the fuck is that? Tyson should be getting 75% of the purse. Well, Jake's name's first. He's the one that struck the Netflix deal, so can't knock Jake Paul's business. Yo, peach emojis, cake, bacon, lettuce, sandwich. Okay. You ain't put an egg in it though. Bro just double checked up what he was doing with that cake. This isn't a bakery. Netflix service on dial-up. Mike needs to fight this fight with his cheeks out. Yo, double cheeked up. What are y'all doing? What are y'all doing in the chat? Like no one's talking about strategy. Nobody's like, I'm legitly trying to find a legit actual cheeks for president. I can't believe the chat. I got money on cheeks. This is crazy. I'm just trying to catch up with the chat. P. Diddy would want to slap Tyson, but on that, oh my God.
No, that's facts.
What do you mean that's facts? Oh, you talking about that clip? The clip when he was on the couch with
I'm talking about P. Diddy, which would try to.
No, but that's what I'm saying. There was an interview with it was Arsenio Hall, when Mike Tyson and Diddy were on the couch, and then
had like his, and Mike kept moving his hand. Diddy seen the cheeks for everybody. That's crazy.
Oh my God, I can't believe. Snake Eye says Hasim would kill Jake.
That's a fact. We need to push for that. Well, depending on how tonight goes. Let's see how tonight goes.
So you're saying if Jake just destroys Mike, would you actually then give him credit and be like, all right, he's evolved since?
If Jake beats a 50-year-old, no, he don't get no fucking credit, bro. He don't get no credit.
But you picking Mike to win. I'm picking Jake.
I am picking Mike to win, but if he loses, he's 58. He's 58 years old, bro.
They say your camera's off.
I'm hold on, I'm doing something right now.
Okay. As long as you ain't out here like Mike Tyson. I'm gonna read some of the chat. Everyone says my heart's gonna break seeing Mike take big shots. It's look, we got over 100,000 votes. First and foremost, I appreciate you guys all participating. Really, let me get the sentiment shit out the way. I appreciate you guys. You guys could be anywhere in the world, but you guys are watching two guys here commentate on arguably what Hasim claims is the biggest fight in a very long time, and we're just going to just do our best to just give our honest reactions. But there's over 100,000 people that participated. And this is the first time I've seen it go from 88 to Mike Tyson to 87. It's barely moved. 87 to Mike Tyson, 7%.
Whoa, just chilling. You're tripping. I'm
What
not
happened?
reading that one, but he's tripping. Just chilling is out here going crazy.
Okay, yeah, I saw that. That's wild. 7% says draw and rigged, and Jake Paul 6%. So there's a 6% out of this. That's a crazy. So that's a legitimate poll. That's a genuine poll. That's literally 1/10 of a million people who participated, and they say that the lowest chance is Jake winning the fight. I'm taking the lowest percentage. Jake Paul wins. The second is the draw and rigged, and Mike Tyson. So. All right, man. We're getting ready to do the ring walk. What is this? Damn, that place must be crazy right now.
That's bullshit.
Talking greasy. He said, Mike, this
He
is
said
my
he's
sport
an
now.
advocate for fighter pay, but you're an advocate for fighter pay, but of all the people you fought, you've given the most money to the MMA fighters. Yeah, I mean, if you was really trying to look out for the fighters, why wouldn't you give the fighters the most money? Well, I'm not sure because I'm excluding Tommy Fury. I know Tommy Fury got a bag, but yeah, our paychecks as far as me and the other two boxers that he fought, our paychecks didn't look nothing like what the other people's paycheck looked like. But he's such an advocate for fighters' pay. It's crazy.
All right, we're gonna rate Jake Paul's ring walk. Let's see what he does. He's in a car convertible.
So Jake's walking out first?
Yep. Probably a thing they worked out, like marquee name and this, and give Mike the respectful second ring walk. Jake is in a convertible with his brother in a green.
Yeah, I'm way behind. I gotta be way behind.
He's coming out. Jake is coming out to Phil Collins' "I Can Feel It in the Air" tonight. I mean, that's a legendary ring walk song. Definitely done a lot. And
he got the convertible. With him.
He has pigeons in the back of his car. Netflix is having a lot of
down
issues.
For y'all?
Yeah,
Netflix blurry for me, so.
Yeah, my shit look like a Sega Genesis. And shameless plug, Jake is spraying the cologne that he invested in to himself. He's spraying it all over.
Logan spraying it on him.
Hasim still buffering with a satellite.
Bro, it's been. I'm sure it's about to start buffering in a minute. I got crystal clear right now, but it's about to start buffering in a minute.
Devon said, yes, Netflix is down. Otherwise, none of us would be. Respect. I appreciate your honesty. Yeah. I can't show the fight. All I can do is just we're gonna do live commentary. So that's just how we're gonna rock and roll. So. Yo, and I still see this boy.
If you look at the video, that is a real. It's a loop of Jake hitting the pads. Y'all keep asking to make the video bigger. That is a loop video of Jake hitting pads. It's not the fight. Y'all calm down.
Either or, I'm excited to call this fight with my man Rock. This is our first time doing it together, so I appreciate you jumping on, and we're having a lot of fun.
Of course,
and of course, the chat continues to troll with double cheeked up. Jake Paul is still walking this mile-long ring walk. He's still in here trolling Mike Tyson. Let's see. This is about to be crazy.
One thing I can say, the smartest move that Jake has made since our fight fell out was he added Coach Larry Wade. That is definitely a plus. Longtime coach of Sean Porter, and everybody knows how Sean Porter's engine is. Sean Porter's engine is nonstop.
Hard worker Caleb Plant, Robisi Ramirez, all these guys. So. No, some of us are here because we don't have Netflix, Scott says. He's like, I ain't paying for Netflix. Loop pad, alter ego. Oh, Devin, I'm sorry, brother. Keep on looking. Netflix does suck. You should show us the fight. Nah, I'm sorry, brother. So Mike Tyson will be next to do his ring walk. Let me see. Let's see who. Sometimes if I go on Instagram, some people is. Okay. Yeah. Cool. Last minute votes. Get you guys. What do you think's gonna happen? Do you think Mike Tyson wins by KO? Do you think Jake Paul wins by KO? Do you think Mike Tyson goes the distance? I'm predicting Jake Paul goes the distance with Mike Tyson. I think Jake Paul gets it. I think, are you still there, Rock? Is your shit? Rockmon's Netflix is going down and his camera. All right. Yeah, this stuff is buffering. So, you so scared, little baby. Let's go Brownsville. My boy E's ready. 12 pounds a month. Cancel my Netflix. Damn. I don't blame you, man. Shit getting expensive in this economy. Tyson's pets were tigers. Mike by KO. Kwani says it's gonna be a draw. Jake Paul by TKO. Jake stops him. Okay, this is the first time I'm seeing a lot of Jakes actually appear. This must be the boxing people coming in for real. Mike Tyson gets a KO within 2 rounds. Oh, Rock is frozen right now. Okay, Mike Tyson's getting ready to do his ring walk. Gopher says sad to watch Mike Tyson go out like this. You know, a part of me honestly didn't want to go to this fight because it's kind of like, I don't know if I will enjoy a time watching Mike Tyson getting. Oh shit, your other one is, there's 2 Rockmons in here, so okay, I got you. You're back. You're muted, so you have to unmute your mic. Actually, I'll unmute you if you need me to.
I'm good. You hear me?
Yep.
All right, cool.
What song is he coming up?
It's not Tupac. That's Jay-Z and DMX.
He looks so old, bro. Like, I know he's doing his intimidated focus walk, but don't he look old?
I'm just pissed that my Netflix keep going down. I keep having to go back in. It's terrible. This title is not available to watch instantly. Please try another title. You gotta be joking. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me right now.
Mike Tyson came in all black. All black. Gloves, all black. Robe, all black. Sneaks. Man, who would have thought you're going to watch Mike Tyson in 2024? You feel like COVID just created this paradox of crazy shit that's about to happen in the rest?
Right.
If Mike Tyson loses, I'm going to be pissed. Watch every one of his fights. Scott, it's probably going to happen. I want to set the expectation, guys. It might happen. It might happen.
Maybe Gopher. Let me try that again. Because I did that.
You guys might see a very ugly sight tonight. I mean, Mike looks old in the face, man. He's almost 60. Of course, he look old. Jim P, but that's what I'm trying to say. Like, someone says, I heard it's rigged. I heard there's a script. I hear that after every Jake Paul fight. I remember when he came out to the Bizarre Sound with Clanking and Chains. That's when he fought Michael Spinks for the Undisputed after Spinks beat Larry Holmes. I mean, I can't say I remember, like I was there, but I did go back and watch it and saw that. So I actually heard there was a story where Mike Tyson was punched in the wall and he punched a hole, and Spinks' manager had to convince Michael Spinks to come out because he wasn't coming out, and that's what delayed the broadcast. So come on, Iron Mike. Yo, you guys might have to do some Dragon Ball Z Spirit Bomb. Come together in the chat. I see the energy. I see the 1,008 votes that all picked. Camera off, cheeked up too. I hate how when I look at the chat, I see we got Mike's cheeks before GTA 6. I hate how I'm getting trolled. Like, bro, like, I'm looking at the chat trying to find a comment that's worth reading, and it's just cheeks. And y'all need to come together in Spirit Bomb if you want Mike to win. Like, this is literally Goku. Like, this is some Goku shit, right? Like, we watching the Cell games. I don't know if I'm being too nerdy, Rock. You ever watch DBZ in the Cell games?
Nah.
Oh my God, brother. Okay, but you were in the gym. So
Yeah,
Eric, Mike and Super Saiyan Blue. Please believe in Mike Tyson still, man. Look, I'm rooting for Mike Tyson, but this might not be it, man. Reality check is coming to Jake's door, is what someone says. Michael Spinks disappeared completely after the Tyson fight. He like retired, I think, right? I think Michael Spinks retired after that. Mike is tough. Hugs and kisses from Jake incoming. Full Metal Tyson. We're at a point where Mike Tyson still fights at 58. Do you feel like he's being exploited, or you think he's just pursuing a dream and just saying F it?
I feel like he's just saying, fuck it, let's get this money. But I don't know, man. He looking like he's focused. He's looking focused right now. Let's see. And I know the people in his corner, and the people in his corner right now.
Like Amir Abdallah and stuff?
Yeah, let's see what he brings.
You think they wouldn't put him in a dangerous position? Or you think...
I will hope not.
I can't believe we're here, guys. I can't believe we're here. We're here. Oh my God. I am actually very happy I did not go to Texas. And you know what's going to happen if Tyson knocks out Jake Paul? You know what I'm going to say? Oh, I wish I went to Texas. But props for Jake Paul for bringing excitement in boxing. And this has been an event. The whole world's watching. So regardless of what type of craziness is, it's finally here. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm switching coming up to The Fight Is Now. Mike Tyson looks like he doesn't want to be there. He looks so bored. We are going to watch Jake Paul get
Let me
in the
know
ring.
when the bell rings for you, so I know how far we are.
Yep. Oh boy. I'm getting nervous, boy. Like I said, I got Jake Paul. Hasim got Mike Tyson, but we're both rooting for Mike.
Facts.
All right, it just started. 2-minute round. I mean, Mike Tyson straight up goes right after Jake Paul. Putting a lot of pressure. Looks like a typical Mike Tyson fight. Goes straight after Jake Paul. Immediately clinch. Mike Tyson looks fast.
Immediately clinch.
Ooh, Jake kind of looks slow a little bit. Ooh, and a jab actually sends Jake Paul back. Oh, and Mike tried to throw a crazy right.
I'm trying. Oh shit.
Yo, Mike looks fast, man, compared to Jake. Jake got a clinch and hold and tire the old man out. He looked fast. Oh my God. He looks quick.
On for dear life right now.
Jake looks slow compared, and Jake is clinching hard. He is clinching.
See that right hand, how slow it was?
Yo, you talking about Jake's?
Yeah.
It looked like Matrix slow.
Yeah, like super slow motion.
Oh man. Oh, and that was a quick right that went over Mike's head. Mike's right hand went right over Jake's right hand went right over. A lot of peekaboo. Defense. Oh man. Both my streams are struggling.
Balance right there for a second.
35 seconds. Jake Paul throws a right hand, misses. Mike Tyson still putting a lot of high guard pressure. The peekaboo. Man, I ain't gonna lie. My streams are struggling. Mike Tyson still putting a little high guard pressure again. Jake Paul does not look comfortable in there. But he's keeping good range and good distance. He got a little jab in on Mike Tyson. He's keeping the proper distance away from Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson goes for a lunging body shot. My phone screen went away. I got 10 seconds on my computer.
Left in the first?
Yeah.
First round is over with.
Yo, my phone is taking a beating. So my computer's still rolling, but as you can see, my phone is taking a beating. Netflix is definitely... Oh my God, my computer is going down. Oh my lordy. I can't even see it on my computer. Oh, it's back up. I gotta go onto my other phone. I got my computer up. I gotta pull it up on everything. I gotta both my phones. I gotta pull on my laptop. This is... Don't run out of gas, Mike. First round of Mike. I would probably give that first round to Mike. Yeah, I would definitely give the first round to Mike.
Mike just can't get tired, man. You gotta know these are 2-minute rounds.
That he sent that jab in the beginning sent him flying back. So
yeah, that shit sent him like three whole feet from where he was.
Okay, I'm in the second round, 1 minute 44 seconds.
You're a little ahead of me, just about like 2 seconds.
Right now, Jake is throwing shots to the body, jabs. He's still keeping good distance. Jake is keeping good distance. He throws an overhand right that kind of gets on Jake. Oh, and a lead left hook for Mike Tyson attempt. I think he might have hit Jake a little bit. Jake is kind of doing some basketball, showboating, flaunting. Mike Tyson looks a little bit slower than he did in the first round.
Yeah.
He looks like he's already slowing down, guys. Jake still looks...
But
like
see,
Jake.
for Jake to... Now Jake trying to get the jab started, but for Jake to open up and start throwing shots like he just threw a straight right hand, jab, right hand.
Mike throws a good right to the body.
He's leaving himself open, and he's going to keep doing what he's doing right now. He's going to clinch. Whenever Mike gets close, he's going to grab on. He's going to clinch.
So Jake Paul is keeping good distance right now from Mike. He's establishing the perfect range to try to throw looping shots. He throws a double jab, trying to get Mike Tyson to bite on the feint. Kind of like Woodley, kind of go down a little bit and then try to go over top. Jake switches up with a lead left hook.
His hands up. Good hook from Jake.
Mike is not creating the same type of forward pressure that he did in the first round. And he's kind of just still. He's just kind of just sitting there going back side to side. But him going forward is not a good look. He looks slow, sluggish. And Jake is comfortably now in a range where he's trying to now establish feints and try to set Mike Tyson up. Unfortunately,
you know, I'm thinking, yeah, this round goes to Jake.
That's Jake.
I'm thinking Mike is trying to catch him when he opens up, when he comes in, because he knows Jake's plan is away from him to get tired. So Mike's just trying to, you know, just stay the course. It's 1 round to 1. Mike's just staying the course, and he's just gonna try to catch Jake when he comes in. That's probably what he's doing, because he knows he don't have the foot speed to get to him like he used to.
You think Mike is just conserving his energy, maybe?
I'm hoping so, because if he took that drastic of a fall from round 1 to round 2, I hate to see round 8.
Well, you saw the media workout, right? I felt that the first minute of the media workout looked spectacular, and then it kind of fell off a little bit. I couldn't tell if that was his coaching or things like that. Someone in here, Scott, says he's faking it. It might mess up Jake's plan. Maybe play possum and think, hey, you know, fake tire and then come later. Mike already did all he can do. It's with the angry casual fan. Maybe his goal was, if I can't get a knockout in the first round, then that's it. You know, first minute. Maybe you think he banked it all in, and oh, Mike swings out with a jumping lead left, and then Jake follows up.
Hooks, boy.
They both had good hooks. Mike, it looks a lot fresher in the third round. He's putting a little bit more attempt. Jake throws a sneaky left hook and caught Mike coming in. Mike is a little bit more hesitant to coming in. He throws a little jab out. Didn't really get a good reach. Good. Oh, and Jake lands 3 punches on Mike Tyson. They kind of got him off balance, guys. Those jabs did not look good. The punch resistance on Mike is not looking solid. And a good left landed on Mike. Oh, my God. Jake is throwing right to the body. Mike is starting to get tagged up pretty bad. He's looking old, guys. Like I said, 58. This is nothing to glorify. Jake is starting to tee off on Mike Tyson. He's starting to let his hands go. The head movement isn't really rocking. This is looking bad for Mike. Mike is eating a left hook. His balance isn't there. He looks old. Even his hands are just kind of just wiggling up and down like an old man in a pair of gloves. It's just, Mike Tyson throws a right to the body. This ain't good. Jake looks light on his toes. He still keeps the distance from Mike. I told y'all, 58. And Jake throws for a right hand and lands on Mike. Mike is getting pummeled. A lead left hook to the body. Rock, this is looking bad.
Yeah, it is. It's looking bad for Mike right now.
Jake is just having his way. Throws a right hook. It's only been three rounds in 2 minutes. And Mike is starting to take some, I wouldn't say anything that would alarm that the fight needs to be stopped. But if a 58 man's taking punches, they're considered punishment.
58 years old, yeah. This is... He trying. He letting a little right to the body right up top. But it's just like, bro, he's 58. Literally 58 years old. He's almost 60 years old.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Like Mike's thinking, like, what am I doing in here with this young guy?
It's a circus show. It's ideally what we've always hoped that these fighters don't do. They subject themselves into a position where we're all going to watch. But how did you think people felt watching Muhammad Ali versus Trevor Burbank and Larry Holmes? I wasn't there. That had to hurt. Jack Johnson has subjected himself to these type of things. Floyd has carefully selected very well craftly, and he's still in his 40s.
Man.
We've seen George Foreman take punishment in fights way past, even though he did become a champion. And even recently Pacquiao fighting, on Rizin didn't look that great, So what we're seeing is what kids look at as Jake Paul as their idol of being a YouTube content creator, is maybe their hero. What this older generation is watching is one of their sports icon heroes getting punched up by either essentially their grandkids, generation's heroes. This is pretty rough, man. We're in the 4th round, and Mike slowly, staggerly gets out of the corner while Jake eagerly gets to the center of the ring. 1 minute 50 seconds. Are they scoring Tyson ahead?
Yeah, they got Tyson up by 1 point.
I don't see that.
They must have gave him the 2nd round. Well, yeah, they gave Mike the first 2 and gave Jake the 3rd.
Well, clearly the 3rd one was Jake. Jake is light on his toes and lands a lead left hook on Mike. Mike just looks like he's just like a punching bag, essentially. He's just, to imitate Mike's head movement, it's like this now. And he's just in place in the center of the ring. It's not a lot of great defense because, he would use that defense to come forward. But standing still...
Oh, my God. I wish this was the old Mike. This fight would have been over. It's like he can't really land.
No.
Can't really hit him.
It seems like his punch... It almost feels at this point... It almost feels like Jake is actually having mercy. Like, I feel like Jake can really put some damage if he really wanted to attempt, kind of like the 3rd round. But I don't know if it's a combination of just respecting, being patient, or actually, as silly as it sounds, respecting the 58-year-old Mike Tyson after realizing that 3rd round was pretty rough.
Nah, he trying. Look at him. He's trying.
You talking about Jake?
Yeah, he's trying.
This is
where...
20
seconds left for me.
I got 15 seconds. Mike hasn't landed a significant or even a shot probably in this round. And he's back. Mike's on his back foot.
Mike's backpedaling. Like he's trying to survive. See his balance? You see his feet?
And I think the thing that kind of made me feel...
Look how slow he walking back to the corner.
But it's not even the fact that him walking to the corner is the part that's troubling. It's the fact that the referee kind of put his hand and kind of like guided an old man across the street. Like, let me help you get across this street before the cars start coming. That's what I got from the ref. The ref didn't even bother to go to Jake. He essentially was watching at Mike at all times. And then right when the round is over, you can see he puts and then he puts his hand straight at Mike just to walk him over. And I know refs do that, but it just feels like, the ref has a serious job. The whole world is watching him mediate this fight, Angry Casual Fan says this is rigged. We're getting ready to go into the 5th round. And Mike does not look like Mike that everyone thinks. This is the 5th round, beginning, and I would find it hard to believe that people think Mike Tyson has a chance going into this last couple rounds. Jake is circling Mike Tyson.
I'm buffering, so if something happens right now, I'm gonna be really mad.
A lot of feints right now. Mike Tyson is trying to do a little bit more active movement, but he's backpedaling a little bit, and Jake attempts to throw a mean right hook that misses. Mike can't get another right that barely misses, and a right and left on Mike. Jake landed 2 good shots.
He trying. You said Jake is having mercy. Nah, he trying. He's definitely trying. I like to see him try that with me though. This is really getting me upset. I ain't gonna lie. Just because, you getting stopped, dude. As soon as you fight anybody, you getting stopped.
Egg says Jake paid someone to make Mike not give all. No, I don't. Is this what I'm seeing in 50 seconds in the 5th round? Is Mike Tyson backpedaling? Not really, and he eats a good left. They exchange hooks. Jake Paul put his hands down. Mike Tyson still biting on a lot of feints and going side to side. Jake Paul trying to rely on his youth and athleticism to kind of get him to bite on a feint. Mike hasn't really bought onto any of the antics, but he hasn't thrown anything. Oh, he goes for a leaping left hook. Old Mike Tyson style.
His feet not gonna let him get there. His feet is not nowhere near where they used to be, so it's not gonna let him. His feet are not gonna let him get there. 6th round coming up in 10 seconds.
Oh man, Mike barely missed. I mean, barely got away from that right hand from Jake.
Yeah, this is ridiculous.
Watching this fight even go at this point is actually an extremely sad thing to watch, because I think at a certain point you kind of wish Jake would get him out, put him out. But the fact that this is considered competitive, and the fact that he's on the big stage on Netflix, fighting essentially a novice. Like, Jake's a novice. You've been in the ring with him. He's a novice. So there's a reason why he didn't fight you. He's like, no, fuck that. I'm out. And he's here resorting to desperately trying to land vicious right hands on a 58. Goom says this is brutal. Gopher says Mike's already tired. I want this fight to end already. I can't watch this anymore. You get this point where you're like, close your eyes. Are we there yet?
Right.
Okay,
4 minutes left is crazy, man.
Oh my goodness gracious. Man, it's more.
Oh my goodness, it's 3 rounds or 6 minutes left.
6 minutes. The fact that you added 2 more minutes just makes your heart just kind of go down. Like, damn, bro.
Damn, I thought he was at the 4-minute mark.
You at this point, you just start. You don't even care who wins. You don't care if Mike will win. You start worrying and just saying, just get out the fight.
Just don't let him get hurt.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you really think that at a point that there's no mercy from Jake. You think Jake is really trying to take his head off. Ooh.
Look out! He really throwing. He throwing real shots in there. He not trying. Oh my goodness.
You don't think this is rehearsed? You don't think that, let's say, Jake wins a lot of rounds and then maybe Mike drops him in the 8th round and it ends up being legitimately a draw?
Nah, it's not enough. I mean, nah, I don't think so. I think Jake wants to win this. Hold on, let me hear this real quick.
The fact that Mike is still there is amazing. A minute left in the 6th round. It's still kind of the same thing. Jake just seems to be able to be a little bit quicker and land a couple shots because Mike is just slow to react into everything. It almost seems like Jake would throw a punch, and by the time it gets to Mike, he's reacting, but Jake isn't skilled enough to land the shots. So what you're seeing is poor offense versus slow reactive defense.
Facts.
It's almost like Mike can see the telegraph, but he can't capitalize off the opportunity to counter off it. So all he can do is just get away from it.
I really hope that Mike pushes for Jake to fight a real heavyweight. That's what he needs to do. He needs to fight a real heavyweight.
But why? Why when you get these type of fights, like Jake is constantly able to calculate his way to continue to get big bag after big bag after big bag and big event after big event.
I mean, you don't want no type of respect. You don't want no type of credit. What are you doing? What are you doing?
I think he tried that with Tommy Fury and realized a reality check hit him that this low-level boxer that's at essentially the same level that he is wasn't able to actually accomplish. He couldn't get a win over. He couldn't accomplish that. So
he needs to just fight KSI and get it over with.
Pretty much. And that's always been the backup plan because at the end of the day, if he loses to Mike, which, you know, it looks like it's not, then, you know, he always has KSI to fall on. Almost like the Kell Brook, Amir Khan, Floyd, Pacquiao. Like, those fights will always be purposeful regardless if someone took a loss. So, I definitely expected this, though. So, throughout the week, you know, I had a little glimpse of whatnot, but all day I've been saying I'm in that 6%. Like, this is what you guys asked for. You guys wanted to see Mike Tyson.
Did you see the faces in the crowd just now?
What?
It's just like what you said, like almost like, damn, like, can we just get this? Can you just make it to the final bell? Good try for Mike.
Mike landed a good jumping lead left hook. Maybe this is the script, right? That because looking at the scorecards, unofficial, it's 58-56. So if Jake is starting to throw some steam on it. Mike Tyson's only thrown 87 punches and landed 16. I mean, that's like 2 rounds for like an average fight. While Jake Paul's thrown 200 punches and landed 59.
Look, he trying to knock him out. Do you see this shit?
I mean, Mike is definitely trying to throw some mean left hooks. Jake Paul throws a right straight to the body on Mike Tyson.
The fact that Mike is moving back was because he don't move backwards. He don't even know, you know what I'm saying? So him moving backwards is not. He has a whole lifetime of coming forward. He don't move backwards. He don't like circle the ring like that. He's moving forward the whole time. Oh, that would have been if Jake had IQ. Oh my goodness, that would have been bad just now. It's a good thing he's trash.
Jake does a lead left hook to the body that lands on Mike Tyson. And like I was demonstrating earlier, Tyson is just in place, and he's just kind of like this.
25 seconds left in the 7th, y'all. 25 seconds left in the 7th.
And Jake Paul cannot measure a significant shot. And as I say that, a 3-punch hook combination lands on Mike Tyson. Then a back uppercut and a left hook lands on Mike Tyson from Jake Paul. Jake Paul landed pretty much 5 significant punches within 10 seconds, and a jab staggers Mike Tyson a little bit back. Mike Tyson can't respond. It's just like I said, it's like bad offense meets
no defense.
I can't say no defense.
Defense that's too slow. It's
defense
like,
that can't be reacted. Like Mike's defense is only good enough to maybe prevent him from getting caught with something, but he can't capitalize on it. And Jake's offense is not good enough to continue to try to actually land something significant. So you're really just seeing, it almost feels like, you know, that point of in some people's age where they're like their dad was always whooping their ass, and then finally like their son's maybe like 15, you know, so he's able to kind of like quickly shadow box with his dad, and because his youthfulness is able to kind of maybe sneak a little, I got you on the face. And the dad has all the IQ, but he's just older. He normally wouldn't slip that shot in slap boxing, but, you know, it just feels, but the kid isn't equipped enough to actually legitimately set up good shots. He's just sporadically just using his youthfulness to spring in. And the dad is still good enough to kind of still shoulder roll, you know what I mean, the slap boxing at the barbecue, like, oof. But he can't react back because he's just my back. You know what I mean? He's all defense. We always see the dad at the barbecue, all defense, but not really It's 8th round, guys. 1:39. Can Mike Tyson get
and
it
the
out?
thing I hate, right? Is after this, Jake's gonna be, oh, I beat Mike Tyson's ass, and I just beat Mike Tyson's ass, and this and that. I guarantee you, that's what he's gonna do. That's the way he's gonna go with this.
Mike is definitely trying to put a fight in this last minute 17. Maybe that's part of the script, right? Mike Tyson is now throwing some mean hooks while Jake is taking more risk.
Yeah, he's taking risks now, but it's like, bro, like, come on, man. This is crazy. He should be ashamed of himself, really. You really in there really trying to knock out a 58-year-old man.
I mean, the fact that trying is the case, it didn't happen yet. So 49 seconds. Like I said, I made a prediction that Jake will go to distance and a win.
That was a good prediction. You probably got it.
But
unless we see a miracle in this last 40 seconds.
Couple jabs and a good right. Jake Paul lands a very mean right.
Yeah, but he can't punch. So it's not. You see, Mike didn't go nowhere.
He didn't. He
can't punch. He don't have the punching power that has been. It's been manufactured for people to believe.
I'm not gonna lie. Mike at this point has probably won the moral victory. I'm not a big moral victory kind of guy, but with the fight going the distance, and even the fact that Mike even won a couple rounds, Mike is back trailing Jake Paul, puts his hands out, bows. I do feel like there is a sense of respect. I don't know. I don't know. I feel there was a moment of time where Jake may have pulled back, in my honest opinion. I honestly feel like Jake has realized what type of fight he was in. I think Jake Paul realized at a certain point that this was not the fight that I thought it was going to be. And when he actually realized that that's the type it was, Jake still had to perform and put on a show, but he didn't go for broke, because at the end of the day, I think there is some decency in Jake. And I think at this point, he found it when the fight happened. Not before, not when the fight was signed, not with the trash talking. I think he realized in the middle of the round that I need to have some decency. So, and like he said, right on the money, I told you, Jake Paul wins by distance. I think that was a growing moment for Jake Paul, as maybe just realizing that this is the dangerous sport that everyone speaks of, and you can't play boxing. And that's ironic that people have criticized Jake for playing boxing. I think he saw his version of someone playing boxing. But it wasn't playing boxing. It was someone who legitimately thought, at 58, I can do something.
He couldn't, though. It was over with. That's the same scorecard I got, the one that they got.
Yeah. Yeah, I stopped.
78-74 for Jake. 6 rounds to 2. Tyson started off good, but it just wasn't. He didn't sustain it enough.
Professional, I don't think it was rigged. I think this is a learning lesson for a lot of people, right? I'm trying to tell y'all, this is a young man's sport. 58 is 58, regardless. And I think regardless of what imagery you have, Mike Tyson is limping in the ring, like a little bit. He's grimacing, like as if something hurts. It should. Bouncing around. And these were 2-minute rounds. So I think everyone needs to realize that at a certain point, this is boxing, and you have to come to reality. Good guys don't always win. The guy who was that guy doesn't always have the fairy tale ending, and it's a business at the end of the day. And a lot of people got conned in thinking that Mike Tyson stood a chance, and nah. I'm just grateful that Mike just didn't get knocked out.
Yeah.
It went all 8 rounds. It's going to the cards. Moral victory for Mike. I don't believe in moral victories, but this is one that I'm probably for sure going to give out. So, but I also feel like Jake Paul, like I said, somewhere along the line, even if it wasn't script, Jake wrote the script for Mike. and said, I'm going to take you the distance. I'm going to write the script of this fight. Do I knock you out or do I take you the distance? I'm going to take you the distance. And respect if that's the case. So, lots of people are going homeless tonight, man. Look, I'll be trying to say, man, welcome to FightHype. If you want to get better and understand boxing, you know what I mean? And I'm not saying, I feel like you picked, you know, Jake off the fact that he can't punch, and you're 100% right, Rock. You know, but at the same time, he was 58, brother.
Oh my God, that sounds terrible. Jake Paul just beat Mike Tyson, y'all. That's crazy. But hey, here's what it is, I guess. I'm about to listen to this whole fight.
I'm gonna mute my desktop audio. I'm gonna listen to this as well. I also felt Jake held back. Yeah. Mike is 58. Age has beat the man. Mike won the Roy Jones fight, but they ruled it a draw. This won't be a draw. Watch. No, it's not. No in hell. Are you serious? Yeah. Jake has officially has Mike Tyson on his resume. Jake won. Jake won. Stop watching. Yep. This is sad. I told you guys. 58's 58. You know, and the thing is, it's not. I'm not trying to gloat. Like, this is not a gloat. What I'm trying to say is I'm trying to put in perspective that when you watch videos on FightHype and when we interview these guys, these professional boxers know what it feels like when they get older. They know what it's like to, and they all have told me they root for Mike. They're saying like, look, I'm never going to bet against Mike. And that's them saying like, I'm not going to bet against them. Even though I'm going to be wrong, I'm just not going to bet against him. That's Mike. But they know what's up. Jake looked bad. Appreciate it, Gopher. I appreciate you guys staying too. I appreciate you guys trusting me with your guys' time, because I'm just trying to just speak my honest. I can be biased, but I also try to be honest when I am being biased and stuff. So Jake did look like he pulled his punches. Because I've been to Jake Paul fights. I know what he's capable of. He stood strong. A rematch would be abomination. I hope they didn't talk about a rematch. I really appreciate that Jake is actually paying a lot of respect. Of course, he has to. You know? This is like the opposite of Ali and Larry Holmes. And I think that's why Larry Holmes has always been one of those heavyweights. Which, don't get me wrong, he was actually in a fight with a person who, yes, not 58. You know, he's past his prime, but he was in an actual fight. So Larry Holmes actually had to take out an Asian Muhammad Ali, and I think that's why people always never were able to resonate with him. So because of that, Larry Holmes is one of the forgotten heavyweights. Jake wasn't going to repeat the mistakes that Larry Holmes did at a worse and bigger stake. So but the fact that Jake was able to maybe even just carry Mike Tyson to the 8th round is actually gave credence to Mike. Because think about it. All the older fighters have always been destroyed. Jake has allowed Mike Tyson at this type of part of his career to walk away with his faculties and the feeling of being able to do it. It's almost like, you guys remember Rocky Balboa, the movie Rocky Balboa? With Sylvester Stallone and Antonio Tarver. Yeah. That was pretty rough. They're asking if he wants to do it again. He says, I don't know, it depends on the situation. And Mike Tyson says, I don't think so. Mike insinuates that he might want to fight his brother. And then Logan responds, motherfucker, I'll kill you. Jake definitely pulled his punches. He pulled his punches. More victories, low inspiration. This is a waste of time. I'm glad Tyson lasted and didn't want to see him knocked out. They're asking Jake who he wants to fight next. They're asking about Canelo. He says Canelo needs me. He says he knows he needs a payday, so he knows who the money man's at. Oh boy. I mean, he didn't call you out. So real quick, I'm gonna do the interview mode, right? This is gonna be the clip. I'm gonna keep the chat in here. So this is gonna be the FightHype clip of Hassim Rahman Jr. reacts, right? So I'm just gonna get right into it. Jake Paul goes the distance with an aging 58-year-old Mike Tyson. It felt like Jake Paul at some point realized he was with an older guy, in my opinion, and decided to show some humility. But Mike Tyson goes the 8th round. Jake Paul defeats him. What do you think? What's your thoughts? Oh shit, I'm so sorry. I don't have your audio. We're gonna have to do this all over again.
No problem. Go ahead.
That's a good test run. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry, y'all. You know why? I just want to just correct myself. I was listening to the audio, so I couldn't play the audio. That's why I ended up muting all of it. So,
good.
I'm gonna start over again. So, granted, you know, it seemed like Mike Tyson was extremely past his prime, very obvious, 58 years old. And now Jake Paul has him on his resume. Just my humble, honest opinion, I feel like during the fight, Jake probably expected something. And now in the middle of the fight, after seeing Mike's movement, after his, you know, lack of able to actually make it competitive, I think Jake pulled his punches, showed some humility, and carried him to the 8th round opposed to ending him. So what's your thoughts about everything that you saw tonight?
I thought it was hard to watch. You know, going into the fight, you know, I'm riding with boxing. I'm thinking Mike Tyson is going, you know, just go out there and and crush this guy. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I thought he was gonna come out there and get the knockout, but Jake. Don't get me wrong. It's not an easy night with Jake. He has a lot of pride. He works very hard. He has a lot invested in everything that he does. So I'm not surprised at the outcome, but I was expecting Tyson to get the win. But when you're in there with the 58-year-old guy, that's exactly what it looked like. We got exactly what was on the table. Mike Tyson looked every bit of 58 years old, and I don't give Jake much credit, if any, for the win.
He mentioned that, hey, I might want to do it again. Kind of a moment where he didn't get the win. He didn't get the glory. Most times people usually at that moment be like, I'll have to think about it, things like that. But he seemed pretty adamant of the idea, like, I might still do it. And even pointing at the fact that I might do it with Logan, kind of like how you mentioned that if he was able to pull it off with Jake, he'll go after his brother. So, I mean, as a fighter, right, you're not at that point or stuff. But you think he's now at a point where he's kind of suffering with the idea of, like, wanting to keep fighting. We've seen him with Ali. After he lost to Larry Holmes, he did it with Trevor Burbank, and so it's just.
It's like it's in boxing. We eat what we kill, so he want to keep eating, so he want to keep killing, and I haven't made it to that point of my life yet where you can say that I'm too old to be fighting. I'm still an active fighter, but with Mike, it was just sad to see tonight. It's like almost like a like you said earlier, like a close your eyes and just hope you can't wait till it's over type of moment. This was definitely something that the boxing community, sports community in general, we need to take a second and be like, okay, that's enough. How long are we gonna let Jake Paul keep getting away with this? He's fighting 40-plus-year-old MMA fighters who have been out of the cage. He's fighting boxers who can't make it out of their regional Golden Gloves. He's fighting a 58-year-old ex-world champion. It's just okay. Like, we need to see you fight somebody else. Let's see you fight somebody with the pulse. That's somewhere around your age and that's somewhere around your skill level. Because when we seen you do that, you lost to Tommy Fury, and when you had the opportunity to prove it against me, that fight fell apart. So even if it's not against me, like, I just want to see him in there against somebody that can give him a run for his money. Take a chance, bro. Take a chance. Take a fight. And I got the right to say that because I put my undefeated record on the line against somebody that was 20-0 with 18 knockouts. I only had 12 fights at the time. A lot of managers, promoters, they wouldn't let their fighter do that. I think Jake needs to go ahead and take some of the risks that some of the fighters out here being asked to take. You got people asking Canelo to fight Benavidez. You got people Demetrius Andrade putting his undefeated record on the line against Benavidez. You got just so many fighters up and down the board. Devin Haney going to Australia, fighting Kambosos twice. You got him fighting a dangerous Ryan Garcia. You got Tank fighting a dangerous Ryan Garcia. You got Shakur Stevenson always stepping up to the table to fight world champions. You got Amanda Serrano, a fighter who you promote, stepping up and fighting Kaylee Taylor not once but twice. It's just if boxing is gonna turn into a circus because of you, at least dig down and take a chance, man. Take a chance and take a real legitimate fight. At this point, it's just he's turning boxing into a circus. It's not It wasn't a good thing to watch. And like I said, even if it's not me, I just want him to fight somebody, and maybe he'll win. Maybe he'll win, but just to me, I don't think it's a good look. Not for me, not for him, not for boxing. It's just you need to fight somebody with the pulse.
I want to get the chat involved. So I have one more question. And granted, if you guys have any questions for Rock, I know there's comments all over the place. I will highlight them. I'll read them to Rock so that he'll be able to talk. Because what I'm doing is this is gonna be Hassim Rahman Jr.'s immediate reaction to it. So we're gonna do a little spin and get you guys involved. But I guess my last question before I start picking out questions in here is he is clearly tied to Canelo, right? Would it be disservice if Canelo took that fight and gave him an opportunity for the people who feel disgusted about it? I recognize, I understand what Jake's doing, and I want to say, like, I hate it, love it. Like, it kind of is, it is what it is for me, all right? So, but some people look at it like, Canelo, don't give him that fight, and some people say, Canelo, please fight him and end it. What is your thoughts? Should Canelo, if there's anybody who has the marquee name to, just like a Mike Tyson was able to bring him and Jake together, if Canelo agreed to do it and everything worked out, would you want that, or would you not want that and want him to do something else?
I mean, from what I've seen tonight, Canelo will have no problem against Jake. It's very easy money. So if you're Canelo and you're sitting there like, all right, I gotta go fight this monster, and I'm gonna make whatever 50 million, or I can go fight this YouTuber and I can make 150 million, and it's gonna be easy. I think it's very easy work for Canelo. I think it's a huge payday, and I think it's not much of a risk for him. The risk is way lower than the reward. You know, Jake is a great promoter, marketer, influencer. He's great in all those things, but what he's not great is in boxing, and I think that even more showed tonight. It's beyond me how big of a spectacle this is, and I just would even if I'm not wishing bad on anybody. So if he fights someone else, if he fights someone with a pulse and he wins, then so be it. But just go ahead and make yourself like a Caleb Plant, like a anybody who's out here taking risks when they fight. This is not a game, and him making it seem like, oh, I did it. Anybody can do it. He is where he is because of money. If it wasn't because of money wasn't a factor, and he would not be anywhere close to where he's at. And I just think he needs to step up and fight somebody with a pulse. Like I said, if he fights Canelo, he's going to sleep.
Like I said, if any of you guys have a question, I'll be happy to read it for Rock, and Rock would be happy to answer it. I guess while some people are looking to submit some questions, and do you think that Jake will ever come back and look to say, hey, I made it to heavyweight, now I will fight the guy that I originally was going to fight at heavyweight, or you think he's going to try to, like, not make it happen and move on from that point?
I think I gotta for me, my mentality is I have to have something that he wants. So it's on me to go get something that Jake wants, and then once I have something to offer, because I wasn't even the original opponent. I was a step in. They put me in to replace Tommy Fury when he couldn't get to the States. So if I get something that he wants, then okay, he'll most likely do it. But in order for me to get there, I may have to do some things that'll make him like, oh no, I ain't getting in the ring with that guy. And it's Allahu Allah. Allah is the best of planners. So whatever his plan is, it is. But I do not think that he will fancy getting in the ring with me, especially at heavyweight. Without the rehydration, without the the weight cut and all that. But we'll see if he how he feels when now he has to. I don't know what his weight is like on a regular basis, but we'll see how he feels when he has to go back down in weight and make a certain weight and well, which is 200 pounds. We'll see how he feels after that, and he may be like, you know what, I'm not doing that no more. I'm going up to heavyweight, and I'll be here waiting for him.
Spaceman Envy in the chat says, Hasim has a good opportunity to call out Jake for being a hypocrite about weight and maybe challenge him. What's your thoughts on that comment?
I think it's I've been calling him out on that, and I think that if he does want to be respected, if he does want to get the respect of the boxing public, he'll do it. But I think that loss from Tommy Fury, I think that weighs on his mind. He repeatedly, over and over again, stated how I was a better opponent than Tommy Fury. He couldn't get past Tommy Fury, so that only tells you what would have happened if we got in there. I don't think Jake's ever been knocked down. I don't think he wants that to happen to him. I don't think he wants to get knocked down. I don't think he wants to get knocked out. So, I'm here. I'm here. They know they don't have to pay me $20 million like they paid Tyson. They know, when I took the fight, I was the lowest paid opponent Jake had ever had. So, well, it wouldn't cost much as far as compared to his other opponents to get in the ring with me, to get a fight that that he would get a way more credit for. He would get 10 times, 100 times more credit fighting me than he would from the biggest payday of his life, most likely, fighting Mike Tyson. He would get way more credit if that's what he wants. But I don't know if that's what he wants. He may just actually be this content creator that I called him years ago. He may just be here for the content.
$2 super chat. Paul and Canelo are the same. Don't test themselves. Damn, that's what that's what he came in on. I gotta read that super chat. It's mad shade. So, Francis says Hassim Jr. They know you will put him on his ass, and it was too risky. What are your thoughts on Fran? I think I'm saying your name right. Francis saying that.
I agree, man. I think that there's people in his team that are familiar with me, and they know how I'm coming. They know I'm not about to be no walk in the park. Not Andre August or the other pro guy he fought. It wasn't gonna be anything like that. At the time, his trainer at the time was BJ Flores, and I've knocked him down several times in sparring, so I know he knew it was a big risk, and they were really relying on the weight to really affect my performance. Straight up 1-on-1, mano a mano, heavyweight, no weight class, the same way he just fought Mike. He fight me 3-minute rounds, 10-ounce gloves. I don't see him doing that. I don't think he's man enough to do that.
Who do you blame for? Oh, my bad. Let's see. Oh, I got a question running into some mainstream with socials. That'll be a question. I guess I can answer like when it's not rock time. Let me see. Patrick, I guess reading this comment, he says, I've been a Mike fan since way back, but after the sellout match, hell no, lost all respect of that man. Sure, I would have done the same, but yeah. I mean, do you feel like this was a rigged fight, or you think Mike actually?
No, I think just like Father Time was undefeated. You know, you can't beat time, and it was very evident in there. Even in the first 2 rounds that Mike won, like it's like he just old, man. He's 60 years old for real. So how you going? You know what I'm saying? You can't really say it was rigged or it's just Mike Tyson's 60 years old. Well, he had fight. I think if he fought Mike at 48, 38, it would have been different. But it wasn't. He fought him at 58, which is insane. Um, and to put it on his record is just I just think that's just crazy. But you know, they both made a lot of money. They both go home healthy, and you know, I'm happy for Mike. Mike got to be on the stage again. He got that that adrenaline going again, and I just think you know, if I get the chance to, inshallah, I'll have a talk with Mike, and the same way when uh Mike fought for the title, Trevor Berbick, and he had fought Muhammad Ali, and he had gave maybe it's a full circle, maybe boxing does a full circle, and I get to fight Jake and have Mike in my corner.
Oh, okay, okay. You think if Mike gets behind a fighter, that would warrant enough? I guess essentially find
Maybe.
someone and
Maybe.
kind
I
of.
mean, the public was really hyped for our fight. That fight had a lot of hype. I mean, even if the tickets weren't doing whatever the tickets were doing, you know, whatever. But as far as social media, which is Jake's big thing, social media was very hyped for our fight. If I can get Mike behind me, and if I can do what I need to do in the ring, like I said, I need to get something that Jake wants. But in order to get that, I may do some things that may deter him away from wanting to fight me. If I go win a title, is Jake going to fight me? Probably not, because he would be trying to fight the champions now. He's not calling out no champions. He's not calling out nobody with a pulse except for the money man in the sport, who is Canelo. Um, I don't hear him saying nobody else's names. I don't hear him calling out uh, Vidal Riley. I don't hear him calling out Lawrence Okoli. I don't hear him calling out Mustin Kaysen. I don't hear him calling out any of the top guys, even if they're at 75. I don't hear him calling out another. He don't say Beat Bear's name. He don't say Baval's name. He don't. I mean, if you want to be a champion, you call out the champions. Um, I can't wait. I can't wait to see what 2025 brings. So we'll see it then. By 2025, we'll see who Jake is trying to fight. I feel like our fight makes so much sense, especially now. But a fight that makes even more sense for him, aside from me, is the Tommy Fury rematch. And if he can get the past Tommy Fury, then maybe he'll be on my level. But um, I don't think he's ready. I don't think he's ready for that.
$2 super chat from Daniel Navarrete. Fight was rigged for Tyson not to get KO. I think someone Eric Bell came and said, "Give salute to brother Hasim. Tell him I need to you need to put pressure on Jake to finally fight him." So, I guess my last segment before I end this clip before we post it.
Hold on.
Uh-oh.
Elvis said, "Jake do what he want, buddy. I don't see you fighting nobody." Like I just said before, I fought uh 20-0 with 18 knockouts. That's just the guy I fought when I was undefeated. Um, so I have every right to say, yeah, go fight somebody. If you don't see me fighting nobody, go see that fight. Even if I won, lost, draw, whatever the case may be, I still went in there and fought it. I still put that on the line. And then after that, after the whole weight thing with Jake, I went and fought somebody that was 100 pounds more than me on weighing day. So, yeah, y'all could go keep crying about that. In the same way y'all keep saying, oh, Jake would have did this, Jake would have did that. Y'all was saying the same exact thing as the Tommy Fury. And then what happened? Tommy Fury washed him, made it look easy. and made it look like Jake didn't know what to do with a jab. So yeah, but go ahead, Ron.
I was gonna follow up, for the fans that are watching this. What do you want to tell the fans out there that are peeping in, and where I think you got a fight coming up right next week or so, or
Yes, sir. The link is on my Instagram at Hassim Rahman Jr. Y'all tune in all week. I'll have the link in my bio. Fighting. I took some time off away from the sport. Enjoying being a father now. This is something I wasn't used to. So being a father has changed. It changed the way that the way that I train. It changed my training schedule. It changed my life, and I wouldn't trade it for the world. I love being a father more than I love being a fighter, I'm still a fighter at the end of the day. And like I said, I'm on a comeback trail. It's shout out to Caleb Plant. He started the revenge tour. I'm go ahead and hop on the bus and get my revenge, the revenge that I want out there. And God willing, one day I'll be a world champion.
awesome. So all right. So everyone, we're still gonna be live unless Rock want to go or whatnot. That was the interview segment. We're gonna post that up. So obviously, that's going up right now.
Yes,
Kind of
sir.
cool, right? That was like a live interview everyone got to watch.
Yes, sir. Y'all good.
So, but granted, you guys could still talk to Rock, unless Rock gotta go somewhere.
Nah, yeah, I got my son has actually just got here, so I'm about to go put on daddy mode, and then I'm going to run in the morning because that fight got me amped up. But I still be tuned in. If y'all catch me in the comments, I still be tuned in, man. Much love to y'all. Y'all already know y'all rocking with FightHype. I rock with FightHype. Y'all make sure y'all catch me and Ron. We do interviews all the time. We do. We rock with FightHype. We got FightHype buzzing, so y'all make sure y'all stay tuned in. Y'all like, subscribe, and stay tapped in with the best, man. You already know.
Awesome. Appreciate you joining the stream. We got to do
Already,
more
bro.
of these. And
Already.
thanks for jumping in, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'll see y'all.
All right. Yo, that was dope. We got Hassim Rahman to come on to do the live watch. A guy who actually shared the ring with Jake Paul to give his actual insight and talk to you guys in the chat, right? And for Elver, not saying I wasn't ducking the smoke, right? I think you said you threw something on, like something about TVV or something, Mario Bars or some question, or I don't remember what I asked. Maybe it was a mid interview. I do so many interviews, but he didn't duck the smoke. And look at Ron, gotta ask them real questions. Gotta ask them. Well, I mean, Elver, you wanna work for FightHype, man? Just let me know, man. Maybe you can be out there asking all the tough. All right, I'll get the Conor McGregor reaction cooking up right now. There's so many. The reason why I'm also putting my head down, I'm doing reaction. So you're also pretty much seeing me work in real time. So let me let me cut this. Okay, let me get out of this. And let me get out of this. So what you guys are seeing right now is me working on reactions, but I'll still be here. And yeah, everyone salute Hassim Rahman for jumping in, man. Just very classy guy. Gave honest perspectives, right? He said that, in order to get the Jake fight, he's gonna have to do or get something that that Jake will want. He's not coming in saying unrealistic stuff. He understands how boxing business works and the unfortunate shortcomings that sometimes the fights that need to happen don't, and the fights that should happen probably won't. So yeah, Elver came with the heat, bro. I ain't gonna lie, man. Elver came with the heat. So, but he didn't duck the smoke. Yeah, it's on Benson's Twitter. Everything is on Benson's Twitter. Everything is on Benson's Twitter. So, he be taking. Connor deleted it. Yeah, I already screenshotted it earlier, actually. But I was waiting for more. Yeah, I think Connor made a comment here. I'll put up some stuff. He mentioned something about pitcher cologne, which, yeah, that's a pretty. But really, at the end of the day, I mean, that was very sad to watch. I mean, do you guys feel nasty a little bit for watching the fight? Like, do you feel a little like gross knowing that you sat there? I felt a little gross. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I cover boxing, so I had to watch it. But at the end of the day, I felt pretty gross. I felt a little gross knowing that that's going to be, if not one of the most watched boxing events of all time. You know, and it doesn't sit well with me. I'm not gonna lie, and it's only gonna get worse from this point, or hopefully better, maybe. All right, because Illuminati said that was definitely sad to watch. Now Mike did good for 58. I honestly think that Jake pulled back, so it's hard to say that if he did good. Right, he had the balls to do it. Some people would say. Some people would say, nah, I would have got my old ass in there too if I got paid with a lot. But, you know, that's the last thing that people are going to remember of Mike Tyson. And I know that people are always going to say, oh, he just tarnished himself. And, you know, I know he did that interview with the little kid, right? And he's like, legacy, who cares about legacy? You know, we're all going to die and stuff. But, you know, Muhammad Ali ended kind of similar, and he got stopped in a kind of a, you know, a sad situation, but people still don't look at that. They still think about Muhammad Ali for Muhammad Ali. So I think Mike will be fine. This means old Rocky would beat Mike Tyson, the simulation. I got the counter reaction going up right now at BT. But it's just one of those things where hopefully a fighter in our generation doesn't get caught up in that. You know, we kind of seen a little bit of that with Pacquiao and the Risen. You know, hopefully he kind of learned a little bit from not wanting to, you know, I mean, it's hard. Money talks at the end of the day. Where's my video recordings? I got to get that Rock One interview up. But yeah, got to see the big picture. What's the big picture messages? I think he's talking about Rocky Balboa. There's only one Mike Tyson. Jake Paul is just a strong young dude, not a real heavyweight. Mike's fine. He'll get financial security now. Maybe that's what he always wanted, you know? You know, he's a guy who's been always seeking for people's approval to be loved back then. And, you know, maybe he missed being adored, you know, in that type of perspective, the baddest man. And leaving the imagination wasn't good enough, that he actually had to go and find out himself. But can a 6-year-old Jake be 6-year-old Mike? Come on. God. That is such an ugly reality to think of. Where is it? OBS? Right? It's OBS. I go, what, video? Where's these videos going up? Nobody's beating Marciano. You can beat Balboa, though. Rocky Marciano, man, he got to escape free, undefeated. So, is it on my desktop? I didn't even... Look, I had a scorecard planned to do that, and then I said, screw that. I'm not doing a scorecard. And after seeing a couple rounds, I guess it was pretty exciting watching the first round, right? Mike Tyson jumping around. He really burnt himself out. He exhorted and used a lot of his energy. And let's see. Where is this Rockman? Because Mike recreated Rocky 7 match. Did it feel like the Rocky movie a little bit? Like, you know, nobody's beating Marciano. You can beat Balboa. At this point, Jake should fight Taylor Swift. I don't know, man. I think Jake needs to actually take a fight that people like. This taught a lot of people boxing tonight. Like, if you look at the polls, we had 1,114 people, and people are still coming in and voting because they don't even know the result of the fight. Yeah, I still see it, and it's still 86 Mike Tyson. It's crazy to think what the imagination or reminiscing, right? We're in the age of people reminiscing, and they're in love with nostalgia. And that's what it got us, this fight. To hopefully see that the baddest man on the planet, you know, by label is the guy that can do it, right? And he can't. Reality check. Nostalgia is a great thing, but it can be a drug. Okay. Hassim Rock. Reaction. Nostalgia is a drug, man. We got a dose of it tonight. You know? Mike Tyson. Let's see. Jake should fight Mayweather. Mayweather would probably never give him that luxury. That's why he fought Logan. You know? And, you know, and Floyd getting older too, man. Like, at a certain point, all these dudes are getting older, so. Let's see. We got some reactions. So why I got you guys here, right? You know, I could be yip-yapping, but really what you guys probably want to hear is what other people think, right? So since you guys are in here, you guys are at the luxury of watching interviews and stuff. I pray that there's not copyright music. I'm kind of scared to play copyright music. I mean, certain stuff. So let me do a scan check first, though, before I start putting interviews out. Give me 1 second. Mike Tyson lost. If everyone's coming in, I'll put a picture up. It's gonna be devastating for the people who comes in and be like, "Yo, what the fuck?" It would be weird if he only fought senior. That gimmick will eventually go away. Let me look up Mike Tyson, Jake Paul. I gotta find a picture of like Mike Tyson. Oh, okay. All right. Can I use this picture? Deontay Wilder. Shit, give him Tyson Fury. Deontay Wilder is a dangerous fight for him. All right, I'll put that there. All right. All right, let me play some reactions. FightHype. Gaming. Right, all right. What should we watch? Zab Judah reacts. Okay, and that's the Katie Taylor reaction. My boy, Daniel now ready to super chat. God, Jake fighting McGregor next. Only fight see him doing. Big name, big. That's if Conor does, man. You know, at a certain point, I feel like some of these fighters just don't want to give Jake the luxury. And Conor could lose that fight too, Daniel. I'll be dead serious. He could lose that fight. He has to run it with Benavidez or one of them. They won't. No, that won't happen. Sugar Ray Leonard. Let's see. I love Mike. Mike just old. Sugar Ray Leonard just shrugging. Too old. Let's see. Cedric the Entertainer reacts. You had a great comment, man. Yeah, probably over 1 million people saw your pinned comment, Google user. Man, Kevin is out there campaigning for Katie Taylor Serrano reaction. Derek James. Oh shit. All right. Bro,
I'm just happy I got to witness it tonight, and he's the baddest man on the planet to me still. Okay. Still, baddest man on the planet.
Do you think Jake took it a little easy on him?
Nah, I think Jake was trying to set him up for the okie doke. He was trying to play. Yeah, he was going down here, and then come on, talk to me. Talk to me. He wasn't no taking it easy. Now, people keep forgetting that Jake is not that experienced of a boxer, so what all can he actually do? But he was trying to get him here, and then he did touch him up top.
Show us on Derek how he did it.
I hold my purse.
Yeah, oh, look, gladly. This is a dope purse.
Fuck everybody. This one really is.
Yeah, he goofy. Don't even worry about him. He goofy. Keep going.
You trying to get that fight.
Well, those girls are too small. I would have to go to 47 or 54. I can make 54. I've never made 47.
But he can't make.
Oh, you talking about Jake?
Yeah, I know you.
Man, listen.
Hey, Derek, you can't talk your way out this work she about to give you, though. You trying to see that?
Come on now.
But you don't want to see. Because you got to realize. I know how to take things away from fighters.
Okay.
So what would you have took away from Jake tonight?
Everything.
I'm saying, like, if you was coaching Mike, what would you have done? Like, what would you have
I
told
would
him?
have worked with Mike on the football first.
Cutting the ring off.
Yeah.
There you go. I knew that.
Because you couldn't really ever something. And then really squares up. No, yeah.
Sometimes this one come in the front.
Let me ask y'all both something. Did the right person win the fight between Serrano and Taylor?
Now, I put my binoculars on today, and I watched the fight through these clear lenses that makes me get closer to the ring.
Expert eyes.
I thought Amanda had the bigger shots in the middle and the beginning of the fight, but who landed the better shots, who did the countering, who had better defense, it was Katie Taylor. I knew the fight was going to be close, but once the headbutt happened, I mean, Katie got real smart, kept aiming for the cut, throwing big hooks at the cut. Amanda's defense up top was not together to where she just walked there and stalked her down. And Jordan, the same one that I got on.
Yep, those same ones. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, them 11.
So she walked her down, and she was trying, but Katie fought off the back foot. She countered, she circled her. Amanda did not cut off the ring. I think that Katie won the fight by a hair. It is what it is. Like, I wanted Amanda to win. Like, on this big stage, and the MVP is putting all this promotion and money behind her, and she's getting her recognition. You want to win on these big stages. But as savage as she is, and she fought through a cut and headbutt and all this stuff, she did not win the fight to me. And I'm not a hater because I flew myself out here, paid for my own ticket.
Ooh.
Like,
got this nice purse.
I was here to support the ladies, you know what I'm saying? And women's boxing won tonight, but if you ask me, my personal opinion, I thought Katie edged it by just a little bit because she is very strategic. She stuck to the game plan. She won rounds, even though her body language and she was tired as hell from round 6, maybe to 10. She just would explode with those 5 punches and land every one because Amanda doesn't have good defense. I mean,
you had some guarding.
I think the headbutts happened the same way in the first fight, and I don't think that Katie did it on purpose. She was trying to avoid big shots. She almost got dropped the first round. But still, we have to control our heads and be better. But she didn't stop fighting after the cut. She fought through it. And look, Amanda is a savage, man. She's such a legend in my eyes. You know, 7-time division world champion.
She's 2-0 Taylor. Is it worth seeing again because both fights were so close?
It is worth seeing again, in my opinion, and they be the main event on their own card and carry women's boxing that way. But it's gonna be some of the same again.
Let me ask something about you, Clarissa. Did you see any of your friends at 140 or 147 today? Because some of them were here.
I seen Michaela Mayer, I seen Jenny Fuchs, I seen, I think that's it.
Okay, which one of you guys wants to fight Jake Paul next? If you guys
y'all all know that I want to smoke.
Any words with Michaela, Clarissa?
I know I could. But I'm not in there.
Would you fight?
Come on, don't ask me nothing stupid. You know I want to smoke.
What would happen if you shared the ring with me?
Listen, Jake Paul, stop it. Stop it, okay? Y'all already know what's gonna happen to Jake Paul. He was fighting me. It's skills. I wouldn't go on there trying to play power for power with him. I'm a woman fighter. I fight at 175. I'm pretty strong myself, but I box the shit out of him, up and down, head shots, body shots, skill-wise, feints, all that. So y'all know that. So don't play. Don't play.
Ask you this. They say boxing is dead, but tonight boxing was alive. 60,000 people.
I thought it was 80, but it's a lot of people here.
Maybe 80.
Listen, this is a great platform for the women to be on. It's deserving, and I can't wait till I get my shot to be on a big card like this.
Say less.
Flint Town?
Erica, my niece. Erica
Okay.
my niece.
Erica,
She gonna love this.
okay.
She gonna love this.
Pork chop.
Hey, pork chop. I gotta send it to her.
All right, that's Clarissa's reaction. What else we got? This plan that has been made, I knew it. People don't understand the difference in boxing and MMA. Boxing is a game of brain damage. MMA is more about to get your ligaments bent. That's Clarissa Shields. You trolling? Amber Rose. We got Amber Rose. Ben, if you can hear me, you overlap Tank's thumbnail with Terrence. Hold on, shit. Okay, what was about to play? Amber Rose, that's what it was. No, fuck that. That's Jay-Z all in that. Nope. Too much copyright music, so. All right. Well, I still got you guys in here. I'm going to be working. For the most part, I'm going to leave the chat doing its thing. I'm going to be right back. Ain't going nowhere. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna be right back. I'm still here. I'm still here. When he gets an octagon, you earn respect. Alright. Oh boy, it's a Friday, man. This shit feels like a Saturday night, man. Oh, to be honest, man, I am completely whumped. I still got about a good 400 of you guys in here, so I don't want to leave you guys, but at the same time, it's crazy, man. Jake Paul has Mike Tyson's head on a scalp. Let's see what we got. Let's see. Good night. All right, good night, Zach. Good night, WS. Boy, while I got you guys in here, man, get to bed, bro. We understand, man. I'm gonna be hurting tomorrow, man. 'Cause my son gonna be waking up in the morning. There is gonna be press conference footage, so I'm trying to think what I should do. Should I keep this up and when the press conference footage comes and post it up? Or what do you guys want to do? I'll stay up with you guys. It's something I can do. All right. Yeah, my bad was clean up on this, but yeah, that's fine. Just looking out. If I had Mike Tyson punch out, actually, this is what I can do. I got some of y'all in here. You want to see a preview? You want to see a preview? Should I show you a preview of the thing that I'm working on? Man, I appreciate the super chat, brother. Want the best for you, bro. No, I'm always working. Just I'm trying to think how I can effectively use my time, because there's a lot of content that's out there. But I also don't want to be sitting here and you guys just staring at me, because thanks, man. My birthday was great, actually. It was chill. I got to spend time with my mother-in-law and my brother-in-laws, and obviously my son, my girl. So it was good, man. Who won? Do you really want to know that answer? You really want to know that answer? Yeah, Jake Paul won. Like I predicted, it was going to be Jake Paul decision. We want what's best for you, bro. It's all good. I'm not dying or nothing. I'm not Mike Tyson, man. Don't talk to me like I'm Mike Tyson, Zach. Go for there's a lesson to be learned here for fans of Tyson. They'll never learn Gopher. They're just gonna walk away and say the fight was rigged. You know, you and me, we were speaking the truth, the gospel. All right, they don't want to listen, so it's fine. I want to show a preview. I'm going to give y'all a preview of something I'm working on. But of course he would, right? What up, Alex? Today was a crazy stream. which fight are you going to next? You know what's funny? I was gonna go to the Boots fight, but I was pretty beat. I went to the Keyshawn Davis fight, right, in Norfolk. That was crazy. I'm always going to Norfolk. So anytime there's a fight in Norfolk, I'm there. I don't know. I think it depends on where Tank takes his fight. If you know, there's possibilities of maybe going to a Tank fight. The Benavidez and Morrell fight sounds cool to go and watch as a fan, because I've been to so many David Benavidez fights and Morrell fights. But I think I'm going to start doing more lives with you guys, because, you know, and I'll start bringing fighters as guests and stuff. So you guys let me know. Like, do you guys like the streams where I bring in like a guest that's that kind of is part of the story, right? Someone who actually fits, maybe sparred or been there, that can kind of give an extra perspective that, you know, we can't just guess, but we can have the luxury of asking someone, you know, because Rockman was telling us, he's like, Jake ain't got the power to hurt Mike, you know, so I don't see it going a distance either if Jake won. He was right too. He was rooting for Mike, but he said if Jake won, it would also go to distance. So those are little insights that were very helpful. So I want to do more of these lives, and so I'll give you guys a preview of what I'm working on, but not like actually for sure. Like, I should probably play like Mike Tyson Punch Out for you guys, but let's see. I'm gonna show you guys when I'm. Give me a second. It's rendering up. Alex says, "You better be like super high in Overwatch, buddy." What is the Gopher State? Like, is that actually something? Let's see, Gopher State. Where's the Gopher State at? Gopher says, "I like Hasim. I don't think he should fight anymore." That's fair. You know, everyone's entitled to their opinion. You know. No, you know, like, I hate to be the cliche person, but it's like, I can't tell a fighter if they should fight or not. It's not my place. So, he feels good. He says he feels good. He's ready to rock and roll. The Gopher State. That's Minnesota. Okay, you're in Minnesota. Minnesota. I used to go to Minnesota to compete for some tournaments when I was younger. Okay, so let me show you guys a preview of what I'm working on. All right. This is all you guys can get. This is just a preview. All right. Just my name online. I'm Minnesota. Okay. That's what's up. I'm going to show you guys a little preview. Oh, is that the right one? Sorry, I got so many scenes in here. Okay. So this is a little preview, y'all. So for the few that's coming in, I got a little preview. That's it. You can't ask questions. This is preview number 1, but I can't really tell you what's really in the works. So this looks kind of sick, right? This is actually version 1. I actually have, I think, 4 or 5 different versions or something. So this one is an old file. So it's not. Can I play it? Am I asking my computer to do too much? Running Adobe After Effects. Oh, I have an OBS. Is my computer gonna crash? Am I gonna crash my stream? Okay, I probably should chill out. There you go. Yeah, it's dope, right? So this is a little preview of something I'm working on. If you guys can get the idea formulated, I can't really tell you the craziness that's about to happen coming soon, but this is just the start and the beginning. Young Poppy, what's up? Serrano Taylor was fired. Yo, they stole the show. That was the must watch fight on the card. That's the must fight. Oh, what the fuck's going on with my live streaming? Okay. So, Let's see. Yeah, that was a good fight though, man. I feel like that already took all my energy out, and then by the time Mike Tyson and Jake Paul came, I was kind of already deflated because I was just like, oh boy, here it comes, man. Here comes the depression. Like it was almost like you're bipolar, right? You're like manic depression, the highs and then the lows. So, but I already knew what was gonna happen. So it's just when the fight was slowly going on, you're starting to, at a certain point, go, okay, just make it to the finish line, Mike, so we don't all feel nasty and ashamed of ourselves and feel dirty. You know what I mean? So. Her cut was brutal. Yeah, all them headbutts, young Poppy. That shit was nasty, man. I ain't gonna lie. I felt Serrano edged it. I didn't score a scorecard, but boxing, am I right? Yeah. The sport that we live in, man. Cause what is it? Jack Johnson did some weird exhibition shit, right? Like, where essentially they said like I think Jack Johnson's situation is that he was obviously the guy who created the phrase, not him, but the Great White Hope came from the Jack Johnson time, because they were trying to find a white fighter to actually beat him. And eventually, I think he got with a white woman, and then he was, granted, I wasn't there. This is all the stuff I learned and read. He traveled across state with his white wife, and they pretty much essentially charged him for human trafficking a woman, but it was his wife, but he was crossing state lines, so that's how they tried to get him. So then essentially he had to throw a fight to essentially, I don't know, manifest some sort of freedom. And eventually at some point he went to another country and came back. Like at some point it became like a circus show for Jack Johnson. Then, you know, afterwards, you know, guys like Ali was subjected to fighting beyond his prime. Sugar Ray Leonard was a guy who ultimately just believed that he can come back and do great things and fell short. So Mike Tyson falling into this kind of category is just very, you know, sad to say that in my time I had to watch that. But it's whatever. He got cashed out. He got to do his thing. Oscar's clap back there is going to be crazy. It would have been crazier if Amanda Serrano won, because Katie Taylor's an Eddie Hearn fighter, right? So, but Oscar's going to be like, you had to rob the people, blah, blah, blah. Your fighter still lost, and everyone knows it. So that's kind of how it's going to play out. So, do we not have any press conference stuff yet? Okay, we got some Andre Ward footage. All right. I want to watch this Andre Ward with you guys. And he got his backpack Dre. Man. I think the last time Andre Ward was on FightHype is when I did an interview. So you guys get to watch this ahead of time with your boy. Let's see. All right, cool. Let's go watch with Dre.
Yeah, I miss it, man. All the time. It's you gotta just manage that thing, bro. You gotta have other stuff to do, other challenges, other missions. But yeah.
I do want to ask you about a fight which happened in your old fight category, Better Be a Bivol. What did you make of Better Be a versus Bivol?
I thought that I don't think Better Be lived up to the hype. Can't have that reputation of rah, he's a killer, and then that was undisputed light heavyweight.
Take care, man. I'll see you at the next stream. Appreciate
you gotta perform better than it. And Bivol performed well, but he had spots and moments where his body language wasn't good. He didn't hold the line, and he allowed the judges to give Better Be a round. Fighting is not just physical punch for punch, it's your body language. Your body language has to look like you're in command at all times. Even if you are tired, don't let me know. So Bivol didn't necessarily do what he was supposed to do. But that's a good b-ball fight if you're facing better BF. You slow the fight down, you make it boring. But that wasn't like an all-time light heavyweight fight. Nobody's talking about it. It's not something I'm gonna get on the soapbox about. But you put two other guys in there and swap the names. Oh, it's a boring fight. We wasted our money. That was not an entertaining fight. Meaning that b-ball was doing what he was supposed to be doing. But better BF, you got to be the guy that everybody's saying you are. He is. But in the biggest moment, you got to be that guy too. But don't nobody want to talk about that. They just want to go with the status quo and whatever everybody else is saying is wrong with that. So, better B-Ball had a responsibility to close it. He didn't close like he was supposed to. But better BF had a responsibility to be the fierce puncher that he was.
Hey, Andre.
Canelo fight better BF, you think? Now that he is undisputed, Canelo keeps saying he wants challenges. He's not fighting David.
I don't think so.
What do you think would happen if Canelo fought Terence Crawford?
I'm going with Terence Crawford. You know, big weight jump, a dangerous fight, but somebody's got to prove to me that they can break Terence Crawford's will and that he can't figure it out against you. You know, it ain't no disrespect toward Canelo, but I've said this the last couple of years. I'm not betting against Terence Crawford against nobody right now. You got to show me that you can beat him. You know, and I don't think we're gonna get that fight either.
Do you think Canelo will ever get in the ring with Jake Paul, Andre?
Man. One or two more.
What's up, Julie?
I think if the money's right.
That what?
If the money's right. He probably got a number in his head. And he said he wasn't going to take the fight. He wasn't interested, but you put enough money into it, he probably take it. I didn't watch the whole fight. I got to go back and watch it. I heard about it. I saw highlights. And we'll probably talk about that another time, man, when I can go in depth about it, man. But he got the win. He's moving on. But it's tough for Boots, man, because the elite guys don't want to get in the ring with him. He's still facing the same level of competition. You got a young fighter that's disciplined, he's in the gym, but the weapons aren't necessarily getting sharp like they need to be because it's the same level of competition. You can't fabricate fear, you can't fabricate anxiety, the types of things you are going to feel when you face an elite guy that makes your game elevate. You can't fabricate that against a guy that nobody knows and a guy that you're not impressed with. So because he can't get the upper echelon guys, he's forced to face these guys. So then he falls asleep and he gets hit. So he's in a tough spot right now. They got to figure this out because a fighter like that needs to be challenged so he can keep growing.
Last one, David versus David, better Benavidez and Morrell.
I ain't even had time to dissect that. About that one. That's a tremendous fight, man. That's a tremendous fight. So I'm going to talk to y'all another time.
Thank you, Andre. Enjoy the rest of your night.
All right. UFC fight, yeah. Jake Paul speaking at the press conference. Yeah, we got some people getting footage for us. That's Andre Ward before it premieres out. So you guys got a little sneak peek. So look, I ain't gonna lie. I love having y'all in here. I am definitely beat. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play my exit theme. So let me see. Maybe I can do like my little reaction to it, right? So let me get my hair to look all decent, all right? Ugh. Do my live take of my opinion to put out my voice in the world, and then I'm gonna let you guys go. All right, so this is Ron Goodall at FightHype. I am coming off of watching the Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul fight, and I've had a lot of time processing and speaking on our live today, and I did predict that Mike Tyson was going to lose to Jake Paul by the distance. I can't do this live right now. I'm tired. I'll get my reaction out in like a little fancy way. I'm gonna head out, but I appreciate you guys just rocking with me. Red W streams, all right. You know we gotta do one on the next one, right? I'm definitely gonna come back. We're gonna recap tomorrow. I'm gonna do a segment called "The Good, the Bad, the Ugly," but I'm gonna try to get my sophisticated, formulated, fancy thought but I don't know if it's registering this very second because I have stage fright. I have you guys here. So, but yo, Young Poppy, I appreciate you guys rocking with me. We're going to do my segment where after every fight, it's called the Good, Bad, and Ugly. So if you guys want to jump on, I'll open up the stream. You guys can come in, voice your opinions, get your thoughts, be mad. And then we're going to do, I don't know, maybe Latino night on the Saudi Arabia. I might not do a live stream for that. I'll watch it. But I might come back and do a UFC one because it's John Jones and Stipe. So I might just come back and just do something on that. But we're definitely doing a topic tomorrow. So if you guys want to engage, you know, we're just going to just digest that one. Jake Paul got another one. But as always, appreciate you, JJ. Appreciate you, Joe Dirt. And also, before you guys go, if you guys do me a favor, just stay locked on FightHype. We're going to have a lot of content coming up. You know, Jake Paul and Katie Taylor and all those people are going to have their press conference or post-conference reaction. So we're going to get that up. But other than that, stay locked in. You guys are great. We got this stream to hit over 1 million views. Like, that's insane. Like, that's great. This is the second highest live stream I've done. The first one was Devin and Ryan. So this coming right on behind of that is beautiful. That means we're growing. And, you know, even the poll, we managed to break over 100,000 on the poll. So everyone that came and contributed, I really appreciate you guys as always. You guys have a safe night. And please stop picking the 58-year-olds to win. I'm telling you, Jake Paul knows what he's doing. So until I tell you to pick otherwise, you still keep picking Jake. Stay on Jake. So, all right, y'all. I appreciate you guys. You guys have a good night. Stay safe. Watch out for boxers. And no, I'm not gonna make a cheap joke. I'm definitely gonna avoid that. Yeah. So you guys take care. I'm gonna find some exit theme music. I think it's probably fitting to maybe, I don't know, maybe play Punch Out. All right, Mike Tyson. Oh boy, boxing. When Jay gonna find a decent boxer? I don't know. When he can start winning fights against hand-picked boxers. He was supposed to beat Tommy Fury, man. He didn't, and here we are. So, shout out to Netflix for trying, but fix y'all servers. Really, that stuff is crazy.